All right, we're trying it. We're gonna try it, chat. All right, OBS can be heard very lightly. I forgot I set the bot up to do that last night. uh, when I was making edits to the bot to like change some of the commands and stuff and like freshen up some of the just the like the bloat and whatnot and like remove some stuff, I was like, you know what, I should put a thing to where whenever someone says first, it has like a global cooldown of like I think 6 minutes or like that. But I should whenever someone says the word first, it's gonna say that. It's so fucking funny. It also works with I think point first like this. I think works as well. Yeah. You have to make a command, but you can have the command also be just like a keyword that somebody will say for things like that to happen. So fucking funny. Well, there you go, bud. You're actually always be first. Also, I don't know if you noticed this, but you have a new icon next to your name as well, Marshall. Uh, so you have like the founder first icon thing, which is also hilarious because first. I'm able to change around like for instance, so they have founders for like if you're affiliate you get like 10 people, if you're a partner you get 25, so I don't have 25 yet. Usually it's the first 10 people who like subscribe to your channel after you become like XYZ thing. Also I got a Divine yesterday, I forgot about that. But Twitch added a thing to where apparently you can like revoke the foundership of people if they haven't been subbed to you in a while. So I went through and essentially revoked a bunch of people who I haven't seen in like months. It's like since the first month kind of thing. So like that way I guess I can't give much to the people who really come here and support constantly, but at least it's a little bit. So like you, Ghazi, Quick, I think Jared, all have like the foundership thing now compared to like randos I haven't seen since like week 1. Yeah, literally. When I revoked the first one, I think you were like the next one or the one after that. Like you were like either like 11th or 12th of the first ones. I think it just lined up differently because of some. I think you just subbed a little bit later. You were here as one of the earlier ones, but I don't think you subbed right away, which is totally fair once again. Oh, right, I should probably notify people that I'm streaming. Hopefully the stream goes well. Like I said, the internet's being a little bit weird today, so if we have issues, I'm gonna call people. We are streaming earlier today. Hopefully making some money, making some moves. All right. But hopefully this all goes well. I had to wait a couple days because of the month cooldown. Sub and Prime again. Yeah. I was it was something like that. I remember. Hi, I enjoy your live streams. Your skills are just impressive. I'd love to do long-term support. Nope, that's a bot. That's 100% a bot. Let me get that out of here. Hold on. Wow, your account was created 9 minutes ago, and you're following since 16 seconds ago. That's really cool. Definitely not a bot. I'm just gonna. What's up, Vip? How's it going, bud? Ignore me banning bots. Doing okay? Hell yeah. What else? I added some other stuff to the stream. What was it? Oh, I think now also I should be getting alerts now from the YouTube subscribers, like how I get the Twitch follower thing and the Twitch subscriber thing. I should now get alerts for the YouTube subscription thing. But I obviously have to wait until someone follows me on YouTube. Yeah, I guess wait, yesterday? I mean say today they're really cheap. They're like super cheap right now if you want to buy like a corrupted one, obviously, but like you can get one for like 50C right now. That being that being said, someone in the YouTube comments, which I can't remember if I pinned the comment or not, but someone in the YouTube comments for the day 34 update video told me about the new surrender. which actually gives you more ES on block right away. That being said, I still think this is better in the end game, and also gives you better stats. It gives you ES itself, gives you resistances, and gives you a higher chance to block. But if you people want a little bit different, you can get a large amount of ES on block from this shield. Obviously, we don't use the life unless you're the hybrid build, and it doesn't give it any ES. It's a pure armor shield, and it is 2% less block. That being said, this guy is definitely not accurate. There's no way that's a real thing. But 344 inner shield up to 600, something like that, is a lot. So if you do the mathematics, you only get 2% of your ES on block back from Aegis. So to outscale like this, got one for, oh, yeah, like a near perfect one. Oh, that's juicy. Yeah, like I definitely think Aegis is definitely much better as you scale up your armor, because like obviously you eventually outscale even this, and it gets better stats, and it gets you like more, like I said, more block, which our block is the hardest thing for us to cap, for attack block especially. So Aegis is definitely better in the long run, but this is a good thing for people who want maybe a little bit earlier returns, because I think it looks like 20k. I did the mathematics yesterday. I don't remember what it was. But with 20k armor, you're getting 400 ES on block, so you have to get 20k armor, obviously. Took a perfect 16 plus 100 Astromatez for. Oh, like you're using an Astromatez? Those are pretty good for just like filling out stats. Those aren't bad. Also love Astromatez for like leveling new characters and stuff. But we need to make some money today. Well, at least we don't. I guess I could break this, right? All right, restart my computer. I have to reopen Awaken PoE trade. Castlestone Recoup Jewel was 15D. Yeah, like they're like prices are a little bit crazy this league. I'm gonna be honest. Like things are like a little bit all over, which I mean is great for the player base, because obviously you got stuff done. That being said, our late game for like we were talking about the Aegis Aurora. Eventually, you want to corrupt on it. You want the 5% more chance to block on it. So like there's like upgrades to even do later, but that's like a much later thing. You don't need to do that right away, kind of vibe. Hey, I just made a 50C sale. Let's go. Hey, I'm rich, chat. Oh, let's put one of like the one of the other rings. Let's move these down to about 50C and see if they sell as well. Sure, let's move this down to like 50C too. Let's move this down to 75C actually, because it's corrupt loaded. 90% items ready for Herald of Thunder. I'm gonna try to keep pushing Cold DoT. Yeah, like I said, like if people want to switch to other builds, it's literally no big deal. If you enjoyed Cold DoT and you had fun playing it, and you just want to go switch off into something else, that's perfectly fine for what Cold DoT's good for. So you can still hang out and vibe, and I can still help you with builds and stuff like that if you end up having build question stuff. How much chaos do I have right now without having to split the div? 53. I think I'm gonna try a surrender out first, and then I'm gonna test out what that guy YouTube said, and then I'll probably switch to an Aegis when I start doing corruptions. Need to move into Jewel. Yeah, once we get clusters up and running, it'll be a lot better. And then power charges are gonna be insane too. The golem stuff is also really good. Oh, you just said that. So I mean, I'm at the point where I need to, like I said, we need to make some money so we can make some moves. Once we make some money, we make some moves. Life will be a little bit easier. It just takes a little minute, a little moment. All right, is this sell for anything? About 7 chaos. Okay. Pure developments. Does it sell for anything? About 5 chaos. All right. Determination. 5. I'll put these for 5. We need to go through our shop eventually and like just sell down a bunch of junk, because some of the stuff's in here just wasting space. Like a lot of stuff is like 1C stuff. This thing is literally not even selling at 1C, by the way. I'm glad to remove those from the filter. Yikes. I put red gem in my setup as well. What red gem? Oh, like it is in power, but still. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, if you want to use in power there, that's totally viable. Ain't nothing wrong with a little in power, chat. All right, what is there anything else I can sell off real quick just to make like a little bit of money? How much does these sell for right now? 1 chaos piece, Sag. Rigid fossils, about 1 for 1. And power's pretty good still. Bum, bum, bum. No, I do what that one guy did and just sell a bunch of our red maps, especially up to for people to be able to buy them for like 1C a piece. If they sell, great. If they don't, awesome. But they're better than just sitting here rotting. I'm not gonna ever run tier 12s. So I'll keep 14s, 15s, and 16s, obviously. But all these other reds are gonna go into a 1C dump tab. We're nickel and diamond. We're poor out here, chat. We gotta make some money. Smile. 1. So many clicks. Hope POB updates soon with a lot of the Foulborn mod stuff. Because I'm going crazy thinking I might just test stuff without POB, obviously. We usually don't do POB numbers anyway, but for all I know, scalars are 1, increase cold damage, LE cold spell, cold dot multi, yeah, cold dot multi or cold or dot just regular dot multi, cold skill gem levels. Yeah. Golem buff effect is one way. You can also go into now power charge stacking with the other wand, the Toll Fall wand. So that's another way to scale it. You can also scale it with life if you want to. A good example is there's a bigger streamer than me, Captain Lance 9, who currently is playing Vol Cold Snap. He's rerolling a new character today as a duelist, but he had a Inquisitor, and he was essentially scaling it with the new Rapith and life. It's like a cold RF kind of a build. So that's an option for scaling as well. Those are the big ones that I can point out right away. And then obviously scaling cold res with the cold res mastery isn't as bad either. Well, people are selling for 3 chaos? Nah, I'm just selling for 1. It's fine. It's okay. I'm not here to. People want to buy mine instead? Great. If not, it's okay. How is power charge and curses? It depends on what other curses you want to use. Obviously, you can use stuff like, elemental weakness. But after a while, what other charge you're going to use, and then at the same time, how are you going to slot in all those charges, I guess is the other part. Like what sockets are you giving up? Kind of a thing. Because at a certain point, you're gonna have to realize that there's not enough sockets for you to kind of fit every single item into the build, unfortunately. Blasphemy, temp chains, LE weakness. Well, blasphemy just makes it an aura, so you have to write aura reservation there, right? Temp changes is bad. Enfeeble's also not bad. Those are just like things that are really good for like defensive stuff. And obviously LE weakness plus frostbite is just a good thing, but that's taking up 4 slots by itself. If you did 3 and like an Arcanist brand, you can have Arcanist brand cast 3 of them, obviously, but that's still a 4 link. So you have to like give up something. Because like, you probably give up maybe this and just self cast your brand recall. All right, after yellows, I'm not gonna put whites into there. People can figure that out themselves. Bunch of 1C trades, chat. Let's go. People are buying the maps. This guy buying maps in here. All right. I'll let him do his thing. What? Why did I pick up this thing? Hello? What was I planning on buying? Oh, right. I was planning on buying a surrender. Getting spammed by it now. 409. I guess I was gonna wait for some maps to finish selling. This guy bought a bunch of them. He's good. You know, fuck it. Maybe I'll just throw whites in there as well. Yeah, I have. Mine has covered in frost, which helps with cold damage taken. And then I have obviously the breach lord thing where nearby enemies get 100 extra damage from graphs. And my return to dust also has 160 increased damage on it, which again is buffed by the 100% increased damage of graphs nearby enemies. But I can get obviously much better rolled ones. I just haven't spent a lot of time on it yet. Even the unique map, I know it sells for like 2, but I'm just gonna sell it for 1. We're just making people's lives a little easier, getting us a little bit of cash on the way out. Tried to corrupt them. Oh, you can corrupt these? I didn't even think about that. What does it give when you corrupt it? Anything good? Why does this shore keep appearing in here? Is it not wanting to sell? What's happening here? Okay, it's gone now. Cool. All right, we got a little bit of Chalice chat. We got 71. You can destroy your graft. Got something for crits instead of freeze? Okay. Good thing to try for later. Maybe not now. We'll go for this 551 here though. 20 quality. Armor's is okay. We don't really care about the life. So we're gonna go for this one. We're gonna try this bad boy out. Meowdy, Tyler. Tyler, we just sold. I was like, I need a little bit of currency, so I just took all my maps that I had in my stash, besides under tier 14, and I just threw them all into a 1C dump tab, and people are just in here spam buying maps. Like you can see, I filled some spots back up and everything after people were buying them while I was still making it. All right, so I need this to be all blue, preferably. So we're gonna do 2 blue. Oh, do I not have a? I don't have any chromes. Ooh, look at the implant. Oh yes, the implant thing. I do remember that. Oh, I only have 17. Ooh. All right. Well, guess we're just gonna. This is the worst way to do this. I'm just gonna buy some more chromes. Broke bullet. Yeah, I need to make some cash. I don't know how much chaos I have now. I just spent it all, I'm pretty sure. I have 4 chaos. Give me some chromes. I have 4 chaos. Give me some chromes. Thank you. That's good enough, probably. Alright, we'll go down to 2. We change to 2 blue, and then we do the thing. Two sockets. 2 blue. Alright. Sockets. 3 sockets. What's the thing? Is it control? Yeah. Perfect. I do need it to be linked, so let's go ahead and 3-link it. Already qualityed. First try, yeah. True. We lose a little bit of ES. Actually, I probably should check to see if because this gives me a bunch of res. Our block though goes up because 24, or spell block goes down, but 24 block versus 30 block is really nice. Resistances, we're actually still capped, so we didn't really need this, even though we're not as overcapped on our fire res as we previously were, but that's all okay. We don't need the life. The life regen hurts a little bit, but it'll be all right. Let's see if this will sell for anything, actually. It's not bad or anything. 20 chaos? I'll put it for 20. I'll put it for 15. I'll be the bargain shopper. All right. We lost a little bit of ES. I think we were maybe a 50-ish or 100 ES, but we gained 550 on block when I block now. So pretty big, but we paid 70 chaos for it, obviously. We're gonna look to buy an Aegis later and then run some double corrupt temples, because that will be the vibe for later. But for now, this will suit us pretty well. Followed your build, and it's first time going CI in like 10 years of PoE, usually melee. Great build. Want to say thanks. Hey, appreciate it, bud. Glad you're enjoying the build. CI, I'm so sorry that you're playing CI now. Once you play CI, it is very addicting. It is very hard to play other things, because just being immune to a whole damage type for free is so good. I love CI. CI is probably my favorite thing in the world. Double corrupt temples? Yeah, I'll probably need to get some eventually, but I'll order from you or Tyler ahead of time. Oh, I have the maps already in here I could have used. They really should make this rucksack just appear on your thing. I always forget it's here. But I'm glad you're enjoying the build, bud. If you have any questions, if you run into any issues, like scaling wise or, whatever, feel free to ask. I'm always happy to be helpful, help people learn stuff. All right, let's feel. Do we feel tankier? I mean, look at that recovery. Also, I don't think I need Wicked Ward anymore. Oh, I don't need refund points, but I want to get out of here. I don't think I need that anymore, because honestly, most of my recovery comes from blocking, not the actual regeneration or recharge rather. Control Shift. Okay, so I always do the regular one, and it just puts it into the map device, and I was like, I don't like doing that. So you press Control and Shift instead. Noted. Noted, goated. You know what? I was thinking about the Captain Lance thing, how he's playing Cold DoT stuff. I don't think his build is super SSF or super League Start viable. So if you want to start your Cold DoT journey, start here and scale into the Captain Lance build. Easy peasy. Find my Cold DoT at home. We're going back into the great value builds. Oh wait. Yeah, like I said, I am not making a crazy amount of money. If you don't include me investing in that Spectre and immediately losing it like a couple maps later, I probably spent like less than 2 divs so far, and like even before, even when I completed my atlas, without the Maven invites, like just the regular like map completions and stuff, that was like less than a div invested to get like all 115 maps completed, and two stones. So I think it's pretty good budget wise. And then you just kind of scale from there. Like defenses, you can scale up pretty easily with like defense on block, or evasion. You get like ghost stance. You get a ton of evasion, suppress, that kind of stuff, depending on which route you go. So like there's a lot to kind of scale up if you want to go push it further to like 4 stones. But if you want just 2 stones and switch to a different build, that's totally a very reasonable thing to do. This is a league starter. Not everyone wants to push their league starter into in-game content. They just want to get quick campaign and map completions and then move into their second build. Some people really like league starters and pushing them to in-game content. I have a couple of viewers who enjoy doing that. So, also Tyler, can you say the word first for me real quick? I want to see if it. All right. Nice. When I say Marshall did it earlier, Marshall was actually the first one to say first, and then it popped up, and he thought it was funny. And I was like, yeah, I forgot I did that last night until he said it. It's on a global cooldown of about 6 minutes, I think, but it's pretty funny. Thank you. Hey, see, it popped up. That worked. Thank you, Nicholas. The other thing I changed last night is I found a way to get YouTube subscribers to show up like a notification for you guys. So thank you for the subscription on YouTube, Nicholas. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Yeah, I did a lot of when we ended yesterday. After we spent some time with Abby and whatnot, I made a lot of changes to like stuff in the back end just to make the stream a little bit more cleaner. Brushing up some stuff because like we had a bunch of old commands and stuff like that. Yeah, hot jets have come, flooded my mouth. True. Thank you, Abby. Tyler, you should be an editor now, so if you ever get like sound bites like that you want to add, I mean, obviously just send me a clip of it order first. Though I trust you to pretty much do stuff. Like I said, just know we have a limited amount of like free ones we can make channel point redemption, so we have to be wise about it. Abby's just spamming it. All right, we're gonna put that one into a cooldown probably. Probably a good choice. Abby, I hear Abby just cackling in the other room, by the way. All right. She doesn't know yet that I muted the blurb, so it doesn't happen anymore. She's just spamming it like 3 times right now. It's not happening. Why can't we have fun? It's true. Go ahead, have fun. Waste. You know, I'm raising it to 10,000 points though. I think. Just to spite Abby. This is a family-friendly stream. New people on YouTube. I'm so sorry. My wife is a little cringe. XD smile. It's unmuted by the way now, Abby. You can go back to spamming if you want to. You're correct. It's there for people to spam it. That's the whole point. Ideally, don't spam it if I'm like doing any kind of educational stuff. But like obviously right now, it's not. I'm not doing any educational stuff. So feel free to go crazy with it. Just cackling. Yeah, chat. So if you haven't noticed, we added some new blurbs yesterday. We got a new blurb yesterday. That is a quote from a book that my wife is reading. She's a smut reader. Good times. How many points have you spent so far? That is, how many points did you even have? I'm so glad I made this. Yeah, it'll be. One of the things I like about going to other streamers, like for instance, Mr. Sleepy Cat does it really well. He has a lot of really funny like little blurbs like that from him just talking. Good And I think that's so fucking funny. So I hope to add more stuff like that in the future. Obviously, not always have to do with cum or anything, but I think it's really cool to have like sound bites like that. 60k, nice. I've spent half her point so far. My YouTube viewership went down to 0, by the way. Smile. Classic Abby. They said, fuck this, and left. I think we got set up a gamble for her to lose all her points. True. Also, the buffs to Aleph and stuff work now, right? Oh, I should be able to press V, or is it only inside of hives that you can press V to activate like the powers and stuff? Open at work with the family. I mean that's on you. I don't think this channel is marked as like at least like my videos and stuff like that aren't marked as made for children, which is also a weird button that I have to click when I upload videos, because the autism in me is like, I mean, I'm not making the video specifically for children, so it's not made for children, but like my build guides, children can view it. It's not like I'm in there like shaking my ass or something or whatever might be offensive to children these days. So it's like it's a weird button for me to have to click, because I just, autism is like, technically it's not made, like I'm not making like Miss Rachel content or anything like that. Well, now next build, yeah. Eventually, once I make enough money, and I can afford like an editor like Ziz does, I can make like cool little intros where I just shake my ass and stuff instead. Hold on. What's to do with all these dump tabs now, huh, chat? They need to make me, I need to move these over to merchant tabs. They need to make that happen. Wish I could play Ram Ranch audio here. I don't think we need that. I don't think we need that. I think we're good. Oh, I need to pay attention. When I hit Nico, is my Nico juice full? I can't remember if I finished doing Nico yesterday before I logged off, or if I was like, tomorrow morning I'm going to do Nico stuff. So I need to, here we go. Alright, well it's full now, so after this map, I need to do Nico stuff. Also, I have a little bit of blood. I need to start like mega juicing and getting into a bunch of blood. People getting some insane items from like Fez, who I'm not sure if Fez is here. He hangs out Fishy usually, Fishy's editing right now. Got a Squire drop earlier with the Foulborn mod on it and sold it for like 20D, and I was like, all right, buddy. Okay, buddy. Where's my 20D random drop sale? Like I say, Fez is also just Giga Juice rich. Like, he's wasted like 60D on trying to craft a staff so far, so he's definitely a lot more fast and efficient than I am. I need to find out if there's a way for me not to do Bao Jewels, but still go low life. And like, how much of an annoyance would it be? So I have an idea of what I want to go into next, but I think I need to find a way to go low life. I guess I could always use Shavs. That just feels like actually a huge nerf. Kind of. Slinky Shadow thing. Build guides are okay for kids. Video is unavailable or not supported in this browser. Oh, my internet's being weird again. Refresh. I hate how nasally my voice sounds. I feel like it's very nasally and it's really bothering me, but nice clip. The more I listen to my own content, the more I hate my voice. Everyone hates their voice, bud. Okay, I know. I know. I just have to hear mine a lot more than I used to, I think is the issue. Like before, I didn't really listen to my voice at all, and now I hear it just all the time. This is only 81, so it's not T16, but it's like T14, I think. But honestly, the damage is feeling a lot better. I think the upgraded graphs are really nice. I think also fixing my graphs to be actual good ones instead of just high level ones, it's going to be really nice too. Like once I get actual useful buffs for me, like adding cold damage, that kind of stuff, I feel like that's going to be a big benefit once I'm able to do that. Also, I need to get my block up. I bought like some cheap like 1C ones yesterday, but I think I need to do better than that. I don't think we need Wicked Ward anymore. I want to grab this big node. My block is super low. I'm actually considering just picking up Glancing Blows until we can do stuff later. You take damage from hits, but obviously capping block is really good, so maybe with the recovery it's still okay. Except for obviously big hits are going to just murder you is the other issue. But if I can do low life, I can drop all of this stuff over here and go more into like clusters and stuff. I obviously need to clean up a lot of stuff and go into clusters eventually. So I just need to start making cuts. This also needs to be removed, and I should go through like here eventually and grab mastery here for just more spell block. So there's a lot of small changes like that, and then I need to eventually not use this as a crutch and actually get more stats. So that's 2 points I can save here, kind of stuff. There's a lot of little changes I need to get done that just need time, honestly. Just a little time. Oh, right, we're going to Delve. Hello. We're going home. Guess we can go see if we can get anything cool from the Blood Gods real quick before we go to Delve. So let's go do that real quick. I also need to do that guy's memory game. I have not been keeping up with him. I went right straight to the Delve camp. Interesting. You yearn for the mines? Yeah. Also need to get me a new hideout. I like my mine thing, but I feel like it's out of the way and I keep forgetting that's there until it's too late. Ghost Dance, huh? It's just because it's a 5 link? Okay, so why is this highlighting? Ghost Dance is pretty interesting. Is it updated to where I can search? No, no, it's not. Perfect form. Ghost Dance. Trash. Got it. Okay. I keeps it. Perfect form is pretty... So this goes... Actually, so this piece... goes into the whole like if you overstack cold res, this is like similar. This is, I guess this is since grasping mail is no longer a thing. Obviously you're losing some stuff, but like yeah, don't go to the main subreddit. If you want to look at like people having fun on Reddit about Path of Exile, go Path of Exile builds. Don't do the main one. But this actually like 50% spell thrust damage you just go pure like ES. Tyler, this is advice for you probably. You go pure ES on all your other pieces, but you get 50% spell suppress here. If you overcap your cold res a lot, you can use a mastery for damage. You can get a bunch of evasion from this. Well, if you're switching off, but like for people who are playing the evasion build, this actually might be not bad, especially because you get ghost dance for full flee. What does a perfect form give without the ghost dance? Acrobatics. Is acrobatics worth it? What's acrobatics is the one that doesn't work with spell suppress though, right? Yeah, it's dodge instead of suppress. Is spell dodge better now because suppress got nerfed? Hey, we can do the thing, chat. Oh, there. As I saw it pop up, I was like, is it not working? It worked.
Good to see you here.
Look, chat, you sell all of these, you get this.
I'll see you again.
You get a courtyard map. It's Abby's homeland. That's a reference mostly just for for me and my friend group, but Tyler's here, so that's good enough. Speaking of salty, hot just to come, got it. Abby, if you end up making heating up the leftovers for dinner and you want to bring me some, I won't say no because I did not eat breakfast. We're going down, chat. We're yelling timber. The block we have it also should be a lot better. Oh wait, I didn't do the other thing I wanted to do. I realized I refunded some points and then just sat there. Oh wait, am I done refunding points on this tree? Oh, so I ate those points for no reason. Well, I mean, I'll use them later. I always go through refund things. We've picked up most things we want. We just need more point to pick up like Harbinger Scarabs because we want to eventually go to Harbinger farming probably. Why do you want dinner at 11 a.m.? Leftovers are lunch. They're not dinner, and 11 a.m. is a perfectly time to eat lunch. So I don't know why you're being a hater. Sure, Gramps. All right, lady who was like, it's 7 p.m. Time to go lay down. I'm so eepy. It's so late. Abby's like a 90-year-old lady though. She likes to bird watch. She wears cardigans. Likes a good cup of tea. And has cholesterol of like a 80-year-old man. Divine prank. Why didn't it automatically do it? Oh, it eventually did it. Why does it show in the request thing though? Weird. Okay. Oh, you pranked me. Thank you, Bree. Now I'm distraught. I thought I was getting a divine, and I did not. Get scammed easily. Bree, have you decided what video game you're playing yet? Do the hot jets reward. Who doesn't love some hot jets? Is everything you hope for, Tyler? Everything to me. Who's still alive? Oh. Wait, what? Why can't I hit? Oh, hello? Why can't I hit this guy? I'm bugged, chat! That guy's invulnerable. Okay. He had to move out from that little area he was in, I guess. Oh, because was he considered in darkness there? You can't hit people in darkness? That's actually funny as hell. She's chortling in the next room. Classic. Just like Abby for real. Plus, Tyler, with you join the. Is it not gonna do it? I think y'all are breaking blurb. I think the blurb spam is causing it to break. Oh well, not a problem. Um, the good thing about you staying on Elementalist and likely going into like the Leap Slam build you were looking for, at least your Golem MTXs don't go to waste. Up, I died. Yeah, Blurb sometimes just freaks out like that, so rip you, I guess. Get scammed. Get scammed. So Tyler, did you ever ask people if they wanted to? I can't recall. Did you ever ask people if they wanted to play Pathfinder next week? I remember asking you about this week, and you're like, "No, it's PoE time. I'm asking for next week." And then I don't remember seeing a notification about it. Oh right, okay, so you didn't do it. Got it. Right. Speaking of which, I have like a bunch of notifications from this guy. Was looking at a lot of well, I don't understand why they are not going CI. You know, Ninja, they're not going CI. Could you maybe shed some light? A whole increased mana nodes, regular blast nodes doesn't scale with mana, or something more core. Let me. Okay, I'm looking at something for Jake real quick. So we're taking a break to figure something out. Whose is this? First off, is this? Oh, this is DS Lilies. Got it. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Is there a way for? How do you open it? How do I? How do I? I just have to copy code. There's no way to easy open into POB. That's annoying as hell. The people pushing mobile lytics stuff right now is making me a little angry, by the way. But it's okay. And I had the usual reaction expected. Let's they even do this though. That's so weird. I honestly do not have an answer for Jake. I don't know. And that would be a better question for the people doing the build, probably. Jake's not watching right now. He's at work, but he asks this question probably on his lunch break or something. This is in game. And I had normal reaction. Finally. Clips and highlights. Okay. Is anyone playing the Wanderer build? Why aren't they going CI? Like, this is all rare gear. Very similar gear to what I would use on a CI build, but obviously you just get like more energy shield stuff. Like, so you go here instead of like here. You wouldn't grab the life nodes. You'd grab like the ES node here. You already have the ES node here. They also aren't going power charges, but they have power charges here and here. But they aren't getting like power charge on crit. So their uptime on bosses is really low. They didn't even grab Forces of Nature? Interesting. And they don't have the block thing. What level are we? 95. Do they go golems? They go golems. There's gonna be something I'm missing. Oh, they do Assassin's Mark for power charge. That's only on Slain. That's not. So, like, once again, on single target, that's not great if you're doing like a solo arena kind of a vibe. Obviously, still great damage because crit strike and whatnot. Probably would still do Sniper's Mark though. What KB are we using? We're using regular KB. And then single target we have in the gloves. With momentum support. Interesting. Return proj, volatility, Trinity. So even with Trinity, we're not going Forces of Nature? You'd have to ask the... Oh, message Jake. Obviously, he's not here. Okay. All right, we'll move on. I don't have a good knowledge or a good reason to explain this to Jake as to why some things are the way they are. This is just an initial starter, isn't for pushing past, so maybe they switch to it. To all the things I was just talking about. Okay, fair enough. Jake's thinking about going from the Brander to KB Elementalist, which is looking for some advice on some of the builds he was seeing and stuff. Pay for his PC. I mean, he did KB last league, but honestly, he does need a new PC. Hopefully, they're working on it. I don't know their build or financial situation, but his PC. Watching him stream was a little rough on Discord. Just like, oh yeah, it'll freeze for like 2 minutes sometimes, and hopefully it reconnects. I was like, what? What? All right. What are we doing? This is what we're doing. We didn't go? Okay. He also thought about doing Flicker Strike. So you can always do Flicker Strike instead, Tyler, if you don't want to. If you don't like your Leap Slam thing. My biggest worry, Tyler, for you knowing your build, is that you're tearing. And it's really because it's my anxiety and my worry. So this is not your issue. That's totally fine. But I don't like tearing up a character that works functionally for farming to go into something unknown. I would rather just roll a second character and still have my backup to go back to here if I sink some currency into that build and it doesn't work out, kind of thing. But if that's not a concern for you, then obviously that's totally cool. But I have anxiety around that for myself. Like, even if I was going another Elementalist, I probably would just roll a second Elementalist character. Just to make sure this one stays preserved. Without me having to, like, go buy a bunch of regrets and stuff. Part of why I end up with so many builds? Yeah, Marshall, that's true. Because, like, you can be like, oh, I have another build idea for the same character I'm running, but this character's already functional. I don't want to just tear it apart. Kind of a thing. And honestly, you got that. Didn't you get like the 1,000 Sins or whatever yesterday? The really good level, 1,000 Threads or whatever. Really good leveling armor. You could like probably super quickly level a character with like the uniques we already have and whatnot. If you share that same anxiety, if you don't, if you just want to go for it and roll the dice, totally do that. But I definitely have anxiety with it. Now what do I play? Well, no. Like I said, you could, if you want to, just roll the second Elementalist. If you want to still play that same build, or if you want to do something that's not Leap Slam necessarily, you can always go do like, Slayer Flicker Strike stuff. I do like Flicker Strike, build a Slayer instead. If you don't want to re-level another like Elementalist kind of stuff. How much are the Forbidden Shakos going for right now? Does anyone? Let's find out. Because one of the things about Flicker Strike, they have you can do like frenzy stacking, and go into ice, essentially a level 35 ice bite on this thing. They're usually really expensive though. In fact, there's none on the market. Did I click the wrong thing? Rate limit exceeded. Okay. Is it this one instead? What are the difference between this one and this one? It's literally the same words. Okay, I gotta wait 4 seconds. But if you can get a level 35 Ice Bite, you can put like Flicker Strike into your helmet. Especially if the other thing that comes with the Ice Bite, it actually ends up being useful. And that's one way to do it. And Slayer's pretty good at that because you stack frenzy charges anyway to where your endurance charge maximum eats your frenzy charge maximum. So it could be an idea. Oh my god, I hate it here. So I use the website. I usually for uniques I'm usually okay with doing it this way. For rares and stuff, I definitely prefer the website just because it's easier for me to maintain. I cannot see time. Yeah, see? Here we go. So 1 mirror is all you need, Tyler? Or 10 mirrors? Or you can have 34 for 90 vines. But this is like honestly an uber late game version of the build. You don't start with this. You can even get like a level 31 for like 13 divs. That's not that bad. So you can still get like a pretty juicy one. 35 is the highest it can roll. So this is like something to do for potential later scaling and whatnot. But like I said, even if you want to just roll another Elementalist and just do the Leap Slam thing, or you can play a bleed version of the Leap Slam groundbreaking thing, like on Gladiator. That's also a build that exists if you just want to Leap Slam instead of a Flicker. Might go Flicker. Yeah. Could be one button. It's fair. And Slayer is pretty good because it has it's like obviously life based, so you won't go CI with it. But you do have the overleech mechanic on Slayer, kind of like you had on the Trickster version you did for ES. So it's like similar vibes, just different fonts. Is it my Jazz played it? Yeah, I've been playing it. I've been playing it last stream. I played it this stream. Just so comfy. Yeah. Need to work on getting ES number bigger. Probably gonna move off Rhymes Gaze soon to get a nice big ES helmet. Oop. I'm ignited. I'm dying. That's a sad day. Good thing is that with the tree, there's a lot of there's a lot of like good fractures out on the market because tree is just throwing out fractures like for free. Love it for us. Oh, you did that instead? Okay. Thank you. Oh, okay, got it. Your thoughts on my current Wintertide brand guide? Yeah. If you want to post your POB, ask questions, feel free. Or if you want to do it later when you're not working, that's also fine. Yeah, that's fine. Like I said, if you want to do it now, that's great. If you want to do it later, whatever you want to do. I don't mind either way. Just post it whenever you're ready. If you want to do it later, you want to do it now, either works for me. Hey, physical items. POB. Alright, what is the question at hand? Screen. My nuggets are so warm. I need to let them cool for a little bit. General improvements and whatnot. General improvements. Big ES number. ES number big, Tyler. Because you got a juicy shield. Yeah, you do have a juicy shield. Look at that. So much energy shield. Also, this is really big too. You have some really good gear. Thanks, Tree. You need to get exposure from the gloves, obviously. When you're working on that, that's just something you rolled by accident. Protection range, hell yeah. You're still not capped for suppress, so that should be something to work on. It's like you're doing your best. Typically here you want the other modifier. This one right here, where you regenerate a fuck ton of ES per second while you're near rares and stuff like that. Gives you a bunch of regen that you don't normally have. Obviously you lose some of your max hit. But this is really good. This is one I usually tell people to get. Because like I said, the hardest thing about being like dot based is you don't have like leech, you don't have like that kind of stuff. So your recovery is a really big component to be able to survive from hits or recover from hits. So getting regenerate like this adds a bunch of stuff. That's like one small thing you can easily change. If you get evasion on your other piece of your gear right here, that'd be great. Like for instance, like look, let's assume you had 2 of these rings, like this. Then you can pick up this masher right here and get 20% maximum energy shield increased. Oh, is it not doing it because it's the same ring? What ring is the other one called? We got Dire Circlet. Or Dire Circlet, sorry. Right, let's go here real quick. We're going to edit this. We're going to take this line. We're going to save it. We're going to go to the other one, Dire Loop. We're going to edit this. We're going to put it here. Ow. No, hopefully it works. This must be bugged. It definitely works. I did it last league a lot. Maybe it's not showing it. Am I reading it wrong? If both left and right have explicit evasion modifiers. Can't do the belt thing? Oh, because you need a suffix? Is stun block recovery the thing? Stun block recovery is a suffix, got it. What? That's fine, just leave the way it is for now then. Alright, I don't know why that isn't showing as working. I think the POB might be a little bugged with it though. Okay, well, anyway, 20% increase, not bad. Getting out of here is obviously gonna be better. So once you start getting better suppressing your gear and stuff like that, so you can eventually drop this stuff. You can even drop this stuff sooner if you want to. Once you go into clusters, because you can get like small clusters for suppress if you can't get it better on your gear, like being able to get actually like crafted suppress on or not non-crafted suppress on here, because this was 20% kind of thing. So, and like I said, eventually once you switch off rhyme gauge, you can also craft some suppress on here as well for your thing. So getting off rhyme gaze obviously gonna suck damage wise because you lose 50% dot multi for doing it. But it's a big tank thing. Yeah. It's a big tank thing and it allows you to go into your stuff. And like I said, right now our thing issue isn't damage, and once you are able to do that, you can drop all these things down here. And you can go into clusters, which will make up some a lot of the damage. And as you go into clusters, you can go into, like I said, golem stacking, or you can do like cold dot multi clusters, or those kind of things are all very helpful for damage. And then once you get better hat, you can obviously put this on for even more ES. Because if you have like a 500 ES like helmet, you're just getting a fuck ton of energy shield from this one node, essentially. Very big thing. You're only like 7 off from not needing that node at all. You don't need it for the res. So fixing your gear to where you're able to get rid of this, save some points. Fixing your gear to where you're able to get rid of this, like allows you to go into clusters to make up some of the space. And then you can eventually just like anoint charisma if you still need this reservation. But I don't know, did you go a bloodline yet? No, you haven't got a bloodline yet. So like in the old last league, we needed a lot of reservation because we switched into eventually using like flesh and stone and stuff like that as well. You might not need flesh and stone as much now if you want to go into like breach lord and just do what I did, where you get like less fizz damage taken. So you can save yourself on not needing as much reservation by doing that. And you really just have to worry about the suppress. So you can go into like, a large cluster or just even a medium cluster here, and then a small suppress cluster to make up for the suppress down here, along with like better crafted suppress on your gear. Or not crafted suppress, just better suppress on your gear in general. Like getting actual suppress on your the chronic armor. And then you can obviously craft, like I said, suppress onto your other thing. And I assume you want to stay CI. Obviously, going into low life is a big damage boost, but also more annoying to set up. So it just depends on if you want to stay CI for the defense boost, or if you want to go into more damage. CI's life? Okay. Well, like CI is one life. Am I right, chat? So, like, you necessarily don't need to use this if you don't want to. Oh, it's not even on right now. I was like, it's not even doing anything for you right now. Right, we have to change that. Hey, I'm trying to do your build with low self found. Yes, it will. If you watch like my leak start, I mean, I eventually bought a ghost ride for 2 seconds, and then I switched off when I got like a 6 link and Act 6 from the tree. And obviously I'm using a Rhymes Gaze for extra damage, but I did a playthrough where it was SSF before the leak launch, and it worked just fine. You can go and pretty much just rares, and the tree right now, like the Genesis tree for the new league, is so good for SSF players. Like you can literally make such good gear from it that like you can almost not play trade and just feel like very similar to the trade stuff, other than like the very late game scaling stuff. But if you want to just like start it to get like your 2 stones or get your 4 stones, yeah, it's probably super. It's super good to go to 4 stones. Definitely, it's only the later game scaling stuff, like going into like the golem stacking, that kind of stuff, which will be annoying for SSF. But if you want to just like complete your Atlas and all that kind of thing on it, and then switch to a different build depending on what kind of drops you get, like most SSF players do, yeah, you can definitely do this SSF as a league start and be fine. In fact, it's easier SSF to build with the current mechanic, yeah. So you can definitely play this SSF pretty easily. How much do we need this? So technically, Tyler, this helps with your obviously evade, but like look at the effective hit pool. This only gives you like 5,000 effective hit pool, whereas this gives you almost 10,000 effective hit pool. So you can always necessarily drop this if you really wanted to. Save yourself on a bunch of reservation. Like you can probably drop even more stuff. Like you can really drop like all the reservation nodes if you really wanted to. Looks like. Or you can keep both. Like I said, even if you wanted to, if you want to keep both, it's totally fine. But you could technically do that. Like, for instance, if you want to, like, oh, so even if it's not the best, I want this. Once you drop charisma, once you make your rare helmet, you can get the implicit for on rare helmets for mana cost efficiency. So that'll make up for like the being negative right now. Is it here's? I think it's the other one, right? Oh, yeah, it's the other one. It's the eater. And so you're positive there, and then you can even go even further than that. You can use like the essence crafting, the essence of loathing kind of thing. So yeah, so there's a lot of different ways you can take it. You just gotta kind of pick which one you want. I know that doesn't really help like you narrow it down, but honestly, this league is literally the best league probably I've seen for Cold DoT, because there's just such a huge variety of ways you can take the build right now to scale it different ways. The plan was to use your build, then kill every boss, and then switch to explosive arrow for uber bosses. Yeah, that sounds good. You can definitely do that. I mean, the good thing about the build too is that a lot of your build or a lot of your stuff is in generic damage. So like, obviously going into totems, you would undo the brand node and you'd probably undo the cold nodes. But other than the brand node and the cold nodes, you could pretty much keep everything else because it's just generic damage over time stuff or generic damage from like the golem buffs. So you can easily switch over to like a different dot based build, like explosive arrow, assume totems. Yeah, lots of little options to do. Mostly it's just improving your gear. So, like I said, you can replace Rhymes Gaze and go into clusters really easily. Take this out. That'd be like the first thing I would probably work on. And then obviously, like I said, on here, on your Lich's Circlet that you eventually may craft, you can craft on like suppress. Not a lot, obviously, but you can craft on 6%, which will help you get your to your cap. So if we did that and you got like where's your armor at? Let's say you actually it's not crafted obviously, you get craft 20, but let's say you hit 20, which it goes to 22, I think is the max tier 1, but let's say you did that. So you're at like 76, you can still just go lucky here if you want to. Or like I said, if you can use the flask that gives you also suppress as long as you're able to keep uptime on it. Use for this version of the build. I actually use the reduced charges gain or used thing, and then like whatever else modifier for the suffix you want for like extra defenses. But there's a flask that gives 10%. I forget what it's called now, but it does exist. Quartz. If you use a quartz flask, get good uptime on it. Even when you go into the clusters, you can get brewed for potency on the cold dot multi on the cold damage multis. Sorry, I say the stupidest things. That's not words. You can get brewed for potency on the cluster jewels for medium cold damage over time. That'll also help you with flask charges gained, so you get better uptime on your flasks to essentially automate them. It's like that. The other good node on here is typically like Brush for Death's pretty good. It has damage or time multi on there, and it gives you recovery on kill, which is pretty good. Abby's standing over me, just staring at me. What's up, sweetie? Yes.
Paladin
Yeah.
and her mage, and they fall in love and kiss?
All right.
Or should I do more of a palate cleanser? The cinnamon fun bookstore. This is kind of like Hallmark if they had sex.
All right, chat. What book should my wife read next? We got the smut one.
No, this one's like fantasy smut, and this one's like Hallmark smut.
Fantasy smut or Hallmark smut? No one's saying anything yet. I ended up finding a Valborn ring that gave 20. That's huge. Hallmark smut, says the new viewer, Winby.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Winby. Oh, Tyler also says Hallmark smut. Palette cleanser smut. There we go. No more Omegaverse.
First. I was reading the Billionaire smut book. God. He tortures people too. He's really dark and mysterious, okay?
Anyway, Bond is also good on here. Or like I said, if you want the dot multi, Brush with Death is really good for your medium cluster, Tyler. And then, like I said, you could do what I did last league, depending on how well your crafts go. Because this is super simple to do. You could literally just get chance to suppress on here. If you want to, you can get even spicier with it and get like one of these things. Like 10% suppress and then a bunch of evasion rating. That doesn't help us. If you want to avoid ailments, that's okay. If you need to avoid ailment stuff, movement speed and suppress while moving is whatever. I think this is the one I got last time, Untouchable. Obviously, you get like a 4 or 5 passive. Don't get a 6 passive. I didn't feel like crafting it properly. Smile. But boop. You're 99. Boom. And that's without the flask. If you do the flask, obviously you'd be at 100%. In fact, without if you use a flask, you don't even need lucky because you'd be at 104% with the flask. Export this for me? Sure. Also, that sounds like a really cool ring. Oh. It said no thank you. It says it's not doing that right now. Do you want to take screenshots of anything? I can hover over some stuff. I can leave this up and try again later though too. Can I save it and maybe go back into it? Tyler. Hey, that worked. So kind, no problem. Foulborn mods, global defense. Oh, the Lehu Ball has global defense on it. That's pretty cool. Foulborn mod. What a great lose damage, but you get juice to defense. I lost my character to the Azurite mine. I hate that place. I love the mines. I yearn for it. Do you play hardcore or was like something glitch? Yeah, hardcore. Okay. I'm a softcore player. For the first time ever, I almost beat the whole campaign without dying once, and then I died at Act 10 Katava. This league. And then I can't play hardcore because I like to limit test a lot. Like I'll actively say very often when I'm playing, don't make the choices I make. I'm being stubborn and just die more because I'm stubborn and whatnot. So I definitely could not play hardcore for the long term. I'm too lazy. But the build does okay in it. Was 93 in Splat? 07, buddy. Cold DoT Elementalist? I've had this. I'm not gonna say argument, but I had this conversation multiple times this league so far because there are people trying different ones, obviously. In the end, I think it really comes down to preference. I do think that Elementalist is definitely stronger as a starter just because Liege of the Primordial is such a strong node and the Golems offer so much. But if you want to go Occultist, like this is totally still viable and you can play it. I just think that it is a stronger starter and probably a stronger scaler in the end game to go Elementalist kind of thing. But I don't think it's a vast difference in power. I think it's just a little bit more quality of life kind of here or there. Yeah, Elementalist is a starter faster, but Cultist will catch up. At least be close enough to where, like, by the time you switch off to your second build, it'll be fine. I guess the other part is if you're already planning on switching to Elementalist for your second iteration of the build with the totems, save some passive points by not having to fully unspec and run lab again. Could be an argument as well. I mean, I'm CI and ES on Block Shield right now as an Elementalist. Obviously, you get more from Val Bastion as far as ES goes. Yeah. The new Bloodline makes up for about where's it at? It's up here now, right? Makes up for a lot of the defenses too. Like I got this one right here, and I use both an Ol and a Toll Graft, so I have 15% less Viz damage and 50% less cold damage. So it helps out a lot with the defenses as well. And that boss battle honestly wasn't difficult once you understand it a little bit. But yeah, you want to play Occultist? Totally fair and viable thing to do. There's also the Tollfall Wand Foulborn thing that you might hit, which gives Cold DoT multi per power charge, and Occultist obviously can utilize that a little bit better, especially in an SSF environment. in trade environment, I tell people who are considering between the two, and they talk about the Cold DoT multi-wand, I'm like, it's pretty much the same boat. Either you would like to be an Elementalist and stealing forbidden power from a cultist, or you would like to be an occultist and stealing Legion Primordial from an Elementalist, and you end up with roughly the same character. Obviously, that's a trade thing, because you're probably not getting Forbidden Flesh and Flames in SSF, at least not like the same matching set. But yeah, so in SSF, the cultist, if you want to get power charge stacking, would definitely be better. If you don't want to care about the golems. But golems survive really well. They do not die very often, even without like extra investment. That was someone's argument, like, oh, the golems will die too easily, and I was like, I played it all last league. I played it last league to finish like kill Maven and stuff, and I did a couple T17s with it. Did not have an issue with golems dying. But you know, if that's people's worry, that's totally viable. Just go with whatever is more comfortable for you. It is roughly the same tree. Obviously, you just wouldn't go to golem nodes if you're an occultist. That's like pretty much the only difference I would make in the build. Especially if you're going this version of the build, which I'm going armor block, which is why I pick up block nodes on this character. Like here, here. I'm down here for right now. Yeah. Just only farm Eater Exarch on repeat. Speed farm it for the whole 4 months. And then maybe you'll get a set that you'll actually want. That's all you gotta do, chat. For sure. And then obviously if you want to go to double cursing, it's easier on occultist too. But I have no plan to add more button suppress, so if I did double cursing, I would probably find a way to fit in like Arcanist Brand with my curses and stuff like that. And I found out people really undervalue Heart of Destruction a lot. They're like, oh, well, it's only for like 4 seconds you get 30% more damage. It's like, yeah, but it's AoE when you need AoE. It's single target damage when you need single target damage. Like, it's really good buff. 2 curses of Frostbomb? Yeah. Yeah, that'll be a solid 4 link for the Occultist version. Or if you want to go Elementalist version and just get Whispers, obviously, it's fine too. I said, like, there's almost no difference other than I think it's just an easier start for there's also a difference in SSF, I will say that, though I think it's an easier start for Elementalists, but I don't think it's that big of a difference to where it really matters. You guys pick which one you prefer. But you can still technically use like 2 golems if you go the golem nodes on occultists. You just won't be immune to they won't be immune to elements. You'll lose 50% effect. And obviously you're only 2 instead of 4, and they don't self-revive, so it's not like undoable, it's just different. Well, I looked at PoE Ninja, it's exactly 40% each. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, people want to argue how much of a difference it is. I was like, I don't think it's that big of a difference. I think it's okay. I think it's just pick which one you like the most and go with it. It's gonna be fine. Especially in SSF. Like, I know arguments for it in, like, trade leagues where, like, you know, you can get access, like I said, for flame jewels, and, like, you get, like, the golem stacking helmet and that kind of stuff, and, like, the golem jewels really easily if you have just currency. But in SSF, you can't depend on all those, like, rare, unique drop items, right? Unless you're playing SSF for the entire league kind of stuff. So if I was trade, I would for sure start Elementalist, but I don't want to pay 40 regrets to swap late game. Yeah. Like I said, just pick whatever. SSF is a whole other beast. I don't think you can go wrong either way. You can even, if you don't want to play the brand, another way to play this build is just not go brands and just go Vortex Cold Snap, and you don't take the brand nodes. Your clear's a little worse because early on, because Vortex obviously doesn't have all its AoE and duration yet. once you get a good sizable AoE, Vortex becomes pretty easy to clear with as well. And like once the duration's okay. That's just a note for people who maybe like, I don't like brand playstyle, but I want to play Cold Dot. You can technically do Creep Frost too, but I hate Creep Frost, but you can technically do it. It does exist. I think Creep Frost is better when people did it with like I think it was like totems and like the hit based version of it. They needed it. Also, Creep Frost didn't get any buffs in recent patches, whereas all the other Cold Dot skills did. Marshall's here still, right? Yeah, Marshall is. Living Lightning. I kind of want to make something with that. You got any ideas off the top of your head? I was thinking, so I was talking about the minion thing I was talking about earlier this morning. Potentially doing like Living Lightning with like Absolution or Dawn Blow. I don't know if anyone's doing that or not. But I wonder if it works with Living Lightning and stuff. Would be cool. I'm awake. What's up, Nate? Something to trigger a bunch of temporary minions? We end up going Necromancer. We can go that graft, the Hive graft, that summons a bunch of temporary like little breach monsters to be minions, right? And then you can go into what do we call it? Ascendancy. I think it's Feral Ascendancy that gives you like attack speed for minions, everything. I'll grab the gauntlet. Oh, I won't grab the gauntlet, I guess, then. Smile. Yeah, I'm gonna grab it. Oh, no, I'll definitely want those, though. Get out of here, demons. Alright, let's go back to the hideout so I can, or back to here, rather. You know what? Actually, I should probably start using this stuff as just, like, dump tabs, and then go sort through them afterwards. Since I no longer need these for, like, trading for the most part. I'll look at stuff later. Living Lightning, Dawn Blow, Herald of Purity, Spirits. Because you can go, like spirits, like summon Phantasm Spirits. Could be interesting. Yeah, Phantasms. Probably Necromancer, though, yeah? Or do you think it'd be better as a Guardian? Or Secret Third Ascendancy option. Necro for duration scaling? I was kind of thinking of, what's that one unique belt that lets you have like all three of the offerings? You think that would probably be pretty useful? Because if you're attacking yourself, then a lot of those offering buffs are actually going to be pretty good. Ah! What is this? Lightning? I don't really care about lightning items. Fire items? I mean, that's cool, but it's close to the wall. Hey, Vault Outpost? Lame. What's my notification? Oh, it's that notification. That's why. Into the mines we go. Okay, I really need to upgrade my armor piece. I need to get more flat on it. But that's a problem for later, to be honest. Tyler's offline. Tyler, do you keep logging? Oh, I need to go do my town stuff. That reminds me. But Tyler, you keep logging in to look at your boats? I need to go do settlers and start sending off some blue xanthiums, chat. I'm out of dust now. Out of dust? What are you using dust for? Oh, you're sending dust on the boats? Right, I need to start disenchanting stuff. So loot, what's up, Saint Salter? Dust the loot crop? How much you send of each per boat? Biggest downside for doing delve is obviously you don't get any blood for the graph tree. Biggest upside for delve right now, a lot of people don't want to play it in the first place, and the fact that it doesn't get blood means that even less people want to play it because they want the blood. So I can make a bigger profit selling like resonators and stuff. So double-edged sword, chat. That's so much dust. But how long does it take you? Are you just buying certain uniques to dust them? 'Cause I feel like that takes a long ass time to get that amount of dust from like not specific items. There's like not even a thing here. There's just a hole. Also, beasts are now fixed, so where we can put them in the async trade. So beasts are back on the menu for making currency. Log in. You keep it low for mana concerns? No. I think my memory calls actually automation and memory call are both maxed. Where's it at? Like right now, it's costing me 10 mana. So it's not like a crazy amount for me to spend that. So I don't have any mana issues with it. But I also am running like reduced mana rings. That being said, one thing I started to experiment with last league is if you look at here, I think it is. Wait a second. The debuff lasts 2.38 seconds. So if you can have it to where the cooldown on your brand recall is lined up with that, and when I think you can like sort of like pull all, like always have your Wintertide debuff on there. I just haven't experimented with it enough to mess with it. But one of the other things, like I said, there's so many things I want to test on different variations of stuff. It just takes time and attention span, which is things I'm both low on. Let's go to the right here. I want to get some more of this stuff. Right now, my biggest worry is like one-shots and damage over time stuff. My recovery is pseudo okay. Oh, I'm gonna die here if I just stay there. I need to also get my clusters going so I can get some energy shield recovery on kill, which will help out a lot with like packs like this and stuff like that. And then get my block up. So many things to still work on, honestly. Just need time and currency, and we'll get there. Time and or currency, I guess. I don't know what's on this point. Alright, we'll go here, grab a spell block. Or maybe I'll try this out for now. It's gonna hurt a little bit, but we should recover a lot better. We're maxed here now. Spell block is close, so one more point will be maxed here. But obviously you are glancing blows. Ooh, maybe we get a spectre thing there. So you're taking damage from the blocks instead of just blocking them. Nope, grafts do not benefit from your tree. They said so in like FAQs and also a lot of stuff. The grafts are technically not you, so they do not benefit from your tree. They only benefit from what's on the graft itself. So like how they have graft mods say like skills used by this have a reduced cooldown, skills deal increased damage, that kind of stuff. So they are only benefit from themselves. And then obviously any like debuffs you put on, like so for instance, like if I'm frostbiting something, the cold stuff does more, that kind of thing. But they don't learn from your tree and stuff like that, or get buffed from your tree, or even your other items. It's only on whatever's on the graft, which is why the base numbers are really high, because they still want them to be useful in late game without scaling with your choices outside of the graft crafting. You can see how like I am taking damage constantly, but I'm recovering a lot now that my block is maxed. The big issue is that for bigger hits that I still block, I will take 65% of that damage. But I am recovering right now with this shield. It's 550 energy shield. So as long as it doesn't one-shot me, a recovery is really good with max block. So glancing blows might be okay to take right now until I can invest more into getting attack block stuff, because attack block's where it's at. It's painful. So that's just what we're dealing with now. But you see I walked into those mobs instead of having to worry about them one-shotting me, so maybe glancing blows is worth it right now. And I just work on getting a bigger ES pool so that I can avoid one-shots more easily. But I'm just going to stand here. I'm just going to throw brands down and see... Well, let me press the button first. And see if... how it looks. We have 5 brands up. Things are dying before they get to me, to be honest. I think Glancing Blows is the play. For now. Late game, definitely better not to be Glancing Blows. But for now, all we need to work on our tree, all we need to get some stuff in the order. Seeming okay. I fear I'm using too many uniques, but the defenses are gonna suffer. What uniques are you using right now? I'm only using, I think 2 right now, right? Well, 3, I guess. 1, 2, oh, 4. But we are gonna move off Rhyme's Gaze somewhat soon, probably today or tomorrow. Because Rhyme's Gaze is a great DPS helmet, but it is an awful defensive helmet. And I would like to be in like a Lich's Circlet, which gives me a lot more defensive power. So that's like the goal. Rhyme's Gaze is just such a good, cozy thing to do early. Once you're starting the clusters, you can make up the damage loss of not having Rhyme's Gaze. So it works out okay in the end. And then if you go into the power charge stacking thing, back to work. All right, bud. I'll be here streaming for a while, so feel free to stop by later. Thanks for stopping by for your little break that you had, I guess. But yeah, like for instance, if you go in the power charge stacking one with a tall fall wand, for anyone else who's watching, 3 power charges gets you more power than the Rhyme's Gaze did. Obviously, using the power charges with Rhyme's Gaze is still more damage, but like, I'm just like kind of show that like you can be a little more defensive and be okay. Plus, with a rare crafted helmet, you can go Warlord influence and get, I think, +1 max power charges if I remember correctly, for the power charge stacking thing as well. So lots of, oh man, there's another minion node here too. All right, so we need obviously more sulfite. Oh, can't afford it. Okay. Just click in what can click. We need to focus a bunch on sulfite collection when we get back into it next time. All right, we're taking this stuff back out. Oh, I can't slash hideout. I forgot because they're weird with Nico's place for some reason. Oh, we made some more sales. 3 chaos. I'm rich, chat. All right, Corrupt Blood. Can I be afflicted on you? Not a bad shield, but I don't know how people will care about this stuff. I will put it up for 10. Attacks bleeding stuff, not too shabby, but every other modifier is pretty awful, so put it up for 3. Corrupt Blood. Cool modifier. For 15. For 3. Honestly, not bad. It has a lot of life. It has damage recoup and some damage and some life leech. Honestly, I'm gonna put it for 50, and if it sells, awesome. If not, it's okay. I'll be all right. I'll be okay. I'm gonna corrupt this, and it's gonna hit whatchamacallit? Corrupt Blood? Definitely. Let's go. I hate it here, but still a good jewel. Probably should have exalted or something first, but it's not even that good of a jewel. Only sell for 1 chaos. Obviously, Cold DoT multi plus damage on multi would have been better, but it's fine. Let's go finish this contract just to get the quest out of my inventory. And also just to be sad. I think this is the one where they kill a cat. Posture check! Or is the next one where they kill the cat? This is the first line of that one? Yeah, I think so. The thing about current eye track, you can loot everything. Contract, you can loot everything in here. Doesn't raise your alert level. So it's all small chests. There's no like a big chest or anything. And then we'll do this, and then if I remember, by the time I get out of here, we will also go and do some town stuff. Because I definitely need to get my town stuff probably set up.
Would you look at that? Didn't think you'd come in person. How are you, Lady Kura? Did you enjoy the book?
We can skip the pleasantries, Vox.
If you wish for this to be unpleasant, so be it. I want my book back.
The book is no longer in my possession.
Where is it?
Where it belongs. Are we done?
Kurai. Don't you feel you're being unfair? You did, after all, break into my home. You took something which I value. O Eternal. The first edition, signed by Victario himself. My parents, rest their souls, were so fond of his work that I was named after him. Am I not owed some sort of reparations?
Tell me what you want.
I want my book. And since you don't have it, Kurai, I presume this is the thief? I know you don't do your own dirty work.
Vic,
Tell you what, you can keep the book. Give me the thief's head, and we'll call it even.
you cannot be serious.
I am deadly serious. Kill them now.
Shut up, chat.
Of me.
And if I don't?
I'll get what's all anyway. It's fine.
Consider the theft an act of aggression against the Vox family. An act of war.
You leave me no choice. I'm sorry, exile. Victario Vox?
Bad part about this contract,
We are now at war.
they just talk so long. No one gives a shit. The story for this is over with. They honestly,
Goodbye, Mr. Vox. And regards to your brother.
alright. I hope the next league is also an old league rework. Wow, toxic. Yeah. True. Are they done talking? Do we leave now? What's happening? My game glitched? Leave. Okay. Just took a while for it to load. Alright, we're gonna try something out in a second, probably. We'll see how much money we have, actually. Talk to Kurai. Kurai. Alright. Wait, we gotta go to the settlers. I lied. That's fine, we'll go here. Yeah. We'll have to wait a second. Do the settlers. Send a shipment. True. Hey, bud. Send this guy out to get to this area. Just send him with what we got. Oh, he's gonna die. Don't do that. Let's just do a close by one. Let's not target there. Alright, send what we got. Oh, minimum has to be 50,000? Oh no, I forgot they changed that rule. Alright, so I need to get more value first. Actually, what town going? Yeah, I opened it and then I got stuff pseudo started and then I just like left and never came back. I'm coming back now to try to improve things. So 5-1, that's not bad.
Great choice.
Stop just gambling my money away, I guess. Probably be a good way to go. 700 for foreman? Do I even need a miner?
The next few
Well, I guess I don't complete the quest at least, so I'll take one.
Here's the next.
Also need a dude smelting, so I'll take one of these. Are you gonna mark? It's marked. Are you gonna do it? Farmers, dusters, and sailors. Think you know everything? You got your degree?
Need something smithed?
Yeah, I need something smelted. Start smelting. Oh, Tom wants money probably. That's why he's not doing anything. That makes sense. That adds up. Disenchanters? I need to get a disenchanter. Sleeky, what's up, Smug? Got people? Not in America.
It's a cornucopia.
Oh, you said just listen in America afterwards. Rough. Hey, chat. What's up, Smug? How's it going, bud?
Let me just grab the next few applications.
Let's get a mapper. So I can run a map. I think it's one of the quests.
I've got plenty more.
Man, are farmers just so expensive these days? Hey, disenchanting. There we go.
Couldn't have chosen better myself.
Yeah? God damn it.
March with us in Kingsman.
They knew that everyone was just using farmers and not doing anything else. They're like, let's raise the price with the farmers.
Just a little tighter. Oops.
I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing all right. Got our new shield today to test out. Pretty defensiveness stuff going on. Things are going pretty chill. We leveled up once already today. Pretty big deal for us. Oh, I put my maps into the guild thing. I forgot about that. Hello, guild. I would like to take one map, please. All right, but good luck in your map. 28 minutes. God, useless. Like I said, no one's farming heist that I know of, Smug, so if you end up wanting heavy strike, you're just gonna have to buy it at this point, I think.
Best of pick.
Everyone's like out of heist at the current moment. I'll take a break 4. I mean,
I'll get right.
you need a fuck ton of these guys eventually. Bowden is pretty chill. That's like half the price of the farmer, and he does like all the other things. I'll take 4 and above is what we're looking for. We don't need miners and stuff. I'm just doing that for the quest.
Let me just grab the
I just want I want the same thing Tyler is doing. Farming, boating, and not this guy though. Anyone that has mapping on gets paid way too much money, and they don't deserve it. Also, don't want someone that gets paid boating because apparently they make a lot of money as well. So boaters, I want only for boating. If you have XYZ skill, you're not getting on my team.
I'll handle their
Oh, I hit higher like an idiot. Get out of here.
I've got
Hey, oh, that's a mapper. God damn it.
sign up. Here's the next set. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. I'll get
So I think no miners kick. Chandler, I mean, he's a shipper, but he's a shipper 1, so that's not that bad. I'm paying like the same price over here, actually a little bit less, so it's pretty good actually.
Okay, yes, that'll work. Here's the next set.
Busy reading chat, so I'll get sooner or later anyway, because guess I'll be in prison heist for the amulet and ring. Are you going for like a simplex and like a cogwork or focal or whatever the hell? helical? That one. Anyway, I was gonna get there eventually, chat. How many shippers do I need? At least 2 per ship. We get 3 ships, so 6. Usually what I go for, I think.
Eager to sign up. They can start immediately, and I'll get everything filled out later. They can start immediately, and I'll get everything filled out.
I don't really do mappers. They're pretty expensive and honestly annoying to keep up with. Like I said, eventually I do like pick up mappers like maybe at one point and throw them all in there, but I still don't start with mappers. I know some people will make a lot of money doing that, like mappers and stuff, but I just can't be bothered. So I need 1 more on this ship eventually when it comes back, of 4 or 5. Did I pick up any disenchanters? I don't think I did. I picked up this one, but okay, everything else is farmers. The mappers cost too much and they're more annoying to upkeep with, so I just don't do it usually. I get at least 1 person on each of these plots. So I need 2 more farmers at minimum and 1 more shipper. And then obviously a disenchanter would be dope.
Yeah, who would you like to hire?
See?
I've got
My mappers are making sales right now.
sign up.
Smile.
I'll give them the tour. Let me just grab the next few applications.
I mean, this guy's same thing, does a little more, but for cheaper, so I guess I'll just hire this one instead. Alright, so we're done on them, unless we see a level 5 shipper.
Let me just
Then I'll upgrade to those.
next few applications.
Alright. That's good for now. We'll stop there. I think that's what... Oh, I need a disenchanter still. Damn it. I have a level 3 one, but obviously... Oh, I need to put stuff in the disenchant thing, too. Oh my god, so much to maintain. It's okay, I love colony sim kind of stuff. Town management is a vibe, chat. Like I said, I don't really have... You know, I'm gonna just disenchant all this stuff. Those are all low level ones anyway. I'll get more later. Oh, I have, I think, some uniques stashed somewhere at the very bottom, right? A couple of them. Look, there's the armor Tyler needs. But preferably a better version of that. Alright. Let's try to hit a 4 or 5 disenchanter.
Got a promising list of picks.
Posture check.
Here's
Check your posture. Oh, okay, we hit 2 level 5 farmers.
I'll get right on that paperwork.
Oh, and we hit a level 5 shipper.
I'll handle their induction right.
Danny says, you don't get disenchanters, bro. Level 3 best? Rough.
I've got
Oh, that's a minor.
eager.
A minor. Hey, there we go. Alright, we're good here.
Oh, okay. Yes, that'll work.
For these guys, I'm just gonna put 1 here. Actually, I'll just put 2 here, it's fine. I'll leave the level 3 guy here too for now, it's fine. Actually, no, level 3 guy can get out. You're getting fired. You're getting fired. You're done. I have 1 of these guys.
That shipment's gotta go out today. I love this job.
So I need to fire 2 of these. 1, 2, 1, 2. This. No, I need to fire 1 of these. 1 of these guys is fired. Whoever the most expensive one is.
Yeah, we got a promising list of picks.
Alright, you're out. You're done. Alright. Town's good enough. Oh wait, we finished the other stuff. They've already smelted a bar. You're fired. That guy's already mined. You're fired. Pillow behind my head. Thank you, Marshall. Set up a little bit. You're fired. Oh, wait, we didn't send that guy off yet. We didn't have a decay. We can just fire that guy now. I thought we sent him off. I forgot we didn't because we don't have enough. You're fired then too, bud. Okay, all these guys are getting fired. Getting closer. Alright, we'll do some maps, come back later to do the rest of the stuff. There we go. Town's somewhat set up. We'll worry about the rest of it later. Let's finish this guy's memory because it's been here for a while, we'll be honest. Did I say I was doing anything else after the town that I need to set up? I can't remember. Still no improved offering there. Man, really not showing that that point's worth it. After I've talked it all up and everything. Size Remorse? That's juice, chat. I wish the bosses would spawn on top of where you are, though. Like, they make it to where the loot spawns, but not the bosses, so you just have to run back. It's a little annoying. We're like, how close are we now? Yeah, we're like 48 people, subscribers away on YouTube now. That's really good. Thank you guys for all the love on YouTube that I've been getting recently. 48 more, and I can become monetized over there. Soon TM, chat. We gained 60 since we started streaming again, which is really nice. Also pretty happy that I figured out how to add notifications for YouTube people to pop up on the stream. Actually, I should, now think about it, probably look up, make sure that's not against like Twitch terms of service, and if it is, I need to undo it. Another weird about the chat showing up on stream. Don't know about the sub thing. So I need to go look that up eventually. Worst case, I'll just have to go back to splitting the streams into two different canvases. And I can have the YouTube canvas show the YouTube stuff. So I still at least know it. And they at least get to experience it as they do it. Oh shit, die? Everlasting fire. Get fisted, bro.
Feel the thrill of battle. left me there, son. Centuries alone.
That includes the other thing. People seem to think you can't do it. All right, I'll turn it off for a bit, and I'll try to do the split casting for it later. Yeah. Saw the from a year ago. Someone asked like the same question and same vague thing. It was like, oh, should we touch Twitch directly to see how they feel about it? Because what they determine as an activity is a little vague, kind of thing. Blah 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 blah. So, sorry, YouTube viewers. I will add to my list real quick to split alerts on Canvas for YouTube and Twitch. Oh, I'll try to see if that's a possibility and how hard it is to, or how annoying it is to get done. Oh, I'll talk to my editor, Smile. No, actually, I never actually looked to see if YouTube has any of those guidelines. I don't think so, though. I'm sure at worst case scenario, it becomes a bigger issue if I ever get larger content creator wise. I don't think they're really caring about a guy who has like 4 viewers occasionally on the platform. So it's probably okay. For right now, at least. Alright, we've got that memory done, right? Or no? Oh, we got the moment of loneliness. Never mind. Yeah, the VOD thing is different-ish. I guess I don't know. It's weird because I know you can't play music like they do have certain things like you can't obviously play copyrighted music on your VODs to have it uploaded to there, which is why I have my audio split to where YouTube doesn't actually get the music that's playing just in case it happens to be copyrighted. Oh, he hit me, chat. I went splat.
Patience is a mercy. You cannot hide.
Alright, maybe we have to pay attention to what we're doing. He just one-shot us. Hey, I just got here. Stop hitting me. Well, good thing is we don't lose experience when we die, chat. Why does he keep doing the big slam over and over again? Stop slamming.
You cannot hide from fate.
Yeah, get fisted, bro. So what kind of damage type is that? Is that Fizz he's hitting me with? What is this?
Patience is a mercy.
Oh my god, it was so... That was such a large AoE! Where's my damage recap, GGG?
You cannot hide from fate.
Yeah, he got fisted. It's okay, chat.
Madness consumes.
I do know you. Listen to me.
I'm not listening to your story anymore. I already know it. Give me the next part. Then I'll come back. All right, back to this. Back to regular mapping. That's your regularly scheduled content. That was a good example, though, of with glancing blows. If you take too much damage, you're still just going to die, even if you like block it, because you're taking 65% of the damage. Ow. And obviously, if you don't block, you're still taking 100% of the damage. So whatever. So I need to raise my max hit. Almost died again there with that explosion. This is why we're switching over to a Lich's Circlet kind of helmet eventually. Get that bigger ES number. Alright, I'm in Primordial Box. If they want to drop me another Headhunter or Mage Blood like they did last league, feel free to. I wouldn't mind it. Totally chill vibes if you want to just throw one down, or even both down. That's also cool. Wouldn't necessarily use a Headhunter, but I would sell it. But I would use a Mage Blood. Size Remorse, we're gonna have so many alterations later. We're gonna corner the alteration market. Can't stream yet, so lurk here. Appreciate you lurking, bud. Saw the pictures of the kitties helping with some editing. Hopefully Echo's not too harsh of a critic. Or is Batman the more critic one? Forgot what the third one's name is. Did I do breach in here already? I don't think I did. Okay, before I go to the boss room, I'm gonna do this breach over here. Probably up in here. Yeah, there it is. Ah! Ah! Are we got? Well, we're back to 930. We don't have, unfortunately, 25k life. Smile. Side note, fishy. I saw another streamer using the apostate on a cold. Oh god, on a cold dot build. Captain Lance was, so good thing he bought it now because it looks like that price is probably gonna go up. Yeah, Captain. Yeah, I'll actually send you the link real quick. I think I posted it in my chat. Actually, it's in my chat if you want to go look at it in general. Scroll up a little bit. You'll see I have his thing. He was playing cold dot. Cold Snap with the Chaos Bloodline and stuff. Like I said, he's leveling a duelist version of it today because he plans on making it a gladiator and eventually turning it into potentially a slayer. But it's called Righteous Fridge because it was pretty much playing as Righteous Fire but with cold damage. Yeah, you said it, yeah. The good thing you bought your thing sooner, because I'm sure some people will follow suit. I mean, it's cold RF. Who doesn't like some cold RF? That was one of the things I was talking about, potential scaling later on, but... think about it. And then Rapith got a thing. I mean, to be honest, Lance is already a giant Rapith enjoyer, and they just gave him a node that made his favorite Rapith build stronger. And when we had Phyrexia League, he was really enjoying the Chaos Phyrexian Ascendancy. They pretty much turned it into like a bloodline. So it's like a perfect storm for like some of Lance's biggest hits. See, what is that? I don't know what this dude always does, but sometimes I just like randomly get one shot by him. That's why I put my portal down. I don't understand that boss fight. I feel like no matter what character I play, sometimes I just get randomly one-tapped from him. Even when I was on my super tanky trickster last league, it happened. Pretty cool, actually? Yeah, it is pretty sweet. Oh, we got a Maven invite. I honestly wish they would just put these into the device. I don't have to keep walking over here to talk to this nerd. At least I can move the nerd closer, but where's the fun in that, chat? Alright, if they want to just hand... Oh, okay, I'm getting dotted. If they want to just give me a awakened greater multiple projectiles or awakened multi-strike, I mean, I'm not going to say no. I would love that for me. And I would immediately sell it to do literally anything I wanted in the world. I've been seeing people in Fishy's chat just posting like all these cool drops they're getting, selling for like tens of divs at a time. I know I'm not a juicer. I'm not farming as hard as they are, but just give it to me for free. I'm a streamer. XD smile. Where's my streamer client? GUG. They didn't give it to me this time. All right, next time then. I probably should read more things too, but it'll be all right. Shaper Seed, how mighty have you fallen since last league? I am speed, chat. Biggest thing for me for making currency, honestly, is just getting one like decent drop that sells for like 10 plus divines. And then once you get that big influx of cash on that one, which obviously you can farm stuff like essences on low tiers like that and make a lot of money, but I'm stubbornly not doing that. But once I get like that big first influx of cash, it just exponentially grows from there to where I can actually like farm content that I really love to make like decent income. I could downscale myself to play like essences or learn to do alpha temples that would make decent money too. But stubbornly, I do not do that every single time, even though it is a possibility and pretty good currency money maker. Battleborn Surrender? Yeah. Someone in the YouTube comment suggested it, and I was like, I didn't think about how obviously Aegis is better if you're scaling a lot more armor, but early on, it's pure flat is a lot better. Like, so I have to get like for this one, because this is like recovering 550. I think I have to have like 30k armor or something like that for Aegis to like catch up to be close to it. Alphas is so simple. Yeah, at 30k you get 600 ES gained with Aegis. So the 550 flat, I paid 70 chaos for it. I could have bought a cheaper one for like 300 flat. But I was like, no, I'm just gonna spend the extra, get a really juicy one until I can scale armor up higher later. Because other than that, the shield isn't like the best. Like Aegis has a higher block chance percentage by 2%, I think. You also get like extra ES, which this doesn't offer. We don't use the life right now. because we're CI, we're not like hybrid or low life. Aegis also gives you a little bit of LA res, that kind of stuff. So Aegis is better later. But early on, not bad. Notter's not. Also, Fishy, you have a new icon next to your name. I don't know if you noticed. Also, this is a terrible map. I am not going to be able to civilize Breach for once because of the layout. Unlucky. I realized, for those who... How did it happen? Twitch added a thing to where you can revoke the founder status of people who are not subscribed or haven't been subscribed in a long time. It is automatic naturally, but you can go and revoke the status. If you want me to show you how to do it, because maybe you have people who haven't been there since the original time, and you want to like... Essentially what it does is you revoke the status and it goes to the next person in the line. So I haven't seen a handful of people in like 3 months. There was like 7 of them that came for the first month and then never came back. So I revoked a bunch of statuses until I saw people that come here frequently, like Marshall and whatnot, because I think it's cool and I want to show my appreciation for people who are showing up and like actually like constantly supporting the stream. Revoke Jammies. Is Jamie not subscribed to you, or is Jamie a VIP? I guess maybe. Do you have access to VIP yet? I don't, because once again I have a. I have to get like I'm missing one requirement for it. I think you can only revoke people who are not subbed. Also, can't she just change what badges show up in Twitch chat? Less armor, less block is going to get me killed, but let's go. To be honest, I want to say you should be able to. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm just looking at my own stuff, unfortunately, so that doesn't really help me. Pet identity. Yeah, I think you can change. There's a button. Okay, here, right here on the side, where it says chat identity on your little message thing. Okay. I don't want to hear myself talk. You hit this right here, and so you can put on your badges and stuff. Report sport badge. But I think you can change around stuff right here as well. You can hide a badge flare, that kind of stuff. So maybe in here, tell Jamie to check this area. It's not interrupting my stream. It's fine. It's okay. It didn't take that long of a time or anything. Ooh, Underground River map? I've already finished all my unique maps, so I'm good. Others might still need it though, so always good to ask in the chat. Also, Fishy, once I go back to the Delve, I'm right next to... Can I see Delve map from here? No. Okay. I'm right next to 2 more nodes that could potentially give me more of those life preservation rings. I might have some more life preservation rings on the way. I do want them. Well, you let me know when you want to buy them, and I will sell them for the market price of that thing. Smile. Oh my god, why did I lag there? Also, if you ever need like corruption temples, I have 2 temple runners in my chat. But we work in a way that like we just pay each other whatever the market is kind of thing. For the most part, if it's like our farm. If it's like free like or like cheap uniques or something like that, we'll hand it out to each other. But like for instance, if I want to buy a temple, I just ask Tyler or Marshall for a temple. And then they'll like, let me know what the cost of it is, and I'll just get it from them instead of having to look for people and stuff. Which obviously is less effective with asynchronous trading now, but at least it supports each other. It's really nice. Plus, if you're in the global chat, you could always post in there as well, asking people if they have any. If you don't feel like using asynchronous trade and you want to hang out with the community a little bit. But no worries if you want to do your own thing. I'll bring off some alternatives. I need to probably go to my next strictness of filter, by the way. I feel like picking up rares this league is definitely a bit of a joke with how good the tree is. Oh, is there a boss here? Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead, chat. Alright, well, we did the boss. We got one more Nico thing. Let's go Nico it up. Get our money. Alright, good enough. Probably change to the next level filter. We're on very strict. We need to be on onward. Then later on we go to week 2 Uber. Strict plus. Yeah, I'll let you know if I find AOL when I'm in the mines. I haven't seen him yet, though. If we get enough regeneration on the build, we can actually slot in Righteous Fire. Oh, we can't because we have to do like the low life version, not like on CI version. Obviously, you can't Righteous Fire with CI chat. No matter how much regeneration you have, it literally disables at 1 life. But like if we go to the low life version, we can slot in Righteous Fire for the spell damage buff. You can only do level 1. You don't have to. I think the spell damage buff does it increase with the level or not? Actually, I don't know. I haven't played Righteous Fire for the buff in forever. If you can do a level 1 and get the full buff effect, I don't give a shit about the damage, I just care about the buff effect, and level 1 probably hurts a lot less than like level 20, I would imagine, but maybe that's all incorrect information. Those guys are just following me around trying to kill me. I just keep running around at Mach speeds. See you, nerds. Assassinate this. Mach speed's over, chat. Wait, Fisher, are you still here? I just had an idea for his build thing. He must not be here. Alright. No, I'm pretty glad I don't see Soul Eater in these things anymore. That's a huge change. Soul Eater, like every couple of breaches, is pretty rough.
Approach, challenger.
Oh, we saw a Nico thing to grab. Gotta get our Nico juice, chat. Nico beam. There it is. We're gonna do some more of these, obviously. Ideally, we get to the point where we can just start doing rotations of like Conqueror and like Elder, Shaper, all that kind of stuff, instead of having to do regular maps. But I want to build up like a little stockpile of it first, so I don't try to like churn through them all back to back and stuff. So we're doing regular Maven rotations first. You can always buy maps and stuff, right? But eh. Oh, we're maxed out on Nico juice now. Nico beam. Got a map? Let's sell for whole chaos. Give it here. You never know, chat. Also need to start picking up some awakened gems. Starting those bad boys leveled up. Those fish just do so much damage. Ow. That guy exploded on me. Make sure I get all the dots, chat. There they are. Is that the last of them? I think so. Hard to see sometimes. Alright, I need to see if I can press V. I didn't even try. Something immediately deleted me there. Oh, she's dead, chat. But luckily, she's been dead the whole time. He's been dead the whole time. What? Oh, a tornado's hitting me. dun. Oh shit, Pillar of the Cage God? +2 aura gems on Wanderlust is pretty sweet. Where's level 16 down to where? But not too shabby. Lost chance to block, but I added some cold damage. Probably was fizz damage. Right to the mines we go. Or we can do some blood stuff. Let's do some blood stuff first. Blood stuff. Ooh.
I greet you once again. She will soon bear fruit.
Another one. Where's my really cool uniques that everyone's getting? You know everything?
The Genesis tree accepts your offering. Good to see you here. Be at peace.
To the mines. We yearn for it, chat. There's one. There's no one over here. Looking. Looking. Fortunately, damage over time still hurts a good bit. Honestly, we might be able to put on like a small vitality aura. We have an open slot right here. Obviously make it red. That'll help a little bit. So it'll change it into regeneration. We'll do that. One red, please. One red, please. One red, please. Oh. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if it's automated. Not 3 red. That's too many. Alright. I don't think automation really matters for that. Hopefully it doesn't mess with the reservation of it. But we shall see, I guess. So, reserves 28 mana? Oh, we have mana reservation efficiency, right? So, even lower. Even lower. We really need 31 here, 42 here, 91 here. So as long as we're staying like above 100, we should be relatively okay. We can probably level up a little bit. Give us extra regen. Oh, we're not using the slot mask well, you know? Do you have anything? No, I was like, oh, Fisher, you still here? I have an idea because I thought something while I was just like mindlessly blasting stuff. What if you use the King of the Mist ascendancy and you get an extra ring slot, and then you don't need to mirror the thing right away. You could just have two 10% rings and your worms. You have to give up something else, obviously. And that you could just do that until you're able to actually switch over into like the perfect mirror version later on, you know? Thoughts? It's not the worst idea. Honestly, the Scion, like, cause the biggest worry I had with that whole thing was like, oh, you're giving up your boots, you're giving up your flasks, that kind of stuff, and I was like, some of those things kind of suck because you need those sockets, but I was like, but you don't actually use those sockets. Obviously, you use them in a way like this. Extra sockets give certain benefits, but if anyone can use it, I feel like that build could. And I think you still get life flask, right? It's just utility flask is what I'm, right from it. You still get, like, life flask and whatnot. If I remember correctly. Can't use amulets. Utility flasks are disabled. Well, no, I'm saying, yeah. So I understand, but I'm saying like you could technically use like unique life flask kind of thing if there's any unique life flask that gives you like a buff or something that you would want. Also, unaffected by poison is probably pretty huge for you, isn't it? You don't need poison avoidance there. Yeah, it's also Fishy. You have to do this. That's actually really good for you. Wait, that's not even a meme. It's actually just good, chat. I say try it out. Kingdom Mist can't be too hard to kill for you. I think you should try it out. Worst case scenario, you find some new cool tech for the build, and you can like launch that update thing. And people are like, "Oh my god, amazing content!" You know. At worst, what you spend like a day trying it out. Kind of a vibe. Hey, another ring, Fishy. Thanks for the idea. No problem. I mean, if you, it's mine. It's no big deal. I got another one down here. I have to just find a way to it, which looks like this is the way. This is the way. All right, 2 rings. See, I got 2 rings ready for you to do it. All right, probably the last one will level that up. I think it's cool. I think it's an interesting thing if you end up wanting to test it out. If you do test it out, let me know how it goes and whatnot. I think it's an actually interesting idea. Because I think it's a cool ascendancy. I just don't know what build all could use it well. And honestly, that your build might be one that could use that well. Because like I said, if you don't necessarily need your flasks, Unafflicted by Poison is one of the things you gotta solve for that build. And it gives you a 3rd ring to make like the easy of going into like the crit damage a lot easier without having to go like into Reflecting Mist shenanigans, you know? So honestly, could be a cool idea. And I'm assuming that I mean, obviously you gotta check the price of like the King of the Mist invite, but I imagine it can't be too much to like throw a little bit at it, you know? Level 2 more times, you're never leveling, Fishy. Get that out of your head. That build doesn't go past 90. Unless you're paying for 5 ways, then you might level. Yeah, you said if 5 exists, yeah. say I'm 93. Let's go. Ow. Will I get to 94 today? Chances are unlikely, chat. I have a lot more to do to invest in my defenses to the point where I'm comfortable with it. But you never know. Anything's possible, chat. Anything's possible. I'm also very frequently saying, let's see if I can tank this. And then the answer is usually no. And then I lose like all my XP and I'm like, okay. Also, I don't think these rigs are selling for much anyway. That's not the right one. Also, Fishy, this is on a crit base. Not bad for you, I think. Because you're a crit base in the first place. Yeah, it's not like one chaos the way it is. For, like just the mod. No one buys these, so you actually you could just have these. I'm not selling these to you. You could just have these things. I'll keep them to the side for you. You just let me know when you want to pick them up. Say something in the global chat, and I'll do a delivery. Yeah, it's one chaos for the mod. I mean, if you want to throw chaos at me, feel free. But I usually give chat things for one chaos because, like I said, it's not a big of a deal. Oh, you can't actually see. Like the mod itself. With like nothing else on it, I wouldn't say this is like well crafted or anything, but the mod itself is going for like Elks and Chaos. So there's no market price for this. If it was a fractured one, like if it was already fractured, I'd probably charge you for it. But since it's a non-fractured version, you could just have it. If I do hit a fractured one, though, I will probably charge you for that one. Yeah. At best, I save you a chaos and some gold from the async trade. It is not a crazy, like I said, if it was like 10 chaos, maybe I would charge, but 1 chaos is anything below 5. Honestly, I'm not gonna charge people for. Same thing with like boss carries. Like for instance, if I get AOL and someone wants to AOL kill, as long as I get my loot and we don't die, I'll be happy to not charge people for that kind of stuff. So anything I can do to help people avoid using services like TFT, I will. Not anything. Like, if I ever become a bigger streamer and have like 500 viewers in here and they're all asking for like carries, I'm not gonna be doing that. But right now, while I'm a small community, I don't mind helping people out. So ideally, if I was a larger content creator, I would have a community that's willing to help each other out without needing the other stuff to alleviate some of that pressure on myself. I need more mana. Right, because regular cold snap costs like an ass load of mana, right? This wouldn't even give us any of the things. That's it. Oh wait, we weren't there yet, right? No, it's the next one. Okay, I was like, this didn't give us any of the aura items or minion items. Come on, +1 max spectre fracture. When does the new build kill Uber Elder? You mean the new build that I have not even decided what I'm doing yet, and probably won't even play for like until like week 2? That new build, like after week 2 rather. I would say probably after week 2. So week 3, Uber Elder kill. Honestly, if I can use some of the new scaling opportunities to make Wintertide scale up to a point to where like it can easily farm that content, I might. Captain Lance thinks he can make it to where his Vol Cold Snap build can farm Voldos, which I will not be doing because that's I don't make enough money to recover from losing my character to avoid. But if he thinks that's possible, then maybe the scaling is really good. +1 skeletons, another life reservation thing. I'm looking to see what Mage Fist is doing. Hey Tyler, not a bad mask. Also has mana reservation efficiency on it. Didn't their channel get taken down? Is his channel get taken down? I have no idea. I have noticed like some of the drama of like content creators, but I don't know all of it. I didn't know Magefist, did he lose his shit? Like what happened to get taken down? I feel like I saw that. Interesting. YouTube. We just found out that our YouTube channel might be get deleted in 1 to 5 days. We might be full bottom ever. Feeling depressed, don't know what to do. Read more. I make another video, just number 0 to hero part 2, if we have enough time. Did he ever clarify what he did? And why it's being taken down? Alright, don't look at Mage's content then, I guess, if it's not there anymore. That feels like if your whole content, if you're getting demonetized and your channel's getting full on deleted, you had to have done something, right? Like, because if it's something small, like, oh, you did some copyright stuff, they can like, oh, you have to like remove these videos or edit out the copyright content kind of stuff. But to get like, be like, no, you're getting demonetized and you're getting you're getting your account's getting deleted. You must have like ignored like 1,000 warnings or something like that, I would imagine, or like done something really bad. Shown boobies on stream? Yeah, you can't do that on YouTube. You have to do that on Twitch. You can't go around. YouTube has standards. You don't go around showing your boobies on YouTube, unless you're an ad, and then it's okay. If you're an ad for some really shitty AI company that's playing like some weird AI game, you can show as many boobies as you want. If you're a streamer, no. That's for Twitch only. And probably Kick. I don't know. I would never go to Kick, but I imagine over there it's like a lawless. It's like even more lawless than Twitch is. And I don't know any other streaming platforms. People stream on Facebook? I have no idea. Because that sounds like a nightmare. I don't even have I haven't had Facebook in like 8 years. And I could like stream on like TikTok and like Instagram probably, Instagram like Reels stuff, but I feel like Path of Exile is not a good game for vertical format viewing. So that'd be a weird call to make. Just move to Kick. Yeah, just move to Kick where small content creators get tortured to the point of dying. What was the PoE? What was the PoE news, by the way? Because I see that I have a game update in my personal Discord where it says PoE 1 news. It says original message deleted. Looks like it was him doing a workaround to still get paid despite living in Russia. Well, yep, that's okay. I mean, that's deserved then. I can't argue with that. I understand, like, you know, if Russia has weird laws and stuff like that, that's just the way life is, though. But if it's against, like, a law and you're breaking it, that's just a risk you take. Also, I like how one of the comments, like on that post thing you have, like it was like, ask Zizarin for help. Yeah, 2 days ago, please ask Zizarin for help. Stay with the community, comrade. Oh, this site also is just recent. Like this happened like 2 days ago. So the content might still be there if you want to use it to learn from. Or if you don't, I'm sure if you grab yourself like a day 1 or 2 like POB off of like PoE Ninja, I could literally help you probably like, make it work and whatnot, Tyler. If you can't find a content creator that has like a good guide out there that you enjoy. But I imagine a lot of people find one, like I said, that you like or that looks good or that you feel like you trust. You can always just feel free to, I'll look at it for you and give you my opinion on it, if that matters at all. Or, like I said, we can workshop something for you if you want to do it. Also, you chose that persona. I actually never watched Matrix content. I didn't know he was Russian. Does he have like he puts on like a Russian persona or whatever? 'Cause I saw in the comments on that read is like, oh no, that's like he speaks English really well. He just puts on that persona kind of thing. I was like, oh, I didn't know he did like a character. Is it like a very stereotypical Russian kind of sound? He did. I mean, to be fair, the icon is like the Russian like war hat, like military hat thing, right? So, kind of makes sense. Wait, I just realized I need reservation to be minus. So I need reflecting miss the rings. Yeah, that's actually right. My bad. My bad. You need reduced. You need not. You don't need increased. You need reduced. There's gotta be. I'm gonna keep thinking about it, and I'll come at. I'll message you if I see anything. Also, I don't think I have you on the friends list. I don't know if you want to add friends list, so it's easier to re-message you. On here without having to like tap to your stream or go to your Discord. But I can do those if you prefer that way. It's all okay. Mobalytics. Content creators are pushing onto Mobalytics. That's just like some people are sponsored there now, and like a lot of people are using it more. I think is the thing. Because I noticed only certain content creators are really pushing it, and it's like they're. I think it's very similar to like how when Maxroll started to get big, certain content creators put all their stuff on Maxroll because like they were getting paid by Maxroll to put their guides there, kind of vibe. That's what I imagine is happening. I didn't look into it. That's just my assumption when I first started seeing Mobalytics pop up everywhere. Because I know that's what happened with Maxroll. Maxroll started paying for people to put their content there. Like Titan Killer and stuff like that. You get paid for like your articles and stuff like that, originally. I'm not sure if it's still that way or like what it's like, but... Also, I should probably pick up these Lich's Circlets so I can make some Lich's Circlet stuff later. Alright, Fishy. Well, I do have Fishy Rings. Fishy Rings. Man, if that 5 life was actually better, this actually wouldn't be that bad of a ring for you. I imagine the damage recoup's pretty good on that build. I think I only had 3, right? Yeah, I only had 3. The rest of it's like minion stuff and zombie stuff. Alright. Toss everything in here because we're not looking at everything necessarily right now. We're just running some delve and we'll come look at stuff later. Look, yeah, you do your thing, bud. Hey, a boss! Unfortunately, not AO, but hey, boss! I wonder what if I guess Maxwell wasn't paying enough, or maybe Maxwell just purchased some of the bigger ones, and some of the smaller content creators are using mobile links because they were cheaper to purchase, kind of thing, or like get on contract. Because I don't think I've seen. Well, maybe some bigger ones have been there. I don't know. But I know a lot more PoE2 players use like Maxroll, which is why you see Maxroll now in POB, like when you export and stuff like that. So I assume Maxroll would have been a lot bigger. I think it's just a competing market kind of thing. Either way, not my problem. I ain't big enough for them to worry about. And I don't feel like pushing my content onto there for free. A lot of explosions, I'll wait. I mean, if I fit Tipper's shield on here, it would make me immune to shock, and it would also alleviate some of the pressure of needing to get like multiple passives onto spell block. Right? But, is it worth it? I don't know. So, with the whole power charge stacking thing, obviously you can go Malachi's Loop, which gives you +2 maximum power charges, and you have to like combat like shock and stuff. But you lose so much defenses. Like, obviously it adds like 40% dot multi, plus like some like spell damage and stuff like that. But you lose like all your ability to like recover on block essentially, which I think is like the big boon for being able to recover with Cold Dot. And I think it's one of those things where like, sure, you can do it. You'll just be a little bit squishier, but you can kill things a lot faster. But you could also just be a little tankier and maybe kill a little bit slower and still be like just as fine. I think I prefer the tankier, slower approach. For me. What level is Flicker? Did you not look up any guide and you're just like, I'm just gonna start leveling? At worst, what are you playing? Are you playing Duelist? I say at worst, if you want to just like speed level, you do Poison Concoction, obviously, or you can just like Spectral Throw kind of crap, shenanigans. Spectral Throw would want a lot of the same stuff. Obviously, you don't want projectile damage. Like, you want, like, attack speed, accuracy, that kind of stuff that you probably want to Flicker. None of them have leveling guides? Interesting. What level do they start at then? Do they start at like when you get Flicker, or do they start at like level 70? Like they're like mapping guides. $89. There's no way. All right, hold on, wait. I'm gonna go find Timothy real quick. We're gonna go find Timothy just real quick. Timothy Flicker. We're gonna find him because I know there's one. I know there's at least one. There he goes. Hour 3. There's 2 people playing Flicker at level 53, both on Slayers. Obviously, I can't go lower than this. I can't go like hour 1 to see what they're leveling with. But they at least switched to Flicker with a 4 link. It looks. Oh, that's Static Strike. Maybe they're Static Striking until then. What the other guy? Blue Gear, also Static Strike. So both of these guys looks like they have the same gems. Could be just like friends who are playing the same build, to be honest, but. Not the same supports, though. Supports are a little bit different. But they both did Flicker Strike and Static Strike. I assume Static Strike's probably for your clear and Flicker's for your single target early on. That'd be my guess. What level do you Static Strike? 12. So you get it into Act 1. Get Siren's Cage and get it out on a Duelist. So I would probably do Spectral Throw until then, and then switch to Static Strike, and then Flicker later on. Do that. But once again, you're not league starting, so you can technically Twink level. You could literally probably just start with whatever you want, and just be amazing because you're Twink leveling. So you can probably just start with Flicker as soon as you can get it. Which you get at level 10. You get it from after you kill Brutus, you get it. So honestly, don't you have that armor that adds like a lot of flat damage? I would just also pick up more flat damage. So like Prism Weave would probably be really good because pretty sure it's flat damage to attacks, right? So like you just grab flat damage and ways to generate frenzy charges because you want to expend them. Like Prism Weave right here adds so much flat damage. It's all obviously this. You can probably go into Trinity early on too. Just do a Trinity Flicker. You're starting as a duelist, so you can eventually pick up like this kind of node right here. We get elemental damage with attacks. We could also pick up like the inversion thing right here. Pretty good. You can get like precise technique because you talk about critting early to make sure that you obviously get some wheels that give you accuracy. Make me a twink tree, Dad. Don't. No, not doing that. Not doing that. You're okay being a duelist though? I mean, honestly, you don't care about being tanky or Flicker. We want all attack speed, baby. Where's the Fortnite? Oh, hey, what's up, Icky? Haven't seen Icky in a minute. What it do, Icky Karis? That goes into Slayer, yeah. Strike range is probably good on Flicker, right? Chat, I don't know. Chat, I don't know stuff about things. I mean, you want here. Obviously, we want the extra thing here. We're probably just going down through here like this. Grab this early. Frenzy on kill. Any Flicker Strike enjoyers know if they like do we need to splash the surrounding targets? Like, should I be going over to Tribal Fury? Yep, like attacks is probably pretty big. But obviously, like this striking additional enemy. Is Flicker a strike? It's Flicker Strike, so I would assume so, right? Like that would make sense. They wouldn't like mess me up with that, would they? No, it's actually a slam. Okay, it's a strike. It's actually Flicker Slam, chat. What level is this? 30? I mean, maximum frenzies is gonna be good. Frenzies equal endurance, also good. This you pick up this right here to get your endurance charges up. You don't have to worry getting maximum endurance though, because you're only maximum frenzies. You can pick up charge. I'll be a Flicker Goon. Here. You would grab probably this early. Tyler, I honestly, I don't know if this is good. It's a good. Actually, let's look. See what does it look like? Am I close? Hey, I'm actually not that bad. That far off. Okay, chat. My guesswork worked pretty okay. But they went through here for the two-handed weapon damage thing earlier. What's a good two-handed weapon for early Flicker? Flicker Slam, Concentrate Path of Endurance, true. You get the flick. Do you get the? This is probably really juicy, right? Because you're doing both of these anyway. Maybe not early, but you know. They went and picked up this. They're using axes. All right, Tyler's using that one armor. I forgot what it's called already, but armor. Why is it all caps? What am I yelling for? Two-handed weapons, please. 1,000 ribbons. Okay. We want something that can be done from like level 12. Is this the level thing? 13, we can use Limb Splitter. That's Culling Strike on it. Does Flicker have any requirements of like what weapons can be used with it? It's just a melee weapon, that's it? So I can use like a sword, an axe, a mace, a staff. Okay, so this is the only really early one. Wide Spring's not bad. Also gives you area effect. I don't think, does Flicker have AoE? It's not AoE, so no. So that doesn't matter. Okay, let's look at other weapons. Other two-handers. I doubt use a two-handed mace, but we'll click on it and look at it at least. Two-handed sword is a maybe. You want to get a thrusting sword? Alright, chat? No, that's awful. Here we go. This is what we're like. This a lot of accuracy. Add it cold. Some leeches mana. Do you have a shiver sting, Tyler? I don't. I mean, I'm assuming it's like a chaos or cheaper. There's no one uses that item. Later on, they do Echo Forge though, right? Or is it Hate Forge? Void Forge? For Tri Elemental? Gain Fizz as extra random element? That's obviously expensive item though. But they eventually go this way. Yay? Nay? 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 Alright, he said 1,000 suns, 1,000 ribbons. Wrong thing. I think it was something totally different. I mean, also really cool because it gives you LE prolif, which is not helpful at all. I wish it was LE penetration. But I mean, the 5 damage to attacks is not bad early. That's 40k? Yeah, I said the wrong thing. I said the wrong thing. Alright, chat, throw some more ideas at me. This is like level 20. I'll see you wouldn't use that right away. I'm out of gold. Town ate it all. XD. You can do Wake Up Destruction Boots. Like, I'm pretty much using the, whatchamacallit. What are those unique gloves? It's called like, I think it's called Clasp. Ondar's Clasp. Attack people on full life. Liking to attack accuracy. Movement speed ball on low life. It's level 5. Not bad. Well, you probably use a lock. Just use a lock thing though, right? These. Also gives you like frenzy stuff on kill, so that's probably better for you. Yeah, I'll use those. You can just use the regular movement speed boots, the Wanderlust or whatever until then, and then you can use that the regular. You probably want to do Thrill for helmet. Imagine Onslaught's pretty good for Flicker. But you can't use this one until 18, so you'd use the regular like Gold Rim or whatever till then. Any of the things that you can't use right away, Tyler, I would just use whatever generic stuff we usually use until that point. All stuff still like I think most like this one's like 25. I think this is like 28. None of the Twink gear should be above that. So just use whatever you can until then. Gunner's Gauntlet, that would be epic sauce. That would be epic sauce, bro. High five. Buy yourself a 6-link. You'll probably need 6-link. Your armor 6-link. I don't think you need a 6-link here. I don't think you're running dual 6-links. Plus, you're going to replace this anyway. You don't have to upgrade your armor as bad, but you will want to upgrade your weapon eventually as time goes on. Which I'll try to put some other ones in here. How many more uniques can we slam into this thing? How is Keepers, by the way? Keepers is amazing. If yeah, it's super good. Hey, let me show you the tree real quick. It's very, very cool. We love giving blood to the blood god, but you get this tree right here, and essentially you get to plan out how you want to build like items and stuff like that. So like for instance, like right here, I have a higher chance of getting weapons with +1 level, higher chance to get like armor +1 level, getting body armor kind of thing. And like it'll be like, oh, I want more int, more strength, less dex, and you put like an item in here like this, and you hit like this, give it blood, and then boom, it shoots out items. Like I had a 6-link in Act 6. Kind of stuff. It was very, very cool. I'm jerking my shit. All right, perfect. That's what we love to hear. You know what's better? Let's go to Frenzies. And let's go to unique items. Level 16? This is probably pretty good. Well, you don't need prod speed, but the kill's not bad. Maybe not that great, I guess. Don't need poison. She looks so good. Damn. Do I do the POU run back? You should. It's really good. And we have in the guild, which I'm pretty sure you're still in. Oh, wait, Terminus S is what they use, right? That's level 51 though. This is like the old flicker weapon that people used to use as like the unique, right? Terminus S. You get a frenzy on critical strike and you just gotta go critting. Oopsies. I feel like I remember that from forever ago. You don't get to 51 though. Like this is your late game, not late game. This is your early map, late campaign weapon. I'll put it in here though, so you have it still. I'm pretty sure because like you get this, which is amazing. You get movement speed, which is hilarious. You get accuracy. You get Viz damage. All good stuff. Alright, chat, give me some other ideas. What do you got? What do you got? What is this? You grant frenzy charges to allies on death. That's not it. That's not what we're trying to do here. Sacrifice, I think, is also a thing. For rules probably isn't bad either. Oh, dark ray vectors are good. They give you another frenzy charge. Move speed for frenzy charge. So that's a good later unique item to get. Obviously, once again, like early maps, late campaign. Super common. I think I have like something in my thing. It can't be that expensive. I don't imagine people use Restless Ward, but it does give movement speed. But it does also make it to where you have to. Oh, wait, this one isn't as bad. It's just this one gives the less ones, right? Replica. Oh, this is probably good, right? Maximum frenzy is equal to maximum power charges. You can just stack only frenzy charges, and you have all 3 charges. That's gonna be terrible. Don't do that. Okay. What we need for just filling slots? We need an amulet, a ring, and a ring. XP ring. Yeah, I mean, even using this early on, like Blackheart, it's not bad. Use it level 1, gives you flat damage to attacks, flat damage to attacks. You can't use the XP one until late, like right here, right? Oh, is it also level 1? No, wait, that's not XP one. What's XP one? It's Praxis, right? Jeez, what level is Praxis? 22. Oh, that's not XP. Wait, was that the XP one? Oh, it is. It's level 1. Okay. Then just use that though if you want to. That sounds good. Ooh, you can use a Parandis signet, and then also just use a Clonder's Touch to reflect it. Smile, chat. It's a cheap and easy way to do it, chat. Yeah, I mean that's fine. Just use those. I mean, worst case scenario, you can pick up one of these if you want to as well. Kind of thing. Just as random shit, but you can use kind of whatever you want here. I think amulet you should probably go for like a Carnage Heart. Use whatever till then. Got some leech. Got some damage while leeching. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, and a bunch of stats. There you go. All unique build. We said Parandis. What more do you need in life? You can throw on Mage Blood if you want to instead. Obviously. Feel free to toss on a Mage Blood if you got one laying around. If you just got the bank like that, you know. So we have level 50. We need like another mid-tier. We're not going to look at maces. We need like another middle of the pack kind of like unique. to bridge the gap between your level like 13 things, sorry, level 14 things and the later ones. So what's like a level like 30-ish? Queen's Decree? I don't think you need about zombies. Reaper's Pursuit. Hits can't be evaded. It's kind of big, actually. Actually, is there any Forlorn stuff that's actually pretty cool? Foulborn? I keep saying Forlorn. Any Frenzy stuff? Not anything. Dark Vector's accuracy instead of evasion per Frenzy charge? That's not bad. Weapon. Running decent again, modified for Pathfinder. I thought you'd find funny. Oh, Descent. Descent into Avernus. Got it. Missing an S, but that's fair. Cool. It's going well, I'm assuming. It's going swimmingly. I'm dyslexic. Okay. You think you're better than me? You're not? Yeah, you call me dumb? Yeah. True. Honestly, Jack with this is so much armor for level 1, because I think Jack's level 1, right? Like, yeah, you can wear it right away. So you end up with like an 800 armor level 1 item that reflects stuff to people. That's so fucking funny. How more experience gain? Level 56. That's when I need my experience gain, actually. You have that? Pop it on. You're the other level 1 armor, you're fine. That's increased action speed, actually, instead of movement speed? That's actually pretty cool. Honestly, none of the Forlorn stuff sounds like it's like super amazing for like leveling at least. For it. I'm actually pretty interested in all these hand things, by the way, for doing something with those, but ooh, you can get a Song of the Sirens with a wolf gift bait on it. Can you Flicker Strike as unarmed? Is unarmed considered a melee weapon? Or is this like Paladins and Smiting and D&D where you can't punch someone and smite them at the same time? You don't know? I vote yes. It's not, no one's voting here. It's just there's no votes, chat. Ooh, this is probably actually pretty decent. Can you get Vol Flicker Strike? Does that mean it lasts longer? Does Vol Flicker Strike have the duration tag? It does. It do, chat. Base duration is 3 seconds. Honestly, see how much that is, Tyler. See how much Flesh and Spirit is with the this thing on it. You can use it at level 15. Can you flicker unarmed, PoE? Yeah, you can do it. So technically you could not use any weapon, Tyler, and just start punching the ground with Base Breaker at level 16. think the issue here is you need to get it's more physical damage, so you have to go flat fizz scaling to make up for it. So like, you know, iron rings with like fizz damage on it, that kind of stuff. Instead of flicker strike, it's flicker fist. Minions got actually some other things you didn't know. They added a thing called bloodlines. It's like alternate ascendancies. So essentially, you get this. You can get one bloodline, and you get your ascendancy. And you have 8 points to spend between the two of them. So like, for instance, on my character right now, I picked up this bloodline right here. You get bloodlines from killing bosses, and I killed this boss and took his bloodline, which adds cool different effects. But minions actually got some pretty cool stuff. Like right here, they have different little buffs for if you have raging spirits, all that kind of stuff. Raise zombies, raise specters. As you can read the thing yourself. There's like offering buffs right here. There's even like over here you can get like attack speed for minions and war cry stuff like that. You can summon spectral tigers on critical strike. You can have like a specter that's a buffed up specter if you want to, like one single specter. So there's actually some pretty cool stuff with minions right now. Minions is probably still a thing. I think most people are doing just pure specters right now. Not most people. I think the most common thing I've saw so far was pure specters and like holy relic are the two popular ones right now. And then Bama's probably still fine too. But yeah, so you can definitely still play minions. There's a lot of cool minion stuff to do if you want to play it. Tyler disappeared. Is he doing stuff? Keep cooking. Gonna grab lunch right now. Did you see if you can grab the flesh and spirit? I mean, this is also gonna be big, right? Because it is a movement skill, and attack speed with movement skill would be amazing for you because attack speed is obviously great. Level 67, so this might be like a in the map thing. Let's see how much this costs. The DeVito's Devotion. Specifically for this. That being said, you probably don't mind if it's double thing, because you might go hybrid, because you're already going to be hybrid armor evasion, so picking up suppress where you can is probably pretty helpful. I imagine this is not too cheap though. It might be worth to see if you can get a double Foulborn DeVito's. Okay, I'm spending too much time on this weird leveling thing that's gonna take like 5 seconds for Tyler to complete. Queen's Decree is obviously not great. These are also kind of like mid. Like, what's their damage here? DPS is 136 to 142, and this one only goes to 150 at level 33, which is like not a lot more. Just raw? Hell yeah, dude, just do it. All right, Tyler, this is, I don't know if you're here listening while you're gonna grab lunch. Oh, he's not here listening then. All right, let's just send this to him. Oh, right, we're supposed to make sure if there's anything else I want it on here. For instance, looks like people will go here. Yeah, attack speed sounds good. They go here. That's what the axe is specific though, and you might not be using axes right away. Here is for rage on hit. Do you really need this though? You can't just grab rage like right here. Rage on melee hit. Armor 2 rage. What's the big? Is it just because it's more max rage? Sure. So people go here and grab the ignite thing, which is probably fine. like this. And all that looks good. You can apparently they can just go straight out here. Well, honestly, you probably can go straight out here. He's swink leveling. He doesn't need all the fancy stuff. He doesn't need these extra attack speeds. Didn't know what I wanted, so just popped in a pop chart. Got it. Right. So what I was gonna say is like, what I would do is just use this early on. Switch to Terminus Est when you can at 51. Between there, just maybe see if Tree gives you something upgrade wise, because they didn't seem like a lot of crazy good DPS options for other unique 2-hit weapons. So maybe just keep an eye out for rares once you start feeling like your damage is lacking a little bit, until you get Terminus Est. I think everything else is probably fine. But check to see if they how much DeVito's costs with the Fileborn mods on it. So, do I have it open still? I closed it, didn't I? Smile. Right here, Devotos. Sorry, if you can get both the mods, it's really good. You just search for the mod itself. So, for instance, like you search for, like you just do the squiggly line and do increased attack speed, move skills, or whatever kind of thing. Squiggly line, chance to suppress. So I will, like, see, like right here. Well, obviously this is not a thing, but essentially you search for the mod. I don't know if there's a way to search for specifically Fileborn stuff, but if you have the unique name and you search for the mod it has now, it should show up. Like earlier when I was searching for this, I just searched for energy shield block and then looked for the one that said gain X block thing or whatever kind of thing. But this might be really good, even as like a holdover until like uber late game, even potentially, because attack speed's really good for move skills, and then you probably are going to go into a hybrid suppress kind of a thing, because usually I would imagine you go up this way eventually and just grab. You want to grab like all the frenzy nodes. So you want to grab these two over here, because you're a frenzy charge stacker essentially, kind of a vibe. This will be your other thing, and then I would say your fourth point, if you want to, you can like obviously grab Can't Be Reflected. This also probably isn't bad, but the area effect just kind of seems to be a little bit wasted. I guess you don't necessarily need this last node if you want to, because you get the overleech here, but I kind of like this one. Increased attack speed while leeching is really good. It can't be stunned, obviously, is amazing for you. I'm talking about bleeding means you don't have to solve bleeding. And overkill damage is, I think this is fine. And then you can go into like whatever. I'd probably go into bear, because that maximum rage is obviously just more damage later on. I'm gonna just give you what I have here so far, and then once you finish maps, place for both mods, buy it. That seems worth it. Obviously, if you have a higher roll on the suppress, the better. But like if it's too expensive to get a high, like the max roll, don't worry about it. Side note, cool fun fact: for the rage one, you should put it like an absurd number. It'll automatically fill to whatever your max rage is. Like, so like it is not calculating 999 rage here, it's calculating 56 rage. If you don't like doing the math of like how much actual your max rage is, kind of thing. For those who are curious. Alright, I'm just gonna give you this. Once you finish campaign and stuff like that, we can talk more about other plans for it. But honestly, Terminus Est, obviously, you want to replace your armor piece and stuff eventually, and some of the stuff like Terminus Est, DeVito's, and some of the later uniques that we put on there, kind of stuff, should hold off like into like at least like red maps, with you just upgrading like the other pieces. Like obviously, you don't want to use the Piranhas rings forever. You want to switch on to like just a rare ring probably, or like some a Precursor's ring with max charge, that kind of stuff. But the Terminus Est should last for a while, and the DeVito should last for a while. So those are good purchases to have. And even maybe the buy level 1 Vol Flicker Strike. So you can have Vol Flicker Strike right away. What were we doing before Tyler distracted us? Were we in Delve? We were in Delve. Turn to the mines. Oh, I am. Oh, we're going to fight a boss. I think this is the boss that's actually probably going to kill us. I think this is the one that does the damage over time stuff a lot. And as we said, our degen insurance is not great right now. PCC for Berserker, Rage, Flesh, Flame. Doesn't really help the Slayer out, but I'm assuming you're looking at something else right now. Oh, do I have flares? Okay, I have flares at least. That's good to know. I definitely will die to darkness with my 0 darkness resistance. He's invulnerable, chat. Just keep running in circles. He went to map and got wrecked. No auras or golems on. Yeah, you probably want those. Might be a smart thing to do. Smile. We go again. Hey, we got curiosity, Tyler. Jesus, this one is so cheap. Right now, the only expensive one is Beauty. Ambition's super cheap. Cooperation's very cheap. Curiosity's very cheap. Beauty's like 4.3 divs. Where does Beauty come from? Yeah, I'm gonna hold it. But like, where's Beauty come from? Vol map, right? It drops from Uber at Zeri in the Alluring Abyss. So yeah, kind of a vol map. Or the feared thing, but that's not anymore. That's it. No one's farming at Zeri now that she's not in the feared anymore. So the price is like skyrocketing probably. Alright. We're gonna hold it either way. I mean, if I have chaos, there's no reason for me to sell it. I'll keep it to maybe one day use it. Or if it goes up in price. I think they need to rework the Vol side area at Zeri stuff, and I hope that the reason they moved her out of the feared was because that's their intention for like a next update, like next league or something like that. Because honestly, besides at Zeri being feared, and like a couple of her uniques, like the at Zeri's Reflection, nobody gives a shit about Vol side areas. Like, no one's farming Vol side areas to get Vol gems anymore. You can just drop them yourself, kind of a vibe, and get it that way. Oh, I need to look at my Keurig stuff. Is it finished? Yeah, it is. Okay, I need to go collect those just to get that thing off my screen. Well, it's off now, but it'll come back. Yeah, I'm actually cool with them if they want to. Like, I understand some people are probably upset, like, oh, it's just reworking old stuff kind of thing. I think reworking old stuff is really good. I think there's enough in the game already to like just give some love to some really older leagues. Get like revamps or like and whatnot is actually a really good idea. Especially when you get to add stuff like Fileborn uniques to it, that adds like a kind of a new cool mechanic or way and whatnot. 6 link chat, it's corrupted. We're rich. We can sell it for millions of dollars. No one's gonna have 6 links right now. Are we down for that? Yeah. Me too. Trying to get to the depth where I want to see me start upgrading my defenses more. And probably on offense a little bit as well. But might need to start going sideways soon. Usually around between 150 and 200 is where I usually farm at early on anyway. If I'm like actually farming Delve. And not just like casually dipping my toes into Delve. Meow. I just want to grab a bunch of Azurite so I can either upgrade or like buy a bunch of resonators to sell off. Oops, went the wrong way. Oh, I thought I pressed the button. I guess I didn't. Can I press V to actually start that? That'd be nice. Let's grab these. Actually, I need to grab my water. Get all dehydrated. Right back, chat. Get hydrated, chat. Refill my water and chugged a bunch of it. Doom, da, doom, doom. Cool. Also, some guy on one of the red threads, people were talking about like occultist versus elemental lover. He's like, I spent 500 divines on my Wintertide last league, and elementalist is way better. And I was like, Jesus, this guy really liked Wintertide at that league, I guess. He's like, I'm going all in. People do like that though. And so people scale RF with mirrors and stuff like that. Or hot take. He lied. No, he's not lying. No one lies on the internet. Pretty sure that's illegal. You can't lie on the internet, Tyler. You do be lying? Well, how do we know if that's a lie or not. Or I need to flip my support around too. I realized that when I was looking at my POB. I need to flip this over to 20%. So, XC business chat. Also, cool thing about asynchronous trading is, I mean, if you play PoE long enough, especially in trade, you recognize that like prices definitely shift towards like U.S. evening, where like things get usually more expensive because a lot of the rest of the world is asleep or not online. But with asynchronous trading, like their items are still online if no one's obviously purchased them, kind of thing. So pretty sweet. Why is that one 1,000? Jesus, this is only 700. Right over here. It might actually be what's contributing also to a lot of like kind of the new market stuff, where things people are like the market seems weird. It's like things are cheaper or like XYZ thing. Things just showing like how much asynchronous trade has impacted the market and stuff like that. Yeah, I love it. But people are like, my gold oils aren't selling for as much as they usually are. And it's like, okay. Rip. Sorry, not paying 2 divines for a golden oil anymore. Trying to play the economy so again. Yeah, like I'll take cheaper stuff and making less money. I'll take it. I need a little bit more dexterity. Like cheesesteak spelled the other way? Okay. I was like cheesecake. No, I haven't really eaten Lasagers in in a little bit now. Also, I don't like cheesesteak, so that's the other issue. Probably won't try that in the first place. I don't have any. I need to sell some things. Okay. All right, I'm gonna try them. Get it, girl. Get it. Get it. All right. Now for the rest of this. I think still it's only. Well, I mean, obviously the 4 socket ones are selling really well, but this is only selling for like 1, whereas these are selling for 2 a piece. It looks like. So I'm gonna buy just as much of these as I can, which is obviously only 18 because I spent most of my money on other stuff. How many of those do I have? I have 31 of these, by the way. That's not bad. Alright, this isn't obviously selling, so let's take those off real quick. Those 7 that gold. 1 for 2. I have, what did I say it was? 31. So 31. Good enough. I'll keep the extra one. Sell this for technically 12 if I want to as well. All right. Let's check out all stuff in here. This, I need to, just goes in the dumpy. This is for me later. This is also going to the dumpy. Identify. Alright, dumpy, but over here, dumpy. This is also an 84 base, so that can go there. Mod's not going for much, so also probably not gonna go for much. I'm probably gonna sell these. Sell those off. Sell those off. Damage over time, fire res. Ooh, plus actually 2 max fire res is probably okay. And the damage over time might help out a little bit. No? Okay. Never mind, I lied. I lied. But this mod. Also cheap. No one wants that. Most people are looking for the fractures is the thing. They don't care about the actual mod itself that's on there. Unless like the ring rolls okay. Alright, that one I can try to sell maybe. It's an elder influenced one, so 5k ashes, I can probably sell that. The rest of this I actually need to trash. I don't necessarily need this stuff. So only those 2 rings are staying, everything else is getting garbaged.
Till next time, shall we keep?
What are we?
Alright, I said 5 for this.
I think I can sell that.
20 for this.
I'll update that.
I should put 5 there, but whatever. I think next time, since that doesn't sell, I'm probably just gonna start throwing it all into like 1C and seeing what trash gets tossed out. What's up? Not really, no. Why? What? Do what? Let me go check the mail. For what? Knock, 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 knock. What's up, Marshall? Got a book delivered. Okay. Why? Look at what? What book? Wow. Owl. I'm gonna keep that actually. Alright, chat. I'm gonna check the mail real quick. Abby needs to go get her book for because she's a princess. Alright, come sit in front of the chat and talk to him. No? Alright. You fuck chat. Hello, chat. I've braved the wilds, and I have returned. Abby didn't want to walk outside to go get the mail, so I had to go get the mail for her. Don't worry, stream. It's start again. I'm back. I came back too. We did it together. Through the power of friendship. Yippee! Alright, I think we're back to maps now. We had a lot of random distractions, but it's life. Oh, but auras probably need to be turned on. It'd be nice. Am I missing anything? No, I don't think so. Core golems, X amount of auras. Here we're good now. Oh, right. I actually need to do the gym thing. That's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to flip my gym and whatnot. Right. Welcome back. Not sure if it's for me or for Icky, but thank you. Or both. Why not both, chat? Alright. No more dots. Right, I'm supposed to press V. See if it works. But I think someone said it only works in the hives and not actually. When we moving dropping? It already dropped. Hey, it says V. You can press it. That's awesome. In a world. Very old thing to do. I don't think they do that kind of intros to movies anymore. Blood for the blood god. Tacos and sushi. Pat, you would not believe your eyes. 10,000 fireflies. You're only increasing my DPS by standing together. Icky, what you been playing anyway? Have you tried the new? Wait, I think did you come into the chat the other day and ask about Arc Raiders? I thought I asked if you played Arc Raiders, but I think you came in the chat and was asking about it the other day. Got it. Okay. So you probably didn't play it? Question mark. Marshall, if I open this and you're on new character, I need you to get it together, bud. I need you to get it together, bud. Honestly, all these skills I like, so I don't really want to sell him just in case he's... Righteous Fire can eat it, though. Just because area effect? Okay, I don't care then. Actually, that could be good if I do the other thing. Cyclone could be good, you never know. You never know, chat. Arc seems cool. I'm gonna play it. I want to see if y'all are playing so I can find a group. I played. Got it.
Hello.
You can just solo run it. Make some friends that way. Be like, they call me John Arc Raider.
Keep your life to your own.
That's what I've been doing? Hell yeah. And they're like, oh shit, what's up, John?
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
Honestly, I'm so uninterested in running his memories. I know I probably should. The fragments will, like, are good to farm and stuff later on, but I'm just so uninterested in the mechanic. It's the first time it's happened by accident. Marshall is actually first, chat. For realsies. I don't attack other players unless attack first. Marshall attacks first every time. Yeah, he shoots first. Just like Han Solo. Bum, bum, ba-na-na. The Farm and Harvest is probably okay money this league too. Especially crop rotation wise. This crop rotation doesn't require like a lot of frag meats. I think that's all the dots I can see. Hubris Circlet. That's the lower level one, right? Lich's is better. Hubris is one step below. Gallo recently, and Nasty CSGO, you got this shit. Pretty cool. Wasn't there a whole like thing where people were committing suicide about CSGO or something like that recently? Because of like the skin market or some shit, or gun or knife market? I don't know what it was. People like lost their houses because they sold their houses and stuff. So, like for packs or some shit. I forgot what it was. It was something like wild and crazy. I was like, that is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Yeah? Okay. Let's make sure. I was like, I feel like I've heard something about CSGO recently. And I was like, people are fucking wild, bro. Valve killed the skin market. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Once again, it's a digital thing. It's pretty much like the same people who got upset for losing money on NFT crap. You're going to a digital space that literally has no value outside of what people are willing to pay for it, which at any moment can change off of any random shit that happens. So that's your own fault. Gambling is one hell of a drug. That's why I prefer to do my gambling in Path of Exile, where I don't pay real money to gamble. No announcement? Well, I mean, to be honest, if they had pre-announced that whatever, I don't know what the change was, but if they had pre-announced it, the market's still going to crash. It's just that whoever heard the announcement first was able to react would benefit better, right? It's probably better they didn't do an announcement. I thought it was just crazy people that were like putting their houses down on stuff and whatnot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you put your shit down like that, maybe you deserve not to have that stuff. Could not be me if I had a house. Be like, I'm gonna put my house on this gambling thing I'm doing. I don't even want a house, actually. I would love to just give it away for any random thing that just happens. I think I forgot something in my eye. You're gonna go for 600? That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, if you buy stuff and you're able to get stuff back like that, that's fine. But I usually, if I buy something that's like a skin on like a game or something like that, I never expect to get that money back. If I do get the money back, because I decide to sell the account later on, which I don't think I've ever sold an account, but just saying, like, if I were to, then I would see that as a bonus. Because when I buy digital things, I expect to never see that money again. I don't buy digital stuff being like, this will hold value later on in life, and I will be able to profit from it. And that's just pure profit, baby. It's like a bajillion percent return on investment. Like, I don't know how much money I spent on like league skins, but I mean, I'm not planning on selling that account or anything like that. Even if I did, I don't think it would go for much. But that's just the way it is. $7K on League on the whole time of playing it? Sorry. It's been out for like what? It's been out like 10 plus years now? Was it 2009 came out? So like 15 years? Like 15, 16 years, right? Since it came out? And you started in 2012, so yeah, it's still been like 13 years for you. I'm not dropping any frames. If anyone else has seen me drop frames, please let me know, but my thing is not showing me dropping any frames. Okay, so it's internet? Thank you. I say, surprising. I've actually had, for the first time in like 2 months now, today's the day where, and obviously it's still pretty early in the day for me, but I've had 0 frames drop so far. Like, even the other days when it was like good, like I still dropped like maybe like, you know, 400 frames throughout the stream. I've done 0 so far, so pretty good so far. But I'm always catching up on my internet, so you never know what's gonna happen. Well, mobile things happen. Yeah, the mobile app is not really well optimized for Twitch. Like, even when my internet's working well, I'll have streams just buffer and stuff like that. I think it's just mobile app has an issue. I know people would just like to leave, like I don't do the quest contracts, I just leave them on the ground kind of thing. I don't want to see the green quest contract, even if I don't pick it up kind of thing, all the time when I open a rogue case. So I just knock them out, even if I'm not like actually doing heist. Just seeing the color constantly would bother me. Must be hard seeing colors. True, buddy. I'm sorry. Fucking this guy. So ableist. Over here complaining about his ability to see colors. Oh shit. Marshall's here, chat? I actually haven't seen Marshall in a while. I wonder if they lowered his spawn rate. I feel like first couple of days I saw him like all the time. And now Marshall just hides. Maybe I'm just unlucky. Oopsies, that's a lot of explosions. Give me that juice. I'll do my best. Oh, reflecting mist is nearby. You mean the item? God, man, I feel like I've never gotten an item. This is actual trash, I'm pretty sure. I don't think anything here is happy. Maybe the mana stuff is pretty good for somebody. Lose life per second is pretty rough, though. I don't know. Anyone want a bunch of mana? What about a bunch of mana regen with that? What about some life loss? Alright, well, let's see for... I've gotten it once. Yeah, I feel like I got it maybe like before I streamed, I definitely got it. I've got it since I started streaming, definitely. But I think I got it once when me and you used to like hang out in Discord and play together kind of stuff. And kiss. But I haven't gotten one in like a long time. They're not even expensive right now. I think they're only like 3 divs at the current moment. They were this morning when I first started playing. So like if you're wanting to reflecting miss some stuff, better buy one now if you got the money. I ain't got it though.
Business. I think I can sell.
Hello. Go with courage.
How are we doing on rotation map stuff? How's it looking over here? Not great. I mean, we still need a lot. So, regular stuff for now, forever. Keep on keeping on, as they say. Well, I'll probably should see how many fragments of the Maven things I have. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do the wildwood. And so whatever my second build is, I would love it to be able to do delve pretty well. We're just changing it up. Maybe I should like farm simulacrum or something like that. I don't think I care about farming blight. I know I'd never farm it. I think it's mostly just because I don't really like blight. Only it's a fun mechanic. I'm glad other people enjoy it, but not for me. Ooh, chat, you can do Life Stacker Death's Oath with the new rapid thing. Finally a way to scale some Death's Oath even better. What do we get? We have random Billy Bobs. Mostly just here for the blood. Divine Crown? That's not gonna be the play. The play is either gonna be a unique helmet or it's gonna be a Lich Circlet. I don't think I'm ever gonna use like a hybrid helmet. For ES based stuff. I would use hybrid on like armor evasion stuff, but not on any ES character. Oh, is Tyler leveling his new character now? Hell yeah. Oh, Tyler. I told you to level Spectral Throw, right? To start with? I mean, worst case scenario, you just do whatever bullshit. Random bullshit, go. Until level 12. Hey, I thought you missed. Son of a bitch. Oof, okay, maybe I didn't tell you to do that. This looks awful. I'm not even gonna pick it up. Hey, worst case scenario, you're only going for Act 1, so even if you don't do it, it's okay. You're twink gearing, so you can probably play Spark on it if you want to, it'd be fine. And then at 12, you're switching to Flicker Strike, so it's fine. You don't even use your unique weapon until like I think 14, so like you're locked in a certain weapon type or anything yet. Okay, I want that map. Fist him. They fisted me back. I didn't put a portal down either. It's a long run. But I do need the potential map drops they have, so I'm gonna do it probably maybe. I'm gonna put a portal down just in case I do. Hey, Forbidden Tome finally sold. That thing's been sitting there for like 2 days now. I need to hide those on the filter because there's no reason to pick those things up. They're like having a hard time selling at 1 chaos. Cotton gloves? I'll probably pick those up just in case. I will very potentially maybe switch off to like ES based gloves, but for now, might as well. I should read mods too, but I'm just not doing it. My next point gonna be anyway? Here? Fair. Need to start moving stuff out of here. Taking this off. Obviously, I have to fix my strength and dex. But we did when we were looking at like a lot of the stuff like here. We could have easily gotten a belt that had stats on it instead of just like only armor and energy shields. I could have gotten like strength and dex on there, so I'll always upgrade that later. As we move into likely some clusters. At this rate, maybe tomorrow. Well, actually, wait, it's only like 3 o'clock. I forgot I started too early. Yes, more sales, chat. More 1C sales. We're rich. Honestly, before I log off for that, I might just throw any other extra maps in there as well. Come back in tomorrow to a bunch of just 1C sales. What I've been doing. Smoke them if you got them. Yeah, I gotta get more used to doing async trading. All my blue gems? What blue gems? Like jewels, or like are you putting like skill gems in there? Oh, okay, they buy like your cobalt jewels. I'm guessing they're trying to corrupt to hit one of the cobalt uniques, I imagine. There's some pretty juicy cobalt jewels. That's where you can get the one that's like, I think at one point, I think you hit it and it sold for like 3 div that one league. Like it's Healthy Mine or something like that. I think it was. I can't remember exactly. So now I'm done with progression. My vols are a lot more free to just start corrupting random crap. So, cause I don't really corrupt stuff outside of progression. Like I'll corrupt my maps usually afterwards, unless I'm just like, let's do a random super juiced map kind of a vibe. So after a certain point, I start gathering a bunch of vols. I'm like, time to vol every single one of these jewels I have. I really only need to show over quality. I don't really care about non-over quality.
Greetings. Farewell.
Rise of the Phoenix. Oh, all right. Well, there's a good example of something I'm going to corrupt. And I think it's the same. Honestly, I don't think I think it's just the same modifiers already there. Hey, Moonsar though. Let's go. Honestly, I'll put these in the guild stash. I don't really need these anymore. And I don't think... Oh, we have to clean the guild stash soon. Just to tidy things up. Oh well. That's a problem for later. We're going to do one more Maven Witness map, and then we'll do the stupid memory dude. Just to get that quest stuff going. I like the idea of the memory maps and whatnot. I just wish that it, like, went better with, like, what I was doing. Like with Maven witnessing stuff, so I can like still do my Maven witness and get her completions and stuff while I'm doing it, instead of just being like an interruption. And then once again, I don't care for the memory thread crap or the memory power stuff. I only care about the bosses, honestly, and the story. Okay, I've already gotten these. I see little great markers. I'm like, do I have this one? I didn't get that one though. Nice. Don't want whatever that was. We don't pick up rares at this point because the tree provides. What does it do, chat? Tree provides. Ow. Hello. Okay. What's... Huh? Okay. And what's the budget?
70.
So you just 100 then? You can just say 100. Got it.
I had to start brainstorming.
Okay. Yeah, because she's rich. Alright, how many digits of stuff does she have in her savings? Her husband's hand building a house. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people have their husbands hand building a house by himself. Is that the real reason, or is it because they want something fancy and like special? Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. I also send my friends like $300 of gifts all the time. So I also send my friends like I just met, actually never met, about at work with iPads and stuff.
Very nice of her. You should just be nice.
Okay. She's rich. You can just say she's rich. Oh, right. Abby comes from a courtyard in a gated community. So obviously that's not rich. That's just normal behavior. It's not dating make you mad. Stop it. Walk away. I'm talking.
Gotta have the last talk first.
Alright, do it. Go ahead. So, is that the last word?
He's serious.
Okay. Can I have Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Oh, okay. Yeah?
Your friends?
No one's saying anything. You're just sounding really aggressive, and it probably looks like you're a bully and an abusive partner.
No, you fucking rage bait me. You do this all the time.
I've never done such a
You
thing.
do this all the
I do not. Chad, do you want to talk about how Sonic Blast are pretty much the same thing as Dairy Queen Blizzards?
Not even close.
They're like the exact same. You can put them together and like you don't want to have any idea of the difference. That'd be so funny. Yeah, if you don't rage bait your partner, is it even? Are you even married? Everyone dead? Okay. All your friends are dead. I would never bait my partner, XDD. Chat, it seems like he does bait his partner. Don't let him fool you. Remember when Cathawa's Thirst was actually going for a little bit, and now it's actually just a garbage item again? They nerfed that one build to use it. How much are divs going for? 120. Oh, they're going up now, chat. Divs are starting to price up. They're like up to 130-ish now on Wikibee We Trade. I'm not sure about the currency exchange. What did they end up at lastly? I think they ended at like when I stopped playing, they ended up on like 200, right? 200, 220-ish. That's about where they end up at a certain point. Typically, I think. Technically. Hey man, y'all stop the fire stuff? We're trying to chill here. Get it, chat? It's a cold damage joke. Boo! It's so spooky. It's fair. Boo! It's so spooky. Boo! That's you right now? How many of those do I have? Only 3. My life is a black abyss. I don't have. You know, I could take some of these and I could re-roll them. I can fix them. How many do I have total? I have 7. That's not enough for 2 sets, but that's enough for 1 set. So let's reroll this one into the last one. I have two chances. I hate it here. Horizon orbs. I have chaos. Yeah, sounds good. I'll probably need to go back to my town at some point. There you go. Got it. First try, chat. We could obviously scour these, but I think we're just gonna say swag. I understand that I said I was gonna do what's his face next, but I'm not gonna do that. Super Bowl change, and they crit me a lot. This is gonna hurt probably, so it's not fun. So let's have fun. Is it the new week yet for the drops? Or does that start? It probably starts on like Thursday, like on Friday when the league launch, right? For the next week of drops. Technically, we're not a week into the thing yet. League. The number's calling. I know number though, so I'm not answering it. Chat, if you're ever in an emergency and you happen to have my number, like you're a friend of mine or a family member, but like your phone's broken and you call me from a stranger, I'm not gonna answer. You're probably gonna die. I recommend you calling someone else. Like preferably, first off, 911. I have too many buffs. I have too many buffs going on right now, and I can't see the top of my screen. Can't press V to open this, which is, they need to fix that part. I mean, it's cool to have it added to the power-ups, but like, we should be able to start the mechanic by pressing just V as well. How's your break coming along, mate? What's up, bro? It's going well. We're kind of just farming Maven rotations right now. I just started on my first, like, I forgot which one I was doing exactly. One of the rotations to try to build up to get my Maven writ. So I can go kill Maven, get my third Watchstone, and then I'll start working on my Elder and Shaper Watchstone. But build's going pretty good. Damage is great. I can work on taking this a little bit more. So like, there's lots of things to still chase, but I think I'm progressing relatively well. Even if it's a little bit slow for some people, it's feeling good for me. How you doing, bud? All have fun your pace. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Yeah, Elder. I'm farming Elder rotation right now. Well, my first Elder rotation. Huey 1 news. The last few reports of breach monsters prevent. Let's see what this says real quick. Over the past few days, we've seen reports of breaches preventing monsters from spawning. Without any testing this time, as this isn't behavior we would expect, our investigation has identified the problem of two specific methods of the monsters and maps: shrines and essence scarab of calcification. For shrines, packs of monsters were not spawning if the shrine was located within the breach hive. For essence of calcification, we found that 30% less essence is found in maps with breach hives rather than those found with unstable breaches or on standard. We're currently working on a fix for both of these. Testing with the divination card or divination scarab of cloister and ambush of containment shows consistent numbers of monsters. The strong boxes added to those scarabs. Worth noting that monsters that would normally be placed in the areas the hive encounter are not removed entirely. Instead, they are compensated for by placing monsters elsewhere in the map. We'll continue to monitor this situation. Okay, cool. So I'm not using any scarabs, so this actually works out fine. The shrine thing's a little bit of a bummer because I'm using shrine stuff, but that's okay. I'm not using this as a farm mechanic. I'm using shrines mostly as a buff mechanic. I don't actually use calcification whenever I farm essences, because usually calcification is expensive as shit, even though it is a really good way to farm. And this I do eventually sometimes do, so I'm glad that's working as intended. Cool. So much better in the last few days. Made lots of progress. Hell yeah. Glad you're enjoying the build and stuff. Today we purchased this at the start of the day. It's relatively cheap. Aegis is also super cheap right now. But someone pointed out in a YouTube comment, I want to say yesterday, they're like, oh, you can get this. It gives flat block and 550 flat energy shield gain. You only outpace it with like 30k armor on an Aegis, because Aegis is percent based on your armor. So until you get like 30k Aegis armor, Aegis is not necessarily better than this as far as recovery goes. It is better stat-wise, because Aegis gives you a little bit of ES, it gives you resistances, and obviously in SCI we don't use these life features. It also gives you like 2% more chance to block, I think, on the Aegis. But as far as the recovery gain, the new Foulborn Surrender is really good. Still evasion, yes. Oh, well, then you don't care about this part. That being said, there is the I found it earlier. I want to say it's like the perfect form or whatever. It gives you like Ghost Dance as one of the Foulborn mods. Potentially a cool way to scale later, because it also gives you evasion rating on overcapped cold res. So if you're overcapping your cold res, you get that damage from the mastery. It also gives you like, I think, like 50 suppress. It's a pure evasion base though, so you have to make up like maybe do some non-evasion like gloves and feet to make up for it. But potentially a cool, unique to use. And like I said, it has Foulborn on it that gives you Ghost Dance. So it's essentially a free keystone point. What's your thoughts on in-game best hybrid? It depends on what you want to go for. Defensively, I think the armor block probably ends up being better. Offensively, I think both of them are pretty decent. I haven't fully tested any of the offensive stuff that I want to test yet. I think power charge stacking is probably one of the ways that we want to scale it. So both sides can do power charge stacking, and depending on how much defense you want to give up, you can go even further into power charge stacking for even more damage kind of a thing. So that's just something to consider, because like you can, for instance, as the evasion base, actually the evasion might actually do a little bit better with the power charge stacking, because you can just use let me find it real quick. You can use this for a power charge stacking version, Malachi's Loop. And I want to say the Foulborn version right now gives you, instead of the spell damage, maybe, I think it gives you suppress. So I go with that. And obviously you don't care about the block rate of this, because you're not, as an evasion base, you're not blocking. So it just gives you 2 more power charges. So this is probably pretty good for the evasion base building to go into power charge stacking. If the power charge stacking thing ends up working out and being pretty cool. I think it probably will be, but I haven't gotten there yet to test it myself. Because I'm not really making a lot of currency right now. I'm mostly still progressing. But let's say once I make a little bit of currency, I can start testing some more things. But I think it works out it's pretty much the same in either way. I think that evasion has really good early recovery compared to the armor one because you get Soul Eater or whatever right here, Soul Thief, which gives you like evasion on kill. Oh yeah, I'm using that one. It's in the guide, I think too. I think I started using it on day 1. I have that same wand. But the power charge thing, it's the other wand, the Full wand. You can get with the new Foulborn stuff, you can get 20% Cold DoT multi with per power charge. If you go power charge stacking, that's a lot of cold multi. Like just a base like 3 power charges, that's 60 Cold DoT multi, which is a huge amount of cold multi. So this is one of the ways I think about trying to scale later on, outside of like obviously the usual golem stacking. There's also the life stacking version you can do with like the new Wrathpith mod. For people who want to do like a life version. I think recently also Captain Lance 9 started doing Vol Cold Snap. Like pure Vol Cold Snap and not like Wintertide brand. With the mod. With the Foulborn mod, so pretty usable. Why did I pick this up? Get this on my face. Can I kill or kill them all? You can probably just kill them all, Tyler. Yeah. That's what I was saying. So you can go to power charge stacking and do pretty well. More damage than both? I mean, technically you can go no shield and just dual wield wands, right? You could technically wield both wands if you don't want to do any shields. But yeah, the dot multi is probably still better than the +4 levels, which you can test in like POB. Let's pull up a thing right now to see. I'll just pull up my current character. I'll import it real quick. All right, so I don't think it still has. It doesn't. Okay, so the +4 level is working now finally in POB. That's nice at least. Does it show? It does. It shows the +8. Okay. So it shows +8 here. Let's do average stages. I'm not gonna do any customization, but like, okay, so we're at 220k right now. I'll minus 4 levels here just to. Actually, wait. Can I add the other Toborn mod? Will fall. Maybe I can copy it. Let's try it that way. I wonder if it'll work, or if I'll have to just add something to the configs and customize it. Power nurse charges achieved. Let's go. All right. So see, there you go. If I were to change it to Toll Fall, I would be gaining like. Sorry, I'd gain some DPS, and that's without any further investment. Oh wait, no, I would lose DPS. Oh wait, no power charge is equipped. Sorry. Okay, so you still lose DPS. So you have to go to a certain point to where the +4 levels doesn't matter anymore. And you gain DPS. So for instance, if I pick up the extra power charges to where you get like +6. So like 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. Sorry, my eyes bother me a lot right now. I am clicking around like a madman. +6. So a loss. So yeah, you have to pick up more than that than for just the power charge multi to matter more than the +4 levels. So that's a good note. The Malachi shield will give you +2, which would probably overshoot it then. What's up, Jared? Eventually, you take the Occultist node right here, which would obviously give you damage per charge. You also would grab this, I guess, with the other part. You get power per charge right there, or damage per charge there, and damage per charge here. So I mean, in that instance, you're probably overshooting once you invest into it properly. Besides levels, it actually made it worse. That's a smile. All right, something to consider later on then. We could dual wield the wands for big damage, chat. Actually, what if I dual wield Tollfalls or short Tollborns? Big chat. Being said, it is technically better if I don't dual wield. So like, there's a diminishing returns on the levels. So this becomes 105 versus 82. So if I eventually craft like plus levels elsewhere, like make a rare shield instead of like with Shaper mod instead of this. Obviously, probably stick here still, that because like the plus levels is really nice. But then again, Ashes is still so strong. I think that's just like a no-brainer for the most part. It does show a loss of DPS. Oh, I don't have the other buffs on though. Well, that doesn't matter, right? Interesting. Yeah, dual wielding. If you're going pure damage, dual wielding makes sense. But then like then again, you're shooting yourself in the foot with the lack of defense. So you just have to be okay with not having that defense, which is fine. Like I said, some people like play that way. They want to be like higher damage and not care about it. But technically, this is worse than the replica. As far as damage goes. Does give you more energy shield and more armor and stuff though. Not by a lot. It's only a small amount worse. But that is perfection. Besides, like, obviously here, this is perfection though. Maybe we don't want to Ashes. Maybe I'll just say replica for a while. I've always said the scaling on levels on Wintertide wasn't great, but it's looking like the scaling on levels actually is really good on Wintertide. This is 1.5k ES evasion 100, so losing shield wouldn't hurt too much. Oh yeah, you're pretty tanky. All right, so we're at 20 here, which is that. And this is all for the flat, right? Per second base, yeah. Between here and here is a larger jump. 40, 40, 50. And that's like a vanilla 50 jump. So yeah, getting 28, 29 looks pretty good. Got myself for 4 days. I'm so sorry, buddy. I think there's a handful on PC market, but obviously it does not help you. I'm sorry that console's kind of cucking you a little bit. Were you able to get you a 21 level 21 Wintertide brand at least? Or did you like corrupt your own? That helps a good bit too. So if I don't go power charge stacking, what would I do with my life? You don't want to change. Also, the other thing about changing away with the wand, and I don't think it probably shows the calculation correctly, or it might now actually, but the exposure is really strong on this wand. For an elementalist, like you're already like feeling pretty great about the exposure part. If I take the exposure off, does it actually show properly in DPS now in POB? POB keeps getting updates, so I don't know what gets included and what doesn't get included, which is why I'm always a little bit more concerned. Yeah, so it does probably calculate it. Nice. Because it shows I lose like almost 20k DPS by taking it off. So Tollborn Wine might just be the play. Power stacking is obviously a different beast if you end up wanting to go into it. I think you would eventually outpace it, but you have to invest a lot more than I originally thought you would. 4 power charges to overtake it, because like you can't just go from the tree. You probably would also need to do like Malachi's. You probably need to take this node right here from Occultist, or even be an Occultist for the extra power charge, as well as like all the extra damage stuff on it from it. And like use like precursor rings maybe, or like the synthesized rings. So definitely a lot more of an investment to do the power charge stacking. Still, I think it does overshoot it eventually, but I think it's a larger leap than I thought it would be initially. So interesting. So at what pace do we, or what point do we start outpacing? So we're at +6 right now, +7. Still too low. So +8's where it's gonna overpace it. So once you get to +8 power charges, the Tollfall wand does outpace the damage of the +4 levels. Also, there's cast speed on here, which is nice. +8's not impossible to get. I mean, that's literally just a Malachi shield. That also depends on like the level, right? If I put this down a level, does it change that? Not really. Go down another level for funsies. Does it change that? Keep going the wrong thing. It is going down, so like the levels do matter at a certain point. But there is a break point to where, like for instance, at level 21, Wintertide brand goes down to 25 or 25 total. Is Wintertide brand your in-game build, or do you have plans to transition to something else? So usually what I do, like I love Wintertide a lot and everything, but I have I have like ADHD pretty bad probably. So I like to probably play Wintertide for about 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks if I'm feeling really juicy about it, and that's switch on to something else to play something else, just because my mind wants to, like I have a lot of different builds in my head that I want to try out. So I always want to try something different before I burn out on PoE 1. That being said, there are a lot of cool scaling options for Wintertide, so I'm gonna see if I can scale them into like a kind of an in-game thing. But I can't promise I get there because, like I said, I'm a little slow. I don't make a lot of currency, and some things are just gated by currency and gated by like being faster. But I have intentions to scale it further into in-game, but I can't guarantee it gets there, kind of thing. But I have a lot of intentions of what I want to do. Okay, so +8. The ES evasion version would probably be easier to do it because they can just use Malachi's right away and not worry about block defensively. Bound by Destiny is another thing we could consider, but which Bound by Destiny portion oh my god, why is it white? Okay. We need 6 Crusader items to get +1. That's a hefty investment and unlikely to happen. Precursors, we know about those already. Malachi's Loop, we knew about that already. Absorption charges? What does absorption charges do again? Can't really Void Battery, because unless we're going to put one in one hand and one in the other hand, and once again not use a shield. So that's weird. Recoup elemental damage taken as energy shield per absorption charge. Not bad. I mean, recouping energy shield's not the worst stat. So that gets us to +7, +8 with an occultist. So if you're an occultist or you have the Forbidden Flame Jewels, you're fine. That's still more investment than I have right now. The occultist jewels are expensive. I don't plan on switching to occultist. Even if you go, so the issue with valuing the occultist for forbidden power is, like I said, this is pretty much the same value of a node as what I would, or if maybe a little bit worse than Legion Primordial. If you're an occultist, you want to steal Legion Primordial. If you're an elementalist, you want to steal forbidden power. Kind of a vibe. So I think either way you're giving up something without stealing the other one, and they're both equally expensive when we checked yesterday. Okay. Well, now we know. I guess I can do this. If I do that, do we need to go to 8, or can we do it at 7? I mean, the difference isn't large, right? You could still technically do it. It's like a 4,000 DPS loss per brand, per whatever, if it's accurately calculating things properly. And that's only average damage, not max damage of the brand. My brand! +1 during charge. I mean, +1 charged rings are usually pricey in general, huh? I really need to work on my Fizz max hit, by the way. That's something I need to work on next. And that's what's getting me killed a lot. So I need to focus up on that. I'd about just increasing my pool. Once I get like an extra like 2,000 energy shield, these numbers should go up a good bit. I think you still need 8 either way. Yeah. Okay. So 8's the breakpoint. You kind of want to hit before you switch over to power charge stacking. Which once again, easier on the evasion ES side because you don't care about the block shield, so you can easily use Malachi's loop and get the extra +2 and just use the +2 plus what's on the tree. And you're already over here. You probably can anoint this instead of going down here, but even if you have to go down here, you're already like in here, I think, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a choice you have to make. All right. Well, that was a good thought experiment. Thank you, Brad, for actually encouraging me to check because I honestly was just assuming things and I did not fully check it. Did I finish this map? How much your +1? So this obviously wasn't that bad. What I was considered buying next for the other thing, but now that I don't think I necessarily need to buy this because I'm not gonna move to this anytime soon. Now knowing what I know, do I foresee this shooting up in price? But maybe I'd still buy it. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Right, technically these do give you that. That being said, obviously all this stuff, other stuff would be worthless on the build. But these do give +1 power charges. I forgot about that with the 5-1 mod. But unfortunately, we don't use literally any of the other stats. So putting on 2 of these would just be like you're only using it. It's kind of like people put on those comm signs for endurance charges. I don't know which one it is that has it, so I'm just gonna go through each one until it shows up. 60 divines. There's a couple of them that do it though, right? Is it just Topaz or is it? I think it's a couple. $120 divine. These only go up in price, by the way. I'm pretty sure they get much, much higher. Yep, signs until you get the upgrade. Yeah. So 60 is the cheapest for a plus thing, and I'm not even gonna look at a synthesized thing, and I would definitely not look at what that is on the on console. I'm pretty sure console is a nightmare for that price. In that case, we can look. Lance is gonna make it expensive. We can look into the life stacking scaling. We probably eventually move off of Wintertide also and go into Vortex though, for getting those extra passes back. But also, Vortex is probably gonna be, well, maybe not. If you can just cast, if you have long enough duration, you can just throw it down in front of the Hive Fortresses things, like their little lanes, and then easy clearing, I guess. We'll see. I have no idea what my next build's gonna be after this. It'll probably be something weird, and who knows if it's gonna be worth playing. I kind of want to do something experimental that I am unfamiliar with, like minions. So I can't guarantee that it'll be a good time. Mostly gonna be a learning experience probably for me. But I always have my Wintertide to fall back on if shit goes very wrong. Give me your blood. Give all your blood to me. Marshall's never going to use those rings, by the way. Marshall's going to hit like 70 and just switch to a different character. Alright, never mind. Marshall's going to hit 80 and switch to another character. I died. My first node fight on him? Jeez. We have to get back in the mines, chat. The mines of Moria. Alright, oh, we actually do have to get back in the mines. We are full on Nico. We'll finish the rotation first, at least. Worst part about rotation stuff is just waiting for these freaking long ass animations. Oh, I hate this one. This is like my least favorite one to kill. I'm also not shock immune, so he's gonna hurt. And immunity phase is my favorite. Did I get no extra bosses? Oh, there they are. They spawned a little bit later. Okay. I'm about to throw a fit.
Hello. Farewell.
I'll keep it. What is I might use it another time. And then I also lied. I'm going to go to town. Then I'm going to go delve, and then I'll finish rotation afterwards. I'm out of my little Ritz Bites crackers. No!
Keep me apprised.
Don't fret. You've got a bit of treasure to fetch.
I'll be right. Decisions must be made.
Yes, we've got a promising little
Fired.
force.
Got my face.
Oh, good. Hail.
Send everything we got. First shipment. Let's go. Well, it's not a good shipment, but we did it anyway. That being said, Brad, what kind of content do you like to do? You asked about scaling potential and stuff for the build. What do you? What's your goals for the league? Also, it's hot in this house. I'm going to turn the AC down. I'm back. Yes, who's back? Back again. Here. We'll see if we hit 200, and then we'll probably start going sideways until I can purchase some upgrades. Which honestly, anything about what upgrades I want to purchase in the first place. We're pretty good on our wand for now. We're just working on our helm. Well, we can work on clusters next, I guess. Are the minion jewel clusters still selling for like a crap ton? Honestly, even if you don't go in full golden stacking, like getting 1 or 2 primordial bond nodes isn't the worst thing in the world. Just because like the cold clusters aren't really that important. Getting like 2 medium clusters on at it is probably your best bet. Like 2 medium cold inventory time clusters. Howie. Yeah, see for an 8 passive? Do I need an 8 passive? Or 9 passive similarly priced? I definitely don't need like a large one. I don't need I don't need like a 12 or anything like that. Is there a big difference between 8 and 9? As far as like layout of the thing? I can't remember. I know 4 and 5 on medium is just like pretty much the same thing. I'm trying to remember the layout of 8 and 9 on large though. Also, what the hell is happening? Ailment resistant reductions. I can't. There's a lot of different mods on here. Not sure about layout. Yeah, well, 5C is a lot cheaper than 55 though. Perfecto. It's probably because it's worse. But for budget reasons, it might be better. Let me know, Jared. Appreciate it. Are you buying clusters? Is that why you know that? Yeah, I had to roll my cluster. People will be taxing. Yeah, it's like it's like most, especially large clusters because they're harder to roll. But like if you're going for like 3 passive large clusters, people will charge crazy amounts of currency for those. Some of them are hard to hit, but some of them are easy to hit, and people just don't know what they're doing, so they buy like the ones that people are profit crafting for. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna use POB in a little bit and see what the difference between the pathing is on 8 and 9 passive. Could be done. Do, 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 do. I mean, whether it's a minion or not doesn't really matter. We're just testing for how it looks. I'll do attack damage while dual wielding one, just so I know what the difference between the two. Alright. Here. Here. Alright, so 9 passive does add another one here. So if you want to get to that one, you're adding it adds it to the front. So that is technically worse. If you want both your jewel sockets. It's such a test. What? Because Primal Line goes in the back anyway, right? So maybe it doesn't matter for Primordial Bond. It's just by itself. Let's just test that too. So now we care about minion damage, and we care about Primordial Bond, which is a suffix. Put that there. This one also changed to minion damage. Primordial Bond. Save. Yeah, so it puts it in the back. So if it goes in the back, we don't really care about it then, because you're mostly going to be going like this anyway to get to it. And so you just put one extra point right here. And you just leave these 2 points away. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's the same for the purpose that I'm using it is for the same. If you do the thing where you craft 2 notables on it to force Primal Bond to be in the front, then it matters. But I think the only one that forces it to be in the front by itself is like it's annoying to hit if I remember correctly. It's like Rotten Claws or whatever, I believe. See, that forces it to be right here. So on an 8 passive, if you're trying to force Rotten Claws, it matters. But if you're trying to do a single notable, it does not matter. My front is Feasting Fiends. Me and the Fiends be feasting, chat. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it does save 2 points to do this. But probably more annoying to roll. Let's go to Craft of Exile real quick. And obviously the bases are more expensive. And I can imagine other people are already doing their minion and stuff, so that like buying it outright is just already annoying. Life. Minion Fizz Attack. This has a better chance to roll this. This has a harder chance to lower weighting, so this is a higher weighting, lower weighting. But anyway, going into one of these is probably the next play. Just because just getting this is 4% buff effect, which is nice, and then increased damage for some golem. I mean, it's only 4% increased damage, obviously, for one, but that's still okay. That's better than a lot of what other notables we can get on a large cold cluster, and allows us to go into some small medium clusters. So we can go into like damage over time, cold damage over time specifically. You can get stuff like Brood of Potency if you want like uptime stuff, or you can get like Brush with Death and File Rejuvenation, which is probably what I'm going to go for. I don't know if I care about the flash charge things immediately. But I do want damage return multiplier and some recuperation. And same thing here. It's just not multiplier, but it's just increased energy shield, that kind of stuff. And then 4 or 5 doesn't matter between the two of these. So I'll show a case of 5 for people who are curious. Which one did I pick before? I picked Rejuvenation. See, 4 or 5, it puts an extra point here, but you could just go like this and go around this way. to avoid spending the extra point. And it's the same thing as the 4. It looks a little uglier, but effectively the same thing. You know? You're many passive points. Yeah, that's life. What are you gonna do? We have to undo some stuff there. Like, you'll probably have to get out of here. Definitely out of here. You could technically pick up this to compensate a little bit. Don't need this as much. Or at all. You could probably just get rid of this if you really want to. Cold damage, not lightning damage. Thank you. This is gives you 16k. Whereas this one node over here. Oh, wrong one. I was like, wait a second. It gives you 16k as well, so it gives you pretty much the same thing, and it's on if you're on the left side it's better. If you're on the right side, obviously this is better. Probably get rid of this too, but we need the strength potentially. This, eventually take this off. Our tree looks a little wonky. Oh wait, we don't have this. I was testing something else earlier. 93, which is where we are now. I think. This is with having to kill all bandits, so I have to obviously regret earlier. And obviously, once again, we're gonna fix like the stuff like you'd have to like fix your ability to be able to use the items. Does this cap me on a? It does not. I need to go down here and grab this. Honestly, going up here right now doesn't do much of anything because it doesn't have energy shield on the shield. Probably just go this. That caps me. 1 extra point. That's not bad. So instead of putting it here. Okay. And this is a temporary fix. Obviously, you don't want to be glancing blows in the long run, but for now, it's an easy way to cap. And we get a lot of recovery on hit, so as long as we're not getting one shot by like the 65% damage taken, it's fine. But yeah. We drop this. 32 lost. Puts us to 93 though. I think we lost DPS. Actually, I'm not too sure. Let me open another POB. I only have one open for once. Wild. Back out. Oh, I have a bunch of stuff turned on in the calcs, right? Not a bunch, but like we're testing stuff out, so I don't have this. Yeah, that's the only thing we had on. Okay. Which didn't impact the damage, so it's fine. Right. So it's average damage. It's actually DPS gain. Okay. And a tank gain technically by a little bit because we're max block on spell block now. But it is an energy shield loss. Replacing Rhyme's Gaze? How much eventually lose for replacing Rhyme's Gaze? That puts us actually still above where we're currently at. So we can go into a defensive helmet. Like a... Oh, that's true. You can get +1 power charge on your helmet as well. Warlord one for that thing we were talking about earlier. So that makes it a little bit easier as well. Six, 7. I saw something that gives other +1, and I was like, oh, we can use that for a 7. We're missing an 8 though. That's whatever. Okay. Helm. We're gonna put on just mid tier. Not even gonna like fully level it up. But like, see, you already gained like 1,000 energy shield. From just like tier, was this tier 4 rolls? with nothing else on. Like I could obviously put on like stats or whatever other kind of stuff. We could put on like essence crafting for like mana reservation efficiency, which is not a bad idea. Um, you lose damage from the Rhymes Gaze, but you gain a lot of ES. And then you can gain even more by taking right, we lost this mastery over here. Do we still take that then? That just seems weird to do, right? Is there an additional mastery anywhere else over on the left side? Technically 200 energy shield for that, but I mean, it's 3 points either way, so I guess it technically counts it. 145. 190. 246. You're not energy shield mastery. It's a fake. What is this? There's just two energy shield masteries next to each other? That's weird. I don't like that. This is a huge node actually for ES, but obviously a mile and a half away from where we want to be. But if you're in the area, like it's 500 energy shield right there. If we're reallocating just this big node right here. Oh, sorry, and all the points out leading up to it. The 1 point itself is like 260 shield. Okay, so that's yeah. Weird, the regenerate isn't it's only 91% or 91 of our 700 and something. So taking that off and putting in just like an extra 300 energy shield by taking this mastery. Pretty solid. Take this off and go into another medium cluster. Wonder if it would be a damage increase. So this currently adds... Unallocating this and everything next to it is 24k. Unallocating this and everything is 22k. So opens this slot, gives us some more rejuvenation. It is a damage loss though. My brains. How much is this? 3%? How much block is this? 34% chance to block. Okay, what if I unallocate that? What if I put it over here instead? Close. Could also put on this for more cast speed, which will increase your DPS because if you enter how many spells you cast, let's say you cast like your 5 brands, your cast speed goes up a bit. If you're overcasting a bit, the higher you cast, the better kind of thing in that point. Up to a certain maximum, right? That's just recently. Recently is in a certain amount of time though. We are missing a little bit, so we have to grab this probably. Dropping this is 24k. Dropping this is a bigger number probably, 38k. We lose CI and go low life. That cuts off this part of the tree. All kinds of things to do. I think I'm starting here though. And after that, whatever happens next is what's gonna happen next. Like listen, we can always drop brand stuff. Save us 8 points here. Another 4 points here. So 12 points. I can go into like a whole other cluster. You can play Vortex. So to kind of show what that looks like without changing any of the other stuff, we'll put Vortex in here at level 2120. Uncheck this. Bigger damage increase, Vortex is not as much of a. But you have to also consider this is one single target, like one vortex, whereas this is only one brand and you have 3 of these attached, so technically it's not. The individual is bigger. But then, like I said, you do get to double up on your things. So you'd be like, that's how many points is this? 10 points. You still have 2 points left over. Go ahead and hit me in cluster. It's 3 points though. Well, to be fair, you probably wouldn't take this anymore either, to be honest. 800 dot. Interesting things, chat. I think Wintertide is just too cozy. All right, let's go back to gameplay and actually. Oh, never mind. Let's go back to Rocco time. Hey, buddy. How you going, Rocco? Oh. Hey, sweet baby boy. You coming to hang out? You guys can't see the Rocco, so I'll put the camera down a little bit. Oh. He's just a baby, chat. He's just a baby. Hey, Sween. We're gonna take a little Rocco break. Anybody has any questions or want to talk about stuff or have ideas, feel free to share them. For now, Rocco's gonna get all of our love and attention. And we'll be back to Delve gameplay shortly. Hi, buddy. And so you are making hair fly everywhere, Joe. You're so floofy. I'm gonna be itching my face for a while. There you go, buddy. Turn the light off for you. Can I play a game now? It's Goblin. It's okay. I'm trying to play a game, okay, buddy? I'll leave the camera on you as long as you lay there. You know, he said no thank you. If you're not gonna pet me, I'm out. I'm gonna make it your problem. Rocco, don't make it my problem. Mark's still around? Anyway, Jared's here. Jared, can you leech with minions? Or Jared, what was here? Like, can you, like, I think Necromancer has a thing, right, where you can, the minions, like, leech to your health kind of thing? Like, actually. Yes, they can? Okay. Is it specifically only life leech, or are they able to leech, like, ES? Hey, Rocco's gone. I'll show my face now. back, chat. Oh, back. I wonder like the anima stones and stuff right now. That's what I thought. Bone barrier. Okay. Wonder how it interacts with Ghost Reaper. Where's Bone Barrier at on the thing? You have to go through Mindless Aggression first. It's 2-point investment. Hey, if you want to come up here, buddy, go, jump up. Hey, Teddy. Oh, I thought he was coming up here. You just running up to go around? I got it. Mwah. What do you want to lay down? Lay down. You can lay down. The little twirls I'm doing. Like when you leap slam, like how you spin and stuff. Also, Tyler, see what level you can use bronze. That's what you probably want to use early, right? For 53, get you a 6-link one of these. Damage and movement skills, attack speed, movement speed in general. Wow. Or you could always socket it, do a 4-link socket in here instead of bronze if you want to use a different chess piece. Socket travel skills deal 80% more damage. So you got a couple little options. Yeah, the replica one's the one you want. This one, not this one. But honestly, the Darker Vectors plus bronze is probably better. Unless you have an idea for a different chest that you want. Tyler said, I'm gonna flicker strike things. Next week, Tyler's just gonna league start flicker strike. From RF Andy to flicker strike Andy. That's true. Instead of like minions, totems, or mines, I can always go into bows. Try out the Thunderstorm skill I was interested in. Also, not comfort zone because not really a bow Andy. I think I just have to avoid trying to do pure spellcaster and being CI. And I'll do something unusual that I'm not used to. Pretty sure converts it. Trying it right now. I have a lot of luck, but it's like way more ES than just from Aegis. Take your Aegis off. See if it still works. Do not recommend to do it in harder content where you will die and lose your experience. Also, thank you, Jarrett. You didn't have to test. I appreciate it, though. In theory, I could do a CI Necromancer build if it works. And use my minion, I need my minions to leech for me. I'm like 99% sure. Okay, that's good. That's good enough for me. I trust you. I feel like it probably should work, so I was pseudo confident in it. But obviously, I'd want to do testing first. But you did it for me, so that's perfect. Oh, I have a minion thing here. I didn't see that one there. If I hit +1 specters, we're just going to play specters. If I hit +1, like fracture on it, kind of thing. Leech minion is only life. What's up, Hideroxy? It doesn't leech my life anymore when I use Ghost Reaver, but the shield doesn't move. Even with Ghost Reaver, it doesn't work that way. Because Jared says he's testing it and it works with Ghost Reaver allocated. Which is this notable artist keystone right here, where you leech Inner Shield instead of life. There we go. A year ago, or 2 years ago. Just to Ghost Reaver and Axe, you do ES leech, but it feels very small. Might be that I don't have enough minion damage for the ES pool. I tried it as well, currently 89, and it's barely noticeable with the Armored Skeletons. Phantoms, just for more triggers. Doing it with CI and Zealot's Oath, you can see actual leech if you're unallocated Zealot's Oath. A good amount of max for leech per second and increased leech per second as well. It's really disappointing. It is small. So it looks like it might work, but it's just like not as good as you would think. I wouldn't say mandatory, but it's incredibly strong. I run Ghost Reaver all my CI Necro builds. Its Leech Mastery does work with that. It's a very powerful defensive layer, so it seems like it works. Do consume corpse soul with. I don't want to play archmage. I also don't want to do something weird, and I'm not that I don't usually do, but I don't like archmage as a crux. Probably gonna do some kind of minion necromancer or warden something, or my current top picks. Haven't played warden yet. Haven't played necromancer, and even when I did play necromancer forever ago, it was the cremation necromancer that would just like throw down a bunch of little volcanoes. Minion awaken animate weapon build. Oh yeah, I heard that was really good. Are you enjoying it? A lot of people have really nice things to say about it. Oh, and also playing something like Pure Spectre seems cool. But just don't buy expensive Spectre and then weapon swap to get your Spectre removed and then just lose your first divine that you've earned. We just need lots of attack speed with minions for ES Leech to feel nice, I guess. Yeah, I think it's just having proper investment into it, because like you obviously want them to be doing a good amount of damage, because it's only 1% Leech, right? So they need to individually do a good chunk of damage for it to work well. That being said, at least Ghost Reaver, from my knowledge, it like doesn't it double the amount of Leech you have? Yeah, the maximum Leech total is doubled. Plus, you can go into like some like leech nodes, right? If you really needed to. But right next to Ghost Reaver, there is an energy leech thing where you get like increase the amount of maximum cover for it. So, and I'm kind of thinking about playing it as like a Dom Blow or Absolution kind of thing. So I'll also be attacking. Yeah, if you have block and stuff, yeah. Because you can do Aegis, or you can even do the new Surrender Shield like I'm doing right now, which gives a crap ton of ES on block. Pretty good. The ranged one is comfy as fuck. It's like a walking sim. Are you doing the ranged one right now? I was thinking about doing a self-reflection animate weapon build at one point, and then I just didn't do it. Yee? Hell yeah. Everyone and their mom's doing poison right now. Poison must feel pretty good. It's like the best dot though, easiest one to scale up and whatnot. Other dots are in shambles. I think about being a necromancer and wanting block though is you could also just have the build passive where the offerings apply to you and get like a bunch of block from an offering as well. So it's like one of the easiest ways to get block cap on Witch without having to go and take glancing blows or like do weird shenanigans with like impossible escape jewels and stuff. Well, I guess we can always see how much do they cost right now? Probably expensive, but how much is it? Actually, that's not that expensive. I can buy that right now. Even like a really top DPS one that's corrupted. Oh, it has Resolute Technique. Alright. Interesting question for anyone who might know minion stuff. Does a Resolute Technique apply to the minion if you self-reflect this weapon? Oh, true. They buffed minions. They don't need accuracy anymore. Facts. That's a good shout out. Thank you, buddy. That's actually a good shout out. The attack speed one would be pretty good then. I imagine because they would use the attack speed. The self-reflection uses the stats of the weapon, right? So they use the attacks per second and that kind of stuff as their base. I don't know. We still like I'm gonna at least finish like my usual stuff I do on Wintertide brand, which is like get all my 4 watch zones, I'll fully unlock my map device, which might take the rest of the week and whatever kind of thing, before I start even looking to start buying items for a second build. So we have plenty of time to kind of decide, but I'm just like spitballing ideas with everybody. Anime Guardian best minion? I've literally never used Anime Guardian because it looks like a nightmare when like I first looked into minions forever ago. I know they've added a lot of quality of life to it recently, but I've always been scared to touch Anime Guardian or to look into like a minion base build. And honestly, that's Anime Guardians and Spectre management is usually what kept me away from doing like minions. Because usually if I play a minion, I don't want to play Zoomancer. I want to play just like one type of minion and play that minion super well. I don't have to have like 3 or 4 supportive minions on the side just hanging out and vibing. What? Oh, it's a... You get free auras? Yeah, they do. I was just saying, like, I know they're good. That's just saying, it's just annoying that you kind of are forced to do it. That's my biggest issue with it. I know it's good though. I don't really need this or this, to be honest. Who's identifying anything while we're in Delve? Not me. Did we get Fishy some more rings? That being said, I spent a div on a minion to test out the for rules thing, which I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. And then I didn't realize the minion disappears if you weapon swap with it, the raised spectre gem in your thing. So it lasted for like 2 maps and then it disappeared. That was 7. I was like, what a dumb way to have a mechanic. Why can't I just raise the same spectre that's already in my thing? And then ritual specters, or ritual bodies don't go in your discrete pool. Which I was like, alright. Specters you fully convert to elemental to deal 300% more damage. I think I saw something about that in the patch, right? Didn't they say they fixed that? Or or is that one they're working on? I don't remember. Oh, they did fix something with Animate Guardian of Smiting. Unintentionally had a base damage lowered by... Oh, actually, they buffed the Animate Guardian of Smiting. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Alright, nice. That's cool. I mean, I don't want to build around a bug or something like that. But obviously that's a way to get ahead and a way to like get easy power. That doesn't seem interesting to me in the long run though. Learn to read later, chat. Oh, I'm looking at everything and picking it up. Are the main Spectre people used for like Spectre builds, the Frostbearers? I want to say that's the one I remember hearing about at some point. Oof, we are dying. I need to raise my stuff up. I need to raise the roof, chat. I said, Jarrett, what's your next plan for your build? Are you doing anything different, or are you just staying that for until you are done with PoE? To change the command thing? I mean, you have to be like making shit tons of currency with how quick you are and how strong your character is. You look that up. Yeah, but I invested too much in my AG, so I don't want to reroll yet. I'm gonna keep farming for now, and I'll find a build that looks fun. I might try. Yeah, I'd say like after week one, like usually like going into week two is when people find like the new build of the league kind of a thing. So I'm assuming by like next weekend or whatever, people will discover some new cool tech kind of thing that makes something cool like Frost work. Which Frost is what last week's thing was. So farming up this week and then moving into something early on in the weekend or next week. Probably a good plan. Does the animate Guardian of Smiting give like the smite aura? Is that why? Yep, that one's okay. I'll use a normal one? Okay. Go deposit stuff into the dump stash real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Trying to find Ooh, for fishy. And anyone else who wants a bloodline, I guess. So far, no luck though. Obviously, the deeper you go, the more common the bosses become. But it AO starts appearing at 130, and we're at almost 200, so like his chance up here has started. It's just a low. Picking up rares off the ground just feels so pointless this league. Like normally at this point of the league, I would still be picking up probably like some scepters and like wands and stuff to look for like a better wand. But honestly, this unique wand is kind of OP. And even if it wasn't, the tree is just making such good items. Like Tyler got a +1 all spells fracture, like early on. And I was like, that's nuts. Tyler, did you end up selling that, by the way? Since you're not doing using it, or did you craft with it and your character has it on? Podge is on his like 3rd character restart. Falling into the Marshall conundrum. Because I'm pretty sure he wasn't an RF chieftain originally. Oh, Paladin boots. I want to grab those. Do I want to grab those? Yeah. Just in case he's. Tyler AFK? Probably. At least his workday dropped out. Frickin' Rowan Nest. My biggest enemy, chat. The Roas. Just like in Mudflats, for real. We're at like 200. Should I just start going sideways probably? You know, I'll go down until we start dying like a crazy amount. Or until like the DPS starts to get real bad. Hey, cowboys. Hey, Mr. Cook. What's up, Bert? Popping in to say hello. Been busy a few days. How's your week going? It's going okay. I am partly working on getting my Maven writ so I can run Maven. Right now I'm delving, obviously, because my Del bar was full, so I wanted to use my juice. And also, this is where my little bit of money is coming from. We got a cool Bowborn, which gives us ES on block. A lot of ES on block, actually. Technically outscales Aegis Aurora until you get around like 30k armor. And the Aegis Aurora will outscale it, but mathematically wise. So, it's pretty sweet. Considering I do not have 30k armor right now. But it feels pretty good. I need to work on my max hit a little bit because my max hit is quite low. But that's because I'm also part of that is because I'm using glancing blows to compensate for block chance right now. Snowball from there. What Forbidden Vision Flames did you get? Like which one did you land? Is it something you use, or I'm assuming you sold it? Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. I was like, I don't make the most amount of currency. Like, I could probably make more if I start like, you know, nickel and diming bubblegum making currency like that. But usually I just wait till like one decent like 10D plus item drops. And then once that happens, like it's just a snowball effect. Like your character gear goes up quite a bit. You can farm like a lot faster or a lot safer kind of a thing. So it just keeps on going. And I just haven't gotten that drop yet to kind of really compensate. So kind of just still on mostly League Start gear. I think I've spent. I said this shield was like 70C, which is about almost a div. So, and this was 50C, so I probably spent like less than 2 divs on this whole character so far. So sold it un-ID'd. I could never do it. I know it's on average I think it's supposed to be better, but I love the gamble. I'm a non-gambler. You're playing the wrong game, buddy. We were talking about gambling earlier, like the whole Counter-Strike thing where people like lost their houses and stuff because the CS market crashed. Like our Valve crashed the skin market over there. People were like committed suicide, and it was like a crazy thing. And I was like, there is no chance that I'm not a gambling person in real life. Like, I'm not gonna put my house, especially on digital stuff, and whatnot. And I was like, I do my gambling without investing any real money. So that's why I play PoE, because I just love the gamble. That's why I get my gambling addiction in. I love Gamba, yeah. In my private Discord with my friends and like some family members and stuff, we have like a group called PoE Gambling Addicts to ping for whenever there's like a PoE announcement or something like that. But literally what it is, the game's just if you enjoy crafting and stuff like that, it's just gambling. More risk tolerant IRL than PoE. That's so the opposite of what I am. I say I'm very adverse to risk IRL. I haven't even bought like one of those scratch off tickets you get from like gas stations and stuff. I never been to a casino. Never played the lottery. Like I just don't gamble. I've never had like a crazy amount of money, and I understand that a lot of people who are poor do those things to try to hit big and change their life and everything. But that's just never been me. Now think about it, just bulk buy Ancient Womb gifts and Gamba non-stop till Mage Blood drops. Yeah, once you farm up a shit ton of blood, that's a good idea. If only you can itemize and sell blood. Coming to a patch soon near you. Itemized blood. Got a city down there, but once again, the wrong city. We need the blue one. We need the blue one, chat. Oh, he's already moving. I thought we were teleporting, to be honest. Also, Merc, you're the one I was talking about, like power charge stacking for Cold DoT, right? And you're the one who's like, I like to take my league charters into the late game. I was doing some mathematics. If that is true, I was doing some mathematics early. This one, the +4 one, technically out damage paces the power charge stacking one until you get to until you get to at least 8 power charges. Oh, you're doing life stacking. Never mind. Okay. Well, then you're fine. Oh, in that case, actually, so let me find it for you. Not to like, obviously, be like, look at another content creator kind of thing. But Captain Lance is playing Vol Cold Snap Life Stacker with the Chaos thing. This was his previous character, and then he's doing like a duelist one or whatever right now. So that could help you with some of your influence on what you want to do. Oops, I punched the microphone. You saw? Yeah, that's what I was like. I was like, yikes. I told Fishy, I was like, Fishy, I think you bought your apostate like 2 days ago or whatever. Like, his Lance is gonna make that thing juice probably. How much is the Rapid up to now? Actually, that's a good point. Because that was already like 5 divs before, right? Did you buy yourself a Rapid? Overtime life? Look, you can wish for this guy for 10C right now! Oh, this render shield that I'm using is probably good for you, by the way. Instead of going, you can always still go Aegis Aurora, but this render shield is actually pretty decent. It has a little bit of life on it and stuff too, as you transition over to the other one if you want to do that one instead of the Aegis Aurora. Especially if you don't plan on getting a lot of armor in your other iteration of your build, and you still want like a defensive block shield. Because like I said, Aegis Aurora doesn't outpace it. Oh yeah, Aegis Aurora 40k armor. Okay, then you're outpacing it already. Then you're good. Then you are solid. Yeah, this is obviously you don't care about this part, but like this is the cheapest one either way, and they're probably cheap because no one wants this part, or no one playing the build wants this part. They just want the other part. What does this replace? I wonder. I can go check pop. I can check the thing. Yeah, that's actually hurtful. Yeah, I say that's actually hurtful because you want the spell damage. So these are just worse. So what is the one that you want? Actually search like this. Spell damage per life. 16 is the cheapest now. Yikes. This was a 5 divs like 2 days ago. Alright, well there's your chase item, I guess. Was Ashes. Actually, I was looking earlier too at, on my current investment of the character that I have, which I don't know if it was this one or not. Is this me right now? I think this is. Let's just reload just in case he's. Ashes was actually technically a DPS loss at the current moment. With the plus levels actually was really big, bigger than I think. I think the issue was previously it was harder to push past like 25, 26 on Wintertide, and it hits like a little slope where it's a little more annoying. So Ashes was definitely better once you can fit in that range. But now that you can kind of push towards 30, I think like 28, 29, and 30 are like bigger spikes in damage, so it makes it more questionable. Thanks to the Tollborn wand as to what's good. But yeah, so like Ashes. If I put it to 30 quality, like CSO lose like 9,000 DPS without any kind of stuff on, like whatever, right? Like you probably lose more like this, whatever kind of thing. But like, so weirdly enough, Ashes is actually worse because I think my levels are so high because of the replica and everything. Well, damn. I literally just discovered this morning, earlier, like a couple hours ago. It's not bad. It's not like it's still not bad. Like it's only 2,000 compare of my 200 or whatever, right? So it's not the worst. It's not like you made a huge mistake, but it is technically a little bit worse DPS wise. You benefit all the other stuff though. Like for instance, I get more energy shield, more regen, more whatever your auras are, because or whatever your golem stuff, because like this is all your golem things, the global buffs and everything. So you get more defensive stuff. You just lose a little bit of damage. But if you're using like the flame golem, it's probably better. So for instance, let's change it to like from this guy to flame golem. I'll just add this to the build so we can look at it. And see, now you're more. So just don't use safeguarding, use flame golem, you feel fine. So if you're going to people who are going to golem stacking, this is still probably the correct play. But if you're not going into golem, if you're using like the 6 golems instead of like the 4 golems kind of thing, when does Tollborn get outpaced? Any math there? I did math on the power charge thing. I didn't do like math on like a crafted weapon kind of thing. I could probably do one now, to be honest. Because the crafted weapon, you're probably going to want a scepter. Because they get 40. You don't want Secrets of Suffering. That's not the play. You probably just want one that has like the 40. Like this is fine. Void or whatever one has 40 on it for you. I think like the other ones have lower requirements. So if you want to go like an opal, it's probably fine. But also with void. For this example. So if we have that, we're losing 80 right now, right? But if we put on +1 all spells, we put on +1 cold spells, 40. If we put on how perfect crafted do I have to make this for it to outpace it? Is the bigger problem as well? Like damage over time multiplier, we can't craft. So let's say we hit like a here, and you can craft on the 20%. I think you can craft right for Cold DoT multi. Okay, what if I didn't have one of these +1s on? What if I had instead like just really well rolled spell damage? There you go. So this is kind of what you need. You need +1, good spell damage, good dot multi, and then craft it on Cold DoT multi, and you outpace Tollborn. Not an impossible thing to hit. This is actually relatively easy. If you can hit even better, like for instance, if you can hit 30 you want, if you can hit like better, like you hit +1 here, you're living large. But yeah, for investment, the 1C unique wand definitely puts in a lot of work. I will say that. The 1C wand is putting in a lot of extra lifting because they actually put it in the math now to where the cold exposure actually applies. So now you're not only you're chasing also the cold spells obviously, but also the exposure additive. So that's why it makes it a little bit harder. If we wore this, if we weren't wearing Tollborn, how does this now outpace? So Ashes does pick up if you lower your levels, or like if you don't, if you lower your levels and you go more into like the traditional wand, so you're still fine. Don't feel bad about it. And obviously, if you use the other thing, you're fine. You go as well. Oh wait, the other part we didn't consider. I didn't anoint this one, so you're probably fine either way. We anoint. I'm going to put the same anointment I have on. You probably use a better anointment later on. But yeah, boom. So you're already outpacing it with the Ashes that actually have the anointment on it. Put Tollborn? Yeah. That was the issue. I didn't have an anointment on it. So Ashes is still better. We just didn't have an anointment on it when we were talking about it, and no one else caught that until me just now. Yeah, I would have. Yeah, that's fair. Just go really hard into the gambling uniques on the tree, and hopefully you hit it yourself. You know. What is ashes at now? By the way, should I buy my ashes? I don't have enough money, but should I be looking towards the ashes? I'm definitely not getting this anytime soon. So this is a dream for later. And you'd obviously want like a near perfect, if not perfect, ashes, which is around the same price as the Wrathmith right now. A little bit cheaper than the Wrathmith by like 3 divines, but not like a crazy amount cheaper. So you could always sell your thing once you get like 5 divines and switch to the Wrathmith. Just drop yourself another another Forbidden Mission Flame Jewel. It started off cheap and it's been sitting around like the 10D-ish mark for the last like several days. I think the life stacking thing is pretty interesting though. I think it's a good way to go. Power charge stacking I think requires more effort than we originally thought. I mean, obviously it's not unreachable, especially if you're going to the evasion ES side. In fact, if anything, it's easier on the evasion ES side than it is armor block side. Because evasion side, you can just take up Malachi's loop for +2 charges and not have to worry about like your defense going because a block is not great on that shield. I saw it yesterday. I was like, no. Yeah, I looked at his stream. I was like, let's see what he's doing now. And I was like, oh no. I I was like, oh, there goes you want to test out the life stacking version because that ain't gonna be cheap anymore. So I'm not gonna bother testing it unless I hit something like really juicy that makes me a lot of money all of a sudden. But I can start looking into crafting a better scepter, though. I guess that's fair. I can do probably that. Actually, I prefer to use a website for rare searches than using that, because that thing's a little bit annoying to handle. So let's go to the trade website. Still gonna set it to instant buy it only, because I don't want to talk to people. We want to do implicit. Elemental damage. Want it to be 40. And then we want account. Minimum 1. Fracture all spell. Fracture damage over time multi. Put it to 25. Oops, that's 252 chat. 4 divs. Honestly, better than I thought it would be. $13 for +1. If you haven't sold your +1 yet, you can make some money for your next build, bud. Is he still AFK? He's still in the same spot. So he's probably AFK. Good, Chitri. Got 5,000 bloods. Honestly, let's unspec out of jewels. It hasn't really hit anything so far that I really give a shit about. Kind of want to spec into shields now. Just in case I hit a Wrathmith would be kind of cool, you know? For no reason. I can also spec into what's Wrathmith requirements. Wraith. It's titanium shield, so all energy shield. So if I do like a more int, less strength, less dex. Need 3 points. I guess I don't need this, especially if I'm going for a rapid thing. Additional items good. Reverend quality isn't necessarily needed either. I'm gonna take this off as well. Go into which party to go to? So I'm gonna we're gonna have a party at least start week 1. Have a good one, bud. Thanks for stopping by. If I have a good rest of your evening. Less dex. More int. Alright, chat, we're gonna chase Wrathpith. We got 1. Ghost Wrath. Is that a double one? He has damage taken recouped as life. You're equals 50% of your life. So like if you with no life or no ES investment whatsoever, you go pure life, you just get a shit ton of ES with this. It's actually kind of interesting, especially from a leveling perspective. On the bottom side of the tree. Alright, over here, I want to start chasing scepters. Which is pretty much the same thing, right? Scepters are still strength int requirement, so that's fine. We changed this stuff, we changed this stuff probably. Fractured, we love fractured. We don't need this outcome, to be honest. Alright, so if we go here, what is here that we want? We want like caster mods mostly. Which none of these really offer. Alright. And we can do cold mods, I guess, would be another one. Let's look at Craft of Exile, probably be a smart thing to do. I have, how many points I have left? 2 points left? If I were crafting a scepter, what nodes would I want to block? Well, I can't do both lightning and fire, so it's the same one. I choose either one, lightning or fire. Wait, can I? No, it's there. Crit, attack. Guess you could do attack that removes all the physical stuff, and also damage with attacks. That's actually not bad. Reduce attack sounds good. All right. This is just jewelry stuff, right? Quivers. Birth jewels. Okay. I guess I can untake this part too. How do you, so ranged weapons, melee weapons, this, how do I get like, how do I get like wands and stuff? Or like scepters that are not, because I guess scepters are considered a melee weapon, right? But are scepters considered a melee weapon? I guess so. That didn't show anything. I need to do the control click thing, I know. I keep forgetting. Okay. No, those are fractured, so I don't really care if to leave those on the ground. Well, these are all fractured down here, but look like that's not good fracture stuff. Okay. Thanks, Tree. Got a cool Ghost Wraith, which I might use on a different character. Oh wait. Bye, old Ghost Wraith. Got Crown of Eyes too. We're over halfway to our blood goal. Woo! Alright, see this guy's memory so he leaves me alone. Yeah. Let's just run him, I don't care. Yeah. Sorry, answering. People are still crafting the int stacking wand, so I guess int stackers are people who are still having a good time with it. Hopefully, it's still fine. Like it clears C17s and stuff, right? The build didn't get worse on like that perspective. It just got more expensive on the top to like scale upwards with it. So like obviously Trickster got a little bit worse, but overall probably okay. We have a couple more days, so like tomorrow and then Friday, obviously. And I'm interested to see what week one. I'm gonna look at the week one PoE Ninja and see kind of where the meta fell for the first week. A lot of people assumed it was gonna fall heavily on Wanders, but I don't know if that's the case. I think the Foulborn's kind of shook it up a little bit. It's so easy in async now. People are so lazy. It's great. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you want to play the stock market, you could easily just buy stuff on like the website and then sell it for more on async. I just don't want to. One, that's not good content for me to sit here and just flip it like for like however long. Two, I think it's just a bad trade experience, so I don't want to do it. And also, it's kind of boring for me. But it isn't easy. Flipping has always been an easy way to make money. And now, between when they have a trade website and async, it's definitely an easy way to make money. I'm honestly hoping that eventually they move off of the website fully and into the just game thing. They would obviously have to make sure that like people are able to move their quad tabs and stuff over into merc tabs and whatnot, or like solve that problem. So they might not do it for a long time, but I don't like that there's two different ones. Yeah, that's the other issue. Because I was looking at earlier where someone was selling stuff like they had like a bunch of like one item selling for like much cheaper than what was on async. And I was like, I bet these guys just aren't responding. They're pure just price fixers at this point. These guys are just not responding to any of the messages. They're just here to hope people list stuff on async, and they're just trying to buy up the items on async, whatnot. And I hope that's something GG addresses. Not necessarily the price fixer thing, but like I don't know if like things like the tools like a Wikipedia Trade have access to the API to view the prices on async trade and whatnot. I know they do it on the website, but do they have access to the API for the async in the currency market? Because if not, they need to get that access there so that people can actually search prices that are actively happening on the things they're using if they want to. I think you meant like the other way around. Prices in async are 2 times or 3 times the price on what's on the website. Or am I just incredibly wrong on what my assumption that the website should be cheaper? Are my temple people here? Is Marshall here? Oh, I didn't put my portals up, chat. I forgot to get them after I came back. That's why I don't get rid of them. Way more on the website? That seems crazy. But I guess that's a different version of price fixing, right? Where you mark them up higher there so people will start listing them for higher so you can sell your stuff for higher. That may be easy for you to sell, kind of thing. Instead of the other way around where you're trying to... Marshall! Obviously, you'd have to 6-link it the hard way, but... Power charge, crit strike, probably pretty good if you're going into, like... the stat stacker thing. Can't be the worst mod to have hit. Ah! Hello, Bree. Panda. Panda, 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 panda. I said, I wonder if it's worth corrupting a bunch of Tollful wands. Or Tollborn wands. If there's any good mods I should be looking for. Philly cheesesteak cluster's so good. Hell yeah. Do you typically like Philly cheesesteak though? Like as a general flavor? Because I don't usually like Philly cheesesteak, so I'm glad you and Tyler are enjoying them. I know he was talking about them earlier. Abby likes Philly cheesesteak, so I'll probably convince her to eat some, but yeah. Probably not for me. Actually, I don't even want to do this. I just clicked that thing and I was like, actually, I don't even care about the mining stuff for settlers. I'll care about it if I spec into settlers and are trying to do like some kind of shipping thing with it. But right now, I don't even care about it. I like it. At least Philly cheesesteak po' boys. I'm a shrimp po' boy person. If I'm getting a po' boy, it's a shrimp po' boy. And if it's not a shrimp po' boy, it's gonna be not a protein po' boy. I'm gonna get like the French fry ones with gravy. It's just a fat boy po' boy. Just like me for real, chat. Also, I have not seen a hive today. I know I haven't done like a crazy amount of maps or anything, but like, or a fortress rather, but I haven't seen a fortress like at all today yet. And I've done a handful of these. I like fried shrimp, but I'm a po' boy. I'll see you in hell, Bree. It's the best po' boy ever. No, it's fine. Salty Joe's has a really good shrimp po' boy though. They have a nice sauce they put on it instead of like mayonnaise that I like a lot. Actually, I mean, I'll eat fried shrimp. Obviously, it's fine, but like, if I'm getting like fried seafood, I usually just go for like fried fish. Like fried catfish is I prefer. If I'm eating just like that, I mostly eat fried shrimp on po' boys. I don't eat them standalone very often, unless it's like that, just like the option. Like for instance, like if you're like Walmart and you're picking up like one of those popcorn shrimp little cup thingies. Roast beef po' boys. I'm not a big fan of roast beef. Like it's okay. It's not. I like it more than other things, but like it's not my go-to. But I forgot what they call them exactly, but French fry, it's like essentially poutine. It's like French fries and brown gravy on a po' boy. It's just like a fat boy's delight, and I love it so much. It's delicious. But it's definitely not like a filling thing, and definitely not a I'm gonna feel good about myself afterwards thing. To be fair, most po' boys are not I'm gonna feel good about myself afterwards. It's usually like fried foods or just like heavily covered in like sauce and gravy kind of vibes. You feel good because the food was good, not because your body is happy that you ate it. Your brain is, your arteries are not. Where's the last one? I'm gonna say I just need to finish the Nico thing and then I'm getting out of here. Because this is a memory map. I don't really need to clear it. Just trying to get this memory stuff over with. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that right away. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter as much because I still have to clear stuff, but this area looks like it sucks for this. So that's a little unfortunate. Hopefully I can still stabilize, but not feeling uber confident in it. Just because of the purely because of the layout. Alright, we stabilized anyway. We did it anyway, chat. Despite our best efforts, we actually stabilized, chat. Haven't gotten my any divines today. I got one at the end of the stream yesterday, so can't end until we get a divine. Smile. Just never stop streaming. It'll be harder to craft a warlord helmet. I feel like you would probably have to recombinate it, right? Because you can't use Eldritch currency because once again it's influence, so you can't like influence it with the Eldritch stuff. You know, Wigner's orbit, but once we finish this memory thing, we go back to our Elder rotation, I believe is what we were working on. Unless we happen to fill up on Nico Juice for the memories, then we go back to Delve again. Don't worry, we have movement speed and attack speed, or cast speed, so like Giga Juice's Wintertide. Hold on, I got a lot of messages on my phone. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything important. Jesus. Nothing major. Just a bunch of emails. Which is good to know. This is too close to my face. Back it up. Can I put a Christmas tree up? I don't know. Whatever Abby wants to. I don't really care. She talked about putting it up this past weekend, and then she just decided against it because she wanted to be lazy and put up directions or decorations. But I mean, she can put up whatever she wants to. That being said, putting up the tree will be interesting. This will be the first Christmas with the kittens being like as big as they are. Last time they were relatively small still, so it wasn't that big of a problem. But now they're going to be like huge, so it might cause a little bit of a nightmare for them knocking it over. Why? When are y'all putting y'all's up? Or are you trying to use this as an argument for Tyler? Because Tyler's like, can't put it up yet. It's not even Thanksgiving kind of thing. Fight with Fluffy every year. Yeah, cats love it. I mean, for one, it's something new. Anytime you do something new, cats will love it. Usually, like even if it's just like moving something to somewhere else. Like sometimes we'll just move like the our chairs to like the middle of like the living room or whatever kind of thing. The cats will just be climbing all over it. Something because it's new and exciting for them. So putting up a tree out of nowhere definitely draws attention. For at least they do for our cats. I imagine other cats are really similar. They can do it whenever. Hell yeah. That's what people are really big into. Like, you can't put up stuff too early. It's not even XYZ or whatever kind of thing. It's like, who cares? It's your house at this point. Like, I'm not doing it to impress other people. So glad Tyler's similar. I have an earache last couple of days. So rip. My headset's off right now, so I can't really hear anything. So XD smile. Sprayed the tree and around it either lavender or orange scent last year, and we can stay away from it until the smell wore off. That doesn't smell like Christmas. It doesn't smell like Christmas at all. Yeah, I smell spray like peppermint. We put up our tree and we don't put a lot of decorations on it anymore because the cats will obviously not, especially ones that can like easily break, like so don't put like the glass balls or anything like that, or like the fragile plastic ball thingies. Can't think of the name for some reason anymore because of the cats. We mostly just put up maybe a couple lights and that's about it. Loading up PoE keepers. What should I play? I thought you wanted to play a minion build. Is Hidori still in the channel? Did Roxy? Sorry, I keep saying Hidori. I'm so sorry, Roxy. They're not here. Oh, I can't pause in this. Okay, well, I tanked it. I say because they're playing the poison animate weapon build, and they seem to like it. You could start the Chaos Army. Kind of like that, but not really. Do you want like if you play minions? Do you want an army of minions? I was about to suggest Holy Relic of Conviction or whatever kind of thing, and it's not really an army of minions. It's more of like you have some minions just do a shit ton of damage. I have the most minions ever. Yeah. Well, I guess yeah. You can look into a minion mancer. It's probably a good one with this league with the new thing that bloodline that gives you a bunch of shit for having a bunch of different minions. Umbral Army. He's just a baby. You can't be mad at him. He's just a baby. How dare you? How dare you? He's just a little guy. That's fair though. It can be frustrating, but you eventually do realize that like they're just doing their what they do. What other things are you interested in, Icky, if not minions? Like, what's the vibe you're trying to go for with your build? Are you trying to follow a guide, or are you gonna randomly just do shit like you said earlier? Don't know what I want. Just load up and start doing random shit then. Pick a random character. See what skills they start with. Pick one of those. Just start going. Play a Scion. Start right in the middle of the tree. That way you can kind of go anywhere you want. Easy peasy. Play Wintertide brand, smile. No guy who has a build. Pretty cool. Yeah, if you give me like anything to work with, I can like help pick out some stuff. But like, I need to like, oh, I want to be melee, I want to be ranged, I want to be a spellcaster, I want to throw traps, play mines, I want to play totems. Like, I can be something to work with and narrow it down. There's like 200 something plus skills probably. Yeah, leveled. We said we wouldn't do it today, chat, and we did it. We the best music. Well, I just usually play minions. I just play minions then. I don't know if I want to play someone else. Why don't you play like Absolution or Dominating Blow? It's minions, but it's minions that you attack to make the minions, so you're also attacking. And I think you get Absolution like well in Act 1, whatnot. So it's like a mix between your usual minion stuff, but also like trying something a little different because you're attacking. Also, if you want this cool portal, don't forget you can give 2 subs, Smile. Sorry, drops. Wrong button. What's a silence? Not the new thing? No, it's the class that starts here in the middle. It's new in the sense that if you had never played before, you have to unlock it at in Act 3 before you can play it. But since you played, you should have already unlocked it. But it's the class that starts here in the middle. On this tree right here, you can kind of see they start here, and this is what their ascendancy looks like. So essentially, it steals a little bits from each other ascendancies. So for instance, like you can steal a little bit from the Necromancer right here. And you can also steal a little bit from like a Slayer kind of thing. So you can combine. Essentially, it's like to combine other classes a little bit, but the nodes aren't perfect. Obviously, like this is bits and pieces of Necromancer. That's a bit and so on and so forth. So it's not like perfect replications of stealing stuff, but you get like the vibes of it. And you start this in the tree. So like I said, you can go kind of any direction you really want to. It's not usually the most new player friendly or necessarily the best league starter, but you don't really give a shit. You just want to like do some weird shit. Who gives a hell? Who gives a heck? Am I right, chat? Heck 'em. I'm gonna say it, chat. Frick. Also, a new support called Living Lightning, which shows like a little bit of lightning dudes all around. There's also some new skills and whatnot. I sneeze. What's it? There's also some new skills that were introduced in this patch, so you can always look at the content patch, Icky, and see if any of those sound good to you. Here's like the link to the content page. You can watch like the short trailer if you want to. And whatnot. And then here's like the content reveal, like thing that's part of the live stream. It's only 33 minutes. So you can watch like a lot of more in-depth stuff. You can skip around as you need to. Like for instance, you probably don't care about the supporter packs and that kind of stuff. Or if you do, then obviously watch it. But you can watch those and see if anything stands out that's new that looks really cool to you that you want to try. Hello. What's up? Okay. Oh, if you got 10 seconds, fight a boss. All right, I want to go back to my hideout. I'm going to take a second to go feed the cats real quick. Chat. All right. I'll be right back. Icky, watch those. Let me know if you have any questions or anything when I get back. Cool. Boop-ba-ba-da-beep. I'm back. I'm back, chat. But Tyler's back too. I said something to Tyler earlier. I forgot what it was though. And I was like, Tyler, if you're there, this, and then you weren't there, and now I don't remember what it was. So it's all your fault, and you feel bad about yourself.
You probably just want to give him.
True, I probably just want to give him a kiss. Mwah, Tyler. Welcome back. We're ordering pizza tonight as well, but Abby doesn't want Little Caesars, so we're getting Domino's.
I'm never going inside.
Yeah, she doesn't want to walk inside.
You can do that.
Okay, buddy. I'm down. Thanks, Pookie. There. Get back and take some gummies.
Yeah, so
There's like 7 of them, yeah.
I haven't done
You want to play Stardew tonight or no?
No.
Okay, well, let's play then.
I feel like playing.
Alright. Yeah, unless I feel like playing. So big and tough. You guys don't know, but Abby's actually really hardcore, guys. Yeah, she's definitely not like Hobbit sized. And she's really short. And also very old. Why do you want to yell at me? Doesn't seem very nice. I'm back. Welcome back. Icky, did you not see the stuff that I sent you? And I was like, Icky, watch these videos and see if you see anything new you want to play. That got to be Tyler. What should I play? Rimfair must have been lit with all them hobbits there. It was All Hallows Eve for the Rimfair that was there. All right, Icky, that last video, the YouTube video I linked in chat, click on that, watch the content reveal, at least go watch the new skills, and see if any of the new skills seem interesting to you, and then play that one. Do not play Figure Strike. Nobody should play that skill. What do you want? You just want like a pizza? Or do you want wings? Oh, so you get wings. That's what I was asking. You want...
Look, I just had a bad mood. Let me have my facial expression. Yeah, I want pizza. I'll probably share with you.
I don't want to share with you.
Why don't you share with me?
Because I don't like you. You want? Oh, you want to get the stuffed crust?
I don't care. Sounds good. I love stuff.
Me when I stuff my crust? He is not having fun with whatever you're doing.
He asked me to pick him up, and then I picked him up, and he said no.
Nick Rain looks sick. Holy shit! Yeah, a lot of people were excited for it. It got a little bit nerfed, so but it still like looks really cool. There's also kinetic fusillade, which looks really sweet. It's just his vibe, you know.
Yeah.
He's just a fussy lad.
And then he comes back.
He's like, I'm back. Let me.
Go away. Come back. Go away.
Snip, snap, snip, snap. You're a paladin enjoyer. That makes sense. All right. You can add what pizza you want. Okay, you want to share one pizza? Yeah.
Why you said it like that?
So I can know. I just want to know what to pick out.
Yeah. I only eat like 3 slices.
Yeah, and then you complain like, "Well, you eat the whole pizza, Paul."
Yeah, because you'll literally eat like 12 slices of pizza. It's wild.
Yeah, I'm a hungry boy.
Well, that's why I complain. Because I'll be like, oh, I want a pizza for lunch. And then you're like, it's already gone.
Wrong.
I ate that for a snack and for lunch and for breakfast.
That's right. That's right. You're done. I'm a growing boy. Widely, mostly, but still growing. I don't give a fuck about power. There you go. Play it then, bud. Or we'll get 2 pizzas. Mostly because you can't get a large stuffed crust. What do you want on the second pizza? Pepperoni. Okay.
What? What? Why are you shaking your head? What?
Play that funky music. Yeah. Usually.
Stop.
Do anything else? Do any dipping sauce or anything? Abby? Okay, well, I wasn't looking at you.
How's I supposed to know?
By looking at you with making stability look so good. There, you can play them together, bud. You could live La Vida Loca. You want a dessert? All right. Okay. So dramatic.
You played 50 questions.
Yeah. That's hard. All right, I'm ordering. You ready to go? Okay. No, I'm streaming still.
End it.
No. I haven't done it yet. I go transfer money over. Can't turn in Love in the Lost Quest. Blizzard ain't there. What? What? Let me come to your party. I want to come see. Invite me to your party. How's your zone crash, bud? Because it's taking a while to load. She's right there, bud. Where are you? Oh, you're right here. What if you reset the instance? Try that one. Not so hard, not so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. It's already error. Alright, error.
Okay.
Banner's now offline. Sorry, error.
But you just tell me if it works.
Okay. Alright, fine. Found her. Okay. Got to talk to her at the start. You didn't save her the thing? That's so fucking funny. Alright, no pizza tonight. We'll pizza another time. Saber just didn't talk to her, so you just left her standing there while she was waiting to talk to you. That's forked up, my guy. We finished the Belfry, I'm pretty sure, right? Let's go back in just in case he's. We did. One more. Becky, I think you get Kinetic Rain at in Act 3. So until then, you just use Kinetic Bolt, which you get in Act 1 for some characters. You can like use it at level 1 and stuff. $40 ancients down. You started gambling. You actually did it. That's so funny. It's gotta be a lot of blood. You must have like a shit ton of blood just stacked up right now. Someone in Fishy's chat earlier this morning hit like a Squire with a Fireborn mod on it and sold it for like 20D. How much are ancients selling for, by the way? Should I be selling my ancients? Oh, I can't sell it on here. Per 1-2 maps depending on the breach I get. And if I open, you should open and leave. Got it. If I want Connect Blast, did I? You want to do it? Go ahead, bud. Connect Blast Deadeye was a popular build last league. It is squishy and takes high investment later on. But if you're planning on just playing like mostly campaign and early map stuff, it'll probably be fine. Are you trying to figure things out for yourself, like you said, or are you following a guide? I've been buying in bulk for like 10 per div, I assume. I'll figure it out. Have fun, bud. What up, Furbs? How many mirrors do you have, Furbs? Alright, if you have questions or you run into any issues, Icky, feel free to ask. Otherwise, have fun, buddy. I played Kinetic Blast last league a good bit, but on a Trickster, but pretty much scale's the same. It's just different flavors of the same crap. Poverty League, bro, it's rough out in these streets. Is it? I mean, there's people in Fishy's chat who's like spending like 50 div trying to craft like a staff and stuff and like finding squires and shit. I think that Poverty League. You just haven't found your niche yet, bro. And Jared's over here just gambling ancient wombs to hit a mage blood. 244. Poverty, same. I have found 2 divines so far. Pretty good. Pretty good. My life is a shambles. We're gonna do this after we do this invite first. Actually, let's do this first. Might as well. Let's go do our first elder fight. We'll witness it too. Actually, more I think about it, I'm rich. And the womb thing there kind of just his hand just like slapped the elder, huh? I can't move, chat. There we go. Prank him, John. Pretty close where I'd be in a normal league. See, it wasn't all doom and gloom, but I knew you could get there. I'm sure you'll find your Mega Juice strategy that you enjoy soon. As is tradition. We're min-maxing speed now. And you've always been, well, since I've known you, you've always been fast. You played KB Trickster last time, that's pretty fast. Who's this we? I'm not making shit. I'm scraping by. Prank him, John. Alright, first elder down. Easy, breezy, beautiful. Cover girl. Last shots have the same currency wise this league. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Enjoy the content you like. Have fun. Lots of love. It's like Hunter and Warlord are the most expensive ones right now. I'm just gonna keep all these. I'm not even gonna try to sell any of this stuff. This is all mine. This is all mine. This is going here where the rest of the stuff is. Stack deck farming is fairly similar to box blasting. In box blasting, you get better chance of getting a lucky drop in your div power, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. We love stack deck farming, chat. Me when I stack my decks. Stun him. He's the #1 stunner. No, he's the electric squid. Slam the other one then. Found him. Yes, yes, group up. Group up. You're stronger together. I love the hand slam, by the way. Actually kind of decent damage too. Yeah. Hand slam's great. Also helps the single target damage for like my build, obviously. And oops, and it gives me an ult mod for my Breach Lord thing, so I get less physical damage taken. Am I? Oh, I'm getting knighted. Oh, I don't have knight immunity. I forgot about that. What if we just There we go. This is why I don't take a period of elements ever, chat. I need to solve ailment immunity still at some point. There, get him! Fist him! Fist him! Do 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 do. Harbinger scarabs. Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. There's that strength hacker online. What's your next build gonna be, Ferbs? Or you still haven't decided yet? Try to click on what's his face. I didn't even click that. My bad. My bad. Cough Dog Girl. Classic Icky. Icky, that's also not a ranger. What? Probably Mage Blood Blaster. The classic. Salute. What's up, Saint Salt? I'm going minions. Alright, buddy. Pop off. Do what makes you happy. I'm evil and fucked up. Minions are sucked as I think it means sick, but yeah, minions are sucked asleep. Icky's a new player. He's not gonna be like late game skiller or anything. But he's here to have fun and vibe. One of my in real life friends. IRLs. Icky also has a really poor attention span and plays the game for probably like 2 days and then moves on to like 6 other games. You can give minions a human compliment. Yeah, there's some pretty sweet minion builds out there right now. I was thinking about maybe doing a minion build next, because I think whatever my build I pick next, I want to pick something that I am less comfortable with. So I don't want to just do another spell like a spellcaster. I want to do like either minions or if I'm like a spellcaster, just be like spell totems kind of thing. Because I'm not a totem player either. Or a bow Andy, because I haven't really played a lot of those things, so I want to get a little more experience on those to help people out later on in the future, kind of thing. I do the story and map a little, and then I quit for a month. Based. Based in Truepill. Oh, probably should be blinking around and stuff so I can actually get my buffs. How much tank do I lose if I go chevrons? That is the question I'll have to ask myself. Thank you. Oh, we don't need to full clear this. We already got our Nico thing. This is a memory map. Wife brought some food. Nachos. Yeah, Saint Salter, go ahead and post your POB. And I'll see if I can give you any advice. Honestly, I don't think the occultist and the elementalist versions are too different outside of like what obviously you're probably not using golems, but like other than that, defensive wise and like whatnot should scale relatively similar. That is wild that you posted that. For those who don't know what happened, when you hit generate, it's a random code right here. But if you hit share, it turns it into like a link. Like I said, so I can't import this like the way it is. Looks like I have to go to like paste bin and stuff like that. So can you hit the share button and give me the link instead of what you just said? I don't have to go to paste bin to make it into a link to actually be imported properly into POB. Also, you don't even have to play the same build. Like if you're playing like Flicker Strike Slayer, like some people are in the chat, I'll do my best to always help you out if you have like problems with your build. Well, I think the issue here is you're level 1 Scion with nothing on. Six Alter, do you know how to use paint by the building? I don't mind showing you. Yeah, you hit import, you put your name in here, you hit start, pick your character, then you can hit this, then you can generate, then you can share, and boom, this link will now, whatever it decides to create the link, will be the thing. I don't think you generate your character though. I think you hit these parts right here. Because what you sent was just a level 1 Scion with nothing on it. See? Is my internet dying? What's happening here? Yeah, no, it's just a little slow. If you need help finding your name to access your characters, let me know. I can show you how to do that too. On Pathfinders website, when you log in, it's this right here. So like your name, at the top. You don't have to click into it. I clicked into it by accident. But you just essentially just copy this part, including the number denominator. So I need the 3 as well. So it's this whole thing right there at the top, whatever your username is up here, with the 4 number digits. And see, like you put it right here. Boom. Hit start. And then it should load all your characters. It should load keepers first, but you'll be able to see all your other stuff as well. And you have a drop down right here to select what character you're trying to import if you have more than one. Then once you select the right character, then you want to hit this, import the tree, import the items and skills. And you can even go through and check to make sure it looks roughly correct for what you should assume it should be. And then once you're confident that it looks good, then you hit generate, you hit share, and then you hit copy right here and you paste that link. Let me know if you need me to go through that again. Or if you're good, it's fine too. Level 1 Scion again. Yes. Yeah, it's level 1 Scion again. What's your name? I'll just import your character for you. What's it? Paste this name up here. I can import it for you. Also, you can see it right here on my side. If you click on the name up here, you load into your actual profile. You can kind of see it right here under change avatar. It's under 0505. Interesting. Oh, true. Add. Oh, true. He doesn't have Golem, so he has to keep using Clarity. Interesting. Punishment doesn't seem correct. Where's Frostbite? Oh, he has Frostbite too. Wait, why does he have? Wait, what? Longest ad ever. It is 3 minutes, but it only happens once an hour at least. I know you can't hear me, but ads complete. Okay, I'll show you how I did it so you can see in the future. So import, put your name here, Saint Salter, hit start. You only have one character and keeper, so I assume this was the right one. Hit the passive tree and jewels for import. Hit the items and skills under import. Like that, then you can just hit generate, share, and then error creating link, smile. Happened to me earlier. That happens sometimes. Error creating link. There we go. See, that one should work. If you click on that, boom, your character. There you go. That's how you do it. But anyway, I got it right here. Okay, so you're 82. You have negative fire res and negative chaos res. So you're probably dying, I imagine, a lot. What maps are you doing right now? And how much money do you have to... Are you in SSF or are you in trade? T3? Imagine trade, because you have uniques, so I imagine you're in trade. I have one div in trade, probably. Okay. Skills disabled. That's probably in the offhand. Weapon swap. Yeah, we can just delete that. I don't need to see that. All right, there's a lot of small things here. So like I said, the first big thing you can notice is that you have negative res on 2 of your res. You're not even capped on the other 2. When you get to maps, you should one of the first things you should do before you finish tier 1 maps. I usually do it before I enter tier 1 maps if I can. Is to cap your resistances, because that will be a huge amount of your survivability in like early maps. So one quick way to do it is to change your auras, because your auras are a little bit all over the place right now. One, you're using punishment, but you're also using LA weakness, and you're also using frostbite. But I think you only have access to 1 additional curse, so you can only have 2 curses, but you have 3 currently. So until you get I assume you're going maybe here to get the additional curse, you can't use 3 curses. So we gotta drop one of those. The first one is definitely punishment. So we're probably gonna drop that one. Are you following someone's build, or are you doing stuff off the cuff? Owen? Interesting. Can you show me Owen's build that you're following? Do you have his POB or his video or something like that I can watch or pulled up? Standby? Okay. I say because there's definitely a lot of changes that you can make for no cost. I just want to see if there's a reason for some things existing that Owen's using and I'm just not realizing. And I'm going to do my best not to just change this into my build. Which is why I wanted to see his stuff so I can make notes off of like what he's doing. What kind of armor are we rocking with anyway? Pure yes, looks like. I'd be doing in there. Early yes, life hybrid. Okay. 6 second load, got it. Interesting. He doesn't even go the +1 gems. Are we cooking? We're not cooking anything. We're helping Saint Salter out. Saint Salter having issues with their build. And they asked for if I could help even though they're doing an occultist instead of an elementalist. So I said yes. Mere tree is pretty much laid out like his is. I think it's just his gear is you put this and he didn't do that. His gear is just probably better. Like, as you can see, his reses are capped for 1, which is max hit better. It's very interesting he doesn't pick up this. It's okay. All right. I'm gonna keep this on the side real quick just to compare to yours. All right. He doesn't go over here at all, and you went over here. He is 67 though. You're 82, so I'm assuming there's like one that's further than this. Fourth, oh, probably 4th level, level 90. Okay, that makes sense. Like this one right here. That's closer to where your level is, at least. Which he does get it in that one. Okay. All right. The 3rd lab pull down. Yeah, probably should be closer to the 91 though, because or the 4th lab one because you're at 82. The 3rd lab pull down is only like 60. One, 2, 3. Yeah, so you can't run until you finish your lab right here and get this. You can't run your 3rd curse, which is not a defensive thing. That's just your curses override each other if you're over cap. Does he not have no evasion, no armor? He's pure ES and life, but with like a lot of block. You have the same skills. Block for mana regen. That's true. Y'all don't have golems, so mana regen helps with that one node. You're not chilling though because you're using Ellie focus. That is what he's doing. He also his arcane surge in here is level 1, by the way. Yours is leveled up way too high. If you look at his arcane surge right here, See, he paused his at level 1. That's so how I get my Arcane Surge buff by my Frost Blinks. He's getting his from his Cold Snap. So you definitely need to down level this to like start it over at level 1 and lock it there, so you're able to get your buff easily. At least I don't know if it needs to be level 1 necessarily, because your spend on Cold Snap is 99 mana. So you can make it to where this says like 90 mana and you're still fine, like around 90. It's 120, 80, 99. Okay, perfect 99, classic. So like around level 11 or level 10, you can probably stop if you want to. That way you get a little bit of extra damage onto it when you have a buff up for your Cold Snap. And he doesn't have Control Destruction. He just uses Brand Recall on not automation. Okay. Which is fine. It's just a player choice thing. This is how he set his up. Like I said, you can't use your 3rd curse until you get your 4th lab. So like you want to take this one off right now until you get your lab. I'm not sure which one overrides which, but if you have 3 curses and you can only apply 2, then one of them's not actually working. So you're just raising the cost of like stuff like your mana and whatnot. And you don't know your worst one's overriding your better ones. And this is definitely your worst one to have. So I would take this out and probably put it in like an offhand link to keep it leveling or whatever until you get your 4th lab done. All right. And he does Malevolence, Clarity. You did this to go closer to what I'm doing. Got it. He does Vol Discipline. You don't have any Discipline. That's why he doesn't have Vol Cold Snap, because he uses Vol Discipline. Mortal Call. Frostbomb level 15. How does that work? That doesn't work. Oh, he goes level 3. You're not level 3. That still doesn't work. Is he manually casting his Frostbomb? Or is he acting like, or is he supposed to be thinking this works together, where when you take damage, Frostbomb gets cast? No, I mean like the Frostbomb part. Like, I'm just confused like where Frostbomb's in here at level 15, because Frostbomb won't cast with this. Also, Immortal Call without any endurance charges only lasts for 1 second. So it's a very short buff. Obviously, without of it, you lose even more tankiness. But you won't have this up all the time. So you're gonna, like, when this is not up, you're gonna like, instantly feel that damage. Just be mindful of that. Okay, I'm not gonna change his skills. If you like the way his skills are working, we'll leave it as that. Your biggest problem is that you have negative res, so you just need to go through your gear and either craft or buy better gear. Is he also using pure ES bases? He is. Like craft and or buy better gear. So like you see more res in places, including you could just replace this belt right here with a rare belt that has like a lot of res on it. Because like right now you're not capped on anything. He doesn't cap his chaos res at this point either. So just focus on these 3 right here. Because if you're in tier 3s, like that's fine. You don't have to have capped chaos res. I usually don't worry about it until I get closer to reds. But you should definitely have a capped elemental res at this point. So look for like a rare belt that has like 3 like tier 1 or tier 2 res affixes. And then replace that here. And like I said, we could change more about the build, but I don't want to deviate too far from the build you're following. But there's a lot you can do like defensively, especially even on here. Like for instance, the 2 points right here gives you Chaos Res, gives you Energy Shield and Max Life. That's 2 points for just like a decent gain of stuff. There's a lot of wonkiness. Like you don't need this node right here. He doesn't have it. You might need it at one point, but you don't no longer need that. Like you see, there's no error taking that off. But honestly, just improving your res should help out. Like if you look at like I said, his right here, his res is capped. There is 0 in league support. That's the best I've gotten. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, that's rough. But he has capped res here, which makes his EHP pool 29,000, where yours is only 17. If I were to go in here and let's just say I'm gonna put what's the thing that you can do for like max res? Is it just plus 200% to elemental resistances to showcase it? There you go. See, that obviously you can't just add that to your character sheet, but that's just showcasing. Like, if I take it off, you go down to 17. If I put it back on, you go up to 26, which makes your Ellie hit really big. Obviously, your fizz hit's gonna be low because you have no mitigation. Even his fizz hit's pretty low. He has 6,000 fizz hit right here, which is only 1,000 more than you. I think it's just because he has more life. He's like 1,000 more life. If you don't have any armor or you don't have any evasion, you have no mitigation. So you're depending on, like, you're taking full brunts of hits. Obviously, you have block, which is nice. But if you're not blocking, so right now your block chance, even his is whatever. Like you can only go up to 75. So 50% of the time, attack will hit you because you only have attack block up to 49%. And then 23% of the time, a spell will hit you. And so like anytime those hit you, you're taking the full brunt of that damage because you have no armor and you aren't dodging with evasion and you're not and whatnot. So you have to be able to survive those big hits with like, and the only way you can compensate with that if you're not going mitigation is to have a very large hit pool with like 10,000 ES, 5,000 life. Like you have to have like a much more big life and ES pool, which is why I usually tell people to go into mitigations, either with the evasion ES build going into suppress, or the armor block build, or the armor ES build going into block, because that gives you both versions give you 2 form of mitigation, and then obviously a hit pool increase with the energy shield. But right now you have 1 form of mitigation instead of 2, and not really too much of a hit pool. So you're gonna die to one shots a lot more right now. Like I was saying, if you want to, you can look at my other POBs, like extra point builds. You can see my progress stuff. You could literally import the same gear as, you know what? Actually, here we go. I'll do it. That's the wrong one. That's not what I'm meant to do. Flashbang, forgot to warn you. My bad. I'll import my day 1 update right here. We're gonna open this one real quick. And I'm just going to make a couple of small changes to make it an occultist. So we're gonna use golems. We're gonna take that off. We're gonna change to an occultist. We're gonna grab Frigid Wake. Frigid Wake and Val Bastion. Easy peasy. And then, like I said, you could change. Like we lost 3 points here. You can change other points around. Like for instance, if you don't want some of this other stuff on the side, you can pick up like more of these nodes in here that you had. Let me go back to your thing. Wait, it's somewhere else now. It's gone now, chat. This is not yours. This is his. I'll close that off. All right, this is yours. I'll put this over here so I can kind of compare and make slight adjustments to compensate for what you're doing. You went Frigid Wake? Or Frigid Walker? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so he went here, here, here. This, don't go that. It's 20% spell damage is fine, I guess, and a little bit of strength and intelligence, but You don't need the crit. You don't need the light radius. I wouldn't go that. That's weird. This is also... I wouldn't do this. Oh, okay. All right. What's up, Fishy? I wouldn't do this. So I don't know why he does this one, and I'm not trying to be mean to other content creators or anything, and so don't clip me and send it to him or anything. But it's weird to get like, oh, hey, look, here's 16% life, when you could easily just grab, because he didn't grab this life right here, which is 15% life, and then also a bunch of energy, 12% energy shield for like 2 points instead of going 1, 2, 3, 4 points. Obviously, he wants to find a pathway down to here to grab these nodes, but you could have easily just going into right here with the armor and energy shield with a little bit of regeneration, and done this instead. And you can still, I guess, be like, oh, well, there's one more point to go right here and here, which you can, but I would honestly just grab this instead. You don't use Conk Ground, so this Conk Ground effect's not worth it. And total ES pool and health pool, you'll get more out of these two nodes than you will these. These are not spell block nodes. These are right here. I have these on my current tree, which is fine. Like I said, you don't need to go through this way to go take these two small nodes. I was talking about the devotion nodes. You could take this one instead, because if you look at yours right here, if I put 2 points right here, we're getting an effective hit pool of 2,269. If I take these 2 points off right here, it only costs 1,200. So you're getting 1,000 hit pool, or effective hit pool, by taking these 2 points instead of these 2 points. Also, this gives you a little bit of chaos res, which you don't have any of as well. But you don't use the conch ground here. So it's just weird to take this. Like I said, you could path through here instead. Get another life node. Get a life and armor node. Like that. Instead of going here. And then you're instantly a lot tankier. Am I in my tree or your tree? This is your tree. But yeah, so like doing that added a good bit. Like this note, like, I wish I had taken a screenshot of what it looked like before. That would have been a lot smarter. You know what? We started over. We go again. What's up, Fishy Belly? How was your build? Are you done streaming, bud? How was your stream today? All right. What I like to do when I'm comparing builds and when I'm doing stuff, by the way, is I like to take a screenshot of this and I post it somewhere, like in usually Paint. That way I can kind of see, oh, hey, this is what it looks like without changes. This is what it looks like with changes, kind of thing. So I'm going to do that real quick for my own purposes. You do not have to do that. I'm putting it over here in Paint on the left side. I'll show it later. Oh, sorry. I'll show it later. All right, we're going to make some changes, though. So right now, at your current iteration, you're at 17, right here, 17,836. Good but short. Did you get a bunch of mirrors? We're also at spent points of 105. So if I keep that at 105, let's see what it looks like. We're at 104. We're 1 point over technically right there. We were reading St. Salter's. Yeah, St. Salter is following a different build person. This node you don't need. You've already gained like 1,000 hit pool just from like that little swap, by the way. And you've lost maybe 2,000 dot because you've lost like this node right here. So 3,000 dot because you lost this node right here. Oh wait, this point also isn't really a strong node. I mean, you can keep it because it's 7,000 damage for the spell damage, but you could probably find other better spell damage nodes. But we don't use the crit. We don't use the light. I mean, you could use light radius, I guess, but you don't need the light radius. Kind of stuff. If you have a chess piece that doesn't have life on it, like you do right here, there's a life on this chess piece. You could take another life mastery right here for 15% maximum life while you have no life monitors on your equipped body armor. So see, that gives you 119 more life, which is obviously isn't a crazy amount because you're a little low, but it all adds up as you get more and more flat into the build. because obviously a percent base is going to increase as you get more flat. So like getting flat, like life on here, on like on your rings and stuff would obviously increase that by a lot. Or if like I said, if you're looking to go into CI, which I usually swap into CI around like 85, then I wouldn't focus on life stuff at all, to be honest, if that's the case. But just an idea. All right, so we're at 104 currently. And like I said, you really need to fix your res. The res is the biggest thing, which we've already talked about 1,000 times. This is fine. You probably should take a mastery here, though, so you can fit your auras better. I wonder, actually, can we squeeze in... Can we squeeze in purity to make your life a little bit easier? Socket pressure-wise, you have 6 sockets here, 4 sockets here, 4 sockets here. This is actually an offhand, so I can delete this, so I don't think about it. 3 here, 3 here, 4 here. So you're maxed out on sockets currently. This needs to be down leveled. We talked about this already last time before I refreshed it. Because if you're using it here, that's fine if you want to do that. But just make sure that the Arcane Surge after spending total mana of is not over your one use of the skill. Which I think we saw this one was like 99, so you should be fine now with this. We are talking about the Mortal Call thing. If you want to, like I said, I don't know if this is linked properly, but this high level of a Frost Bomb will not auto cast with cast when damage taken. Because if you see Frost Bomb requires level 58 to be able to cast it, and if you read cast when damage taken, the red line, this gem will only support skill gems requiring level 40 or lower. So because this one requires level 58, it will not self-cast from this, which I'm not sure if that's the intention or if you're manually casting it and it just happens to be linked together. But if you're trying to get this automated casting through cast when damage taken, you have to lower this down quite a bit until you reach 40. So level 11 to make that automate cast. If that's the intention there. I don't know. I don't follow the content kind of thing. Faster attacks. Is that actual? Did he actually put faster attacks just randomly in there? I'm going to click on this thing. Oh, because he has shield charge and flame dash. Okay, faster attack doesn't do anything. Faster attack works for attacks. So this is actually, and this is a spell, not an attack. So faster casting would be better here if you're trying to emulate that. Or like I said, you can. Let's see. Can we squeeze in a Purity of Elements? My favorite old Classico. Not yet. Exposure only? Yeah, I'm aware. I use it. But are you self-casting it, or are you hoping, or are you using your cast when damage taken to trigger it? That's what I was asking. No trigger? Okay, you're self-casting, that's fine. Then you can leave it whatever, I don't know what level it was, but you can leave it whatever level it was. But Purity of Elements will add a bunch of resistances, 34, which, like I said, you are struggling on. That fixes 2 of them. You only need fire left now. And it also makes you immune to elemental ailments, so you can't be frozen, you can't be shocked, you can't be ignited. So it's a good little thing. I'm honestly not a fan of this, but if you want to keep it. I understand you're getting it for spell block because that's like your only form of mitigation right now. But you do you. If that's what you want to do, that's perfectly fine. And you have to do this, unfortunately, with clarity. The other issue, the other issue I'm running into right now with like looking at both, I think his and yours. Let me click on this again. I went way too far. Fan of the current states, I'll probably pivot. That's fair. So like right here, if you look, this is a big telling sign that like things are not going well. If you look right now, if you're casting your Wintertide brand, your current mana per second is 166.11. That's with your clarity. That's with this block node right here that gives you mana regeneration per spell block. But you're only regenerating 97. So you're not regenerating enough mana to be able to cast without using mana potions, which is not a preferred playstyle for most people. I try to build in a way where I don't need mana potions except for no regen maps. Obviously golems help with that, but that's not the situation that you're currently in because you're an occultist. So you have to find ways to reduce your mana cost, which is why I usually put in like inspiration support as well. If you notice, it didn't fully solve your problem, but it went from like this making it also LE focus removes your chill, which is not great for if you're trying to use the toll graph that I like to use that applies on chill. It is a great damage thing, but it removes your chill completely. But it also has a cost multiplier. You can see right there it says cost and reservation multiplier of 130. So see, ticking it on makes it 60 cost 16 more mana, or it goes to 166 mana when you cast it on. So that's something I always keep an eye out to. Is that like you're adding more mana, but like for instance, this one right here only actually it doesn't add mana; it minuses mana. So you go down to 100, which puts you a lot closer to your threshold, which need a little bit more mana generation, and you're gonna be fine. Damage wise, obviously you're losing a little bit, 18,000 compared to 11,000, but you don't have to spend mana flask kind of thing. If you really want to, technically you could probably take off this one instead and put this on if you prefer that way. And see, that actually makes it to where your mana spend is actually lower than your mana regeneration. So maybe take off Switch Affliction, put on Inspiration. Obviously, it would take you to recolor your gear a little bit. If you prefer the more damage, and this does more damage technically than this does, I think usually. Your brands are fine. I'd rather my brands be higher than 23, which is what yours is only at 23 activation right now. So I would prefer not to do Switch Affliction until later when you're more invested in cast speed and stuff. I'm gonna leave it like this. Obviously, you can bring this down to like your level 18, but this fixes your mana almost perfectly. You're so close. Yes, if you read Elemental Focus, it says the last blue line, support skills cannot inflict elemental ailments, and chill is an elemental ailment. So this is why you're not chilling on this, yeah. This is it's really good for damage, but it removes the chill factor. So like whenever I use my toll graft, this one right here, that only shoots targets that are chilled or frozen. You won't be able to do that with Wintertide. You'll have to like chill or freeze them with your cold snap and whatnot instead. Which is fine if that's the way you want to play, but I like the fact that like this thing procs every 0.45 seconds, so like twice a second pretty much. And I can just have that running constantly as I go through the maps. Elemental Focus becomes a lot more interesting when you get the Awakened version, because the Awakened Elemental Focus actually gets +1 levels at level 5. I wouldn't use the non-Awakened version, though, but that's just a personal preference to me, but I probably would not use this. And honestly, does he have... Is this his or is this yours? I actually don't remember where we're at now. I saw he used Arcane Surge in Cold Snap. Okay, this is yours. Arcane Surge here, but there's no Arcane Surge anywhere else in your build. So he's proccing the buff for like extra cast speed, but he's not utilizing the attack or the spell damage. So like for instance, changing this right here, like take this off, take this off. If you put an Arcane Surge in here, level 18, it adds like 13k DPS, which is about the same as the Elemental Focus, and a little bit under the Switch Affliction. The only thing is it's conditional DPS. Like you have to have Arcane Surge buff, so you need to make sure you have the Arcane Surge buff from casting your Cold Snap, which is how he's generating it. I usually have it on my Frostblink because I Frostblink a lot more than I Cold Snap. But if you want to do it this way, that's totally fine. But this setup, these gems are going to be your best ones for quality of life. You will be chilling. You'll be doing similar DPS, and your brand uptime, or your activation per brand is much higher. So that's what I would personally do these. And obviously it gets better as you add quality of stuff and everything. But I'll leave it like the way it is now, how it is here, and you can use that later if you want to. But I would personally do this. That's it. That's all I'll say. Okay. No more saying stuff. All right. Did we end up... Wait, this is his POB, isn't it? I lost track because we didn't change. Yeah, because this is his POB. All right, I got work to do. I'm not meaning to give you a lot of stuff to do. I'll put changes in here. Like I said, if you like the way it's being played, you could play it that way. It's totally okay. Trying to remember what I was thinking. Good changes. Is this? Oh, this is my build. I was like, wait a second. Whose is this? This is your build. Okay, we're back on your build now. Looking to make some upgrades to my build, mostly survivability, but yeah. All right, main. If after I finish helping Saint Salter in Twitch, if you want to post yours, I'll help you out as well. But yeah, so let's put on Arcane Surge here. We'll put on Inspiration here, and then you like 2 levels down, and we tick off this. We tick off this. Oh, the playstyle, the points of progress. Yeah, that is fair. Alright, so we probably can't do, unfortunately, Period of Elements as much as I wanted to fit in here, because Tempest Shield takes extra mana, so this stuff probably can be undone. There's no Rhyme Gaze, and it'll be a big increase in damage, but it messes up my ES and armor node. Yeah, Rhyme Gaze is purely a DPS thing, but it is a terrible defensive helmet. Eventually, I switch off of Rhyme's Gaze and go into a Lich's Circlet, which also messes up your armor ES node. But honestly, if you're using the armor ES node, then using like the Paladin Crown, I think is what it is probably just fine for a defensive thing. You can also, so instead of putting Frostbite here, just put it here with your other one for a quality of life thing. Obviously, you're going to 3. Oops, wrong one. You're going to a 3 link later, or sorry, a 3 curse later. But for now, this is probably okay if that's what you want to do. The issue with this that I have, right? Okay, so the issue with, and the reason I keep talking about Tempest Shield and like Hex Touch. Oh, I'm keeping it level to like where your stuff's at. I was just making it to your character level kind of stuff. You obviously want to level everything up to 20. I just didn't want to falsely advertise any improvements that weren't accurate to your current character level. That's the only reason I'm changing it down, because like I see your other stuff's level 18, so I'm changing it to 18. If your other stuff was 20, I'd leave it at 20. I just don't want to be like, look at how much damage is increased by adding 2 levels to things. That's it. Level things to 20 as you need to, other than Arcane Surge, and you'll be fine. And obviously your Mortal Call stuff. But so the issue with Tempest Shield is that for it to activate, you have to block. So you can't preemptively like curse someone. Essentially, you're waiting for them to hit you, and hopefully your block chance is good enough that you block it and then reflect it back to them. If I were doing something with like multiple curses, I would just do an Arcanist brand, with like 2 curses, Frostbomb and Arcanist brand in the 4 link. But obviously that doesn't increase your. Honestly, I'm gonna do that anyway. I lied. We like brands. Actually, does that go against your brand count? No, right? Because it's a different brand. Wait, is it 5 brands? Like, oops. Because it is just additional brands. It doesn't go against brand count, so you can't do that. So we can't do Arcanist brand. You have to do Tempest Shield weirdness. All right, we'll leave the Tempest Shield weirdness on there then. This is why I don't like multiple curses, by the way. For people who are like, why don't you play whatchamacallit? I don't enjoy multiple curses. Unless like one's on hit. If it's on hit, then I'll take it. But anyway, do this. Put your Frostbite here. Take out your I think it's punishment. And then I honestly, whenever you get your node over here for Unholy Authority, I would unspec this node. I don't think adding the 3rd curse is a super good DPS increase. I think these 4 points can be spent somewhere else. Especially since your issue right now is you're suffering defensively and not offensively. I think adding more offensive curses is actually just a bit misleading. Okay, cool. I would put Arcane Surge here for level 1. Level 1. Or level 2. Either way is fine. I would take Arcane Surge out of here. I don't think that's worth it. You can put Unbound Elements, which is what I prefer. This increases your effect of your non-damaging elements, and the more effect that you have of your chill effect is essentially what gives Bone Chill extra damage for your stuff. So the better your Bone Chill is, the better you're doing cold damage to the enemy. So Unbound Elements is really strong. Instead of Arcane Surge, you can Arcane Surge proc off your Frost Blink. Instead, Frost Bomb's there. This will be your Cold Despair. If you want to keep going with like similar things of mimicking me, you can pick up Frostblink and Wintering Blast here. I don't know how much it costs right now. This could be your movement thing. That's kind of what I do. If you notice, that's what I have 2 Frostblinks. Wintering Blast is the one for just getting around generally because you can spam it like this. And Frostblink is your panic button because it's an instant cast, so you don't actually have to cast it. Look, my Corrupted Mage Blood. Smile. Okay, so we've lost. We're still down a level, and like I said, the rest of it is just your gear. You need to improve your gear. Unfortunately, you are so close. At 84 is when you get access to tier 1 bases. So like 2 more levels, and you can like look to better your like actual gear. So maybe for now, the best upgrades are your jewelry slots. So changing this belt to even just a Stygian Vise, if you want to, would be helpful. We'll say Stygian, because you can put a jewel in there to help out even further. We need res, so I'll put a bunch of res on here. We'll put like tier 2 res. We'll put some ES on here. And some life. And then you're gonna craft on regenerate. Regenerate 150 shield. So if you notice, it loses you DPS, but your effective hit pool goes up by a lot, including your ES regen. So that's the big thing we're trying to do. Your damage goes down a little bit. We'll fix up damage stuff later. Would you be interested in my old gear? Tyler does have some old gear that's laying around. He wasn't planning on giving it to his wife, who is no longer playing. So if you want some gear, Tyler's pretty helpful with that kind of stuff. Why do we have so much strength? Do we have anything that needs strength? This takes like 66. He doesn't use golems. He uses this, but it's very low level, 88. Why do we have so much strength right now? Are you in the guild, Saint Salter, or no? Because if not, I can give it to you and whatnot. Yeah, that's looking dumpy 3. All right, so if I take this right here, I'm gonna copy paste the item into your POB. If we hit Create Custom, a lot of your stuff goes up, but you lose a little bit of your energy shield. That being said, I don't think the recharge rate is necessary. We'll probably put on something else there if you wanted to use this, like another resistance instead of that. I think it's is that a suffix? I think it's a suffix. Okay, that's fine. I can trade stuff to you if you're wanting the stuff. See if this is any good. Less intelligence, less hits. No, not better. Okay. Tyler's throwing even more junk in here, or more stuff in here. This is an armor ES piece. More goodies to come. This improves a lot of stuff. You lose chaos max hit. But once again, you can also change the craft on there. So like for instance, how you're over lightning res, you can just change that to like cold res instead, and gain a bunch of cold res that way, which will cap you on cold res. If I put on this right here like this, now you're only losing like chaos res, which is only less, or chaos max hit was only a little bit. It's because you're losing the life, which is like the only thing. It's like a very small amount of life. Take this. Oh wait, I put that was the this. Increases your dot DPS by 14k, so that's pretty big. Cold Master Overcap. Yeah, you technically can take the mastery for that too if you get a bunch of cold res. This is actually looks like a huge improvement for the most part, and it's the same anointment that that you use. So you're really losing like some dex and strength, but I don't know if you need it. Let's see. You need a little bit more dex, so we can probably fix that with it though. All right, equipping on the second slot seems to be ring 3. What? Why is ring 3 showing up? That's so weird. Classic ring 3. All right, that one's not gonna. We're not gonna use that one. Probably use that one. We'll see. Placing your cryonic ring is probably good. Yeah, the cryonic ring needs to go. That fixed your dex there too. Look, now you're capping all your resistances. All right, so we want this ring, we want this amulet, we want this glove definitely. Oh, this is like the fancy armor, huh? Better evade. Are you wanting to lean more into suppress or more into block? You said block, so probably not going to go this armor. You're likely going to lean into the armor side. Here's a weapon. I think he's using the Tollfall. Well, we'll see if it works or if it's better. He's not. Tollfall is pretty hard to beat. All right, so we got some improvements. We got three pieces there, which cap your res and also fix your stats. You also have one extra point because you're 105 before, so we have 1 point to spend somewhere. Like you can put it in the Cold Master if you want for a little bit extra damage. Because every 4 over and you're 40 over, so you get like 10% cold multi from here, which isn't the worst. So you can do that if you want to. Add a little bit of that there. But you already went from so here's what you were before. You can see that you're 175 dot DPS. Your hit pool is 17. You're 178, so you're still around the same damage, but like you're at 28 now. For your hit pool. So you should feel a lot tankier. So I'm gonna export this tree for you to reference, and you can obviously rewind the VOD and stuff like that as you need to. And then I'll trade you those items for that he left for you. Since you're not in the guild, I'll come bring them to you. Once this thing allows me to generate. Why is it being weird today? I think it's my internet, to be honest, but I haven't dropped it. Oh, I dropped some frames actually finally. I lied. There we go. Alright, let's make sure this POV works first. So you need a few regrets to change a couple things. And like I said, then we'll have a couple pieces of gear to hand off to you. And then changing around your masteries and stuff, or your gym links. That also puts you at, like I said, your spend's a little bit higher. So on a ring, if you end up buying a ring that has an open prefix, like I'm gonna use this. I'm not gonna put this in the POB anymore, obviously. Like, but if you okay, I'm not gonna do that. If you end up crafting on non-channel skills have -7 mana cost, that will probably bring your mana spend down by a lot. So you want an open prefix on a ring whenever you buy yourself an upgrade. I put it on 2 of my rings to help with mana spend. You could probably suffice with just 1, but if you want to go with 2, obviously that's fine later on. Let me put this stuff up in my Substash real quick, and then I will. Are you in the global chat, Saint Salter? If you are, can you say hello or something like that, and then I'll invite you to trade you these items from Tyler. I need to close off some stuff because I have like a lot of stuff open. All right, we did load this up properly, right? Like it worked. Okay, it works. I'm just gonna close this whole thing. Main, if you have your profile or your POV and you want to throw it in, we can help you next. Am I on D&D? I'm not on D&D. Not a bad gear, by the way, for people who are going the evasion block route or evasion express route. Whenever you're ready. Sony. All right, I'm going to try to keep an eye out for Saint Salter to say something in the global chat. I'm in the global chat, right? I didn't turn it off? I am. Salter, if you have issues loading into the, or talking in the global chat, let me know if you can't figure out how to get into it or anything like that. This account has no characters to import. Did I copy paste it right? Sony. Where do I put Sony? I know it doesn't go after the denominator. I'm on. Oh, that's what you're saying. You're saying like PS4 kind of stuff. Yeah. That's what you meant. My bad. Salter, just let me know when you message in chat. Alright, so we have one character. Stop yelling at me. Where are you going? Wait a second. What's going on here? Alright, we're 80. Let me get a new paint open. Flashbang. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I typed paint and it okay. Okay. Alright, game. Alright. You said your issue was tankiness? Okay, so build mostly survivability. Okay. What is your character name? I will get to it in a second. You don't want to join the global chat? My character name is right here. Keepers _ Mr. Streamer. That's the block node. What block node? Like down here? Okay. Alright, so you're on console, so obviously I don't know prices or availability of items. So take whatever advice with that kind of information. You don't need this node anymore, it looks like, which is good to know. Your dexterity's fine. So you take that's 1 point you can save there. This technically hurts. Cast speed, I mean, you lose skill effect duration, so it's probably fine. But SSF light TBH, yeah. Alright. That being said, right now your activations per brand are only 19. So right now at your current thing, I know you're talking about survivability, but like right now, you are not getting max stacks before your brands expire. So you're not getting like max damage. You have to be at least 20. You want to be like 25 or higher typically, just for quality of life and whatnot. Just keep that in mind as we look at your stuff. Probably gonna make some adjustments on like cast speed or like duration and whatnot. Like for instance, this node gives you a little bit duration, which is one more activation, which would put you at the cap for less damage, but it's like 2% less multi. And now you're 20. Woo! Alright, survivability. We have Arcane Surge thing over here. I'll trust you're doing that for fun. This is fine. This is just more damage, which is not actually looking like that much damage. Only 2,000. Oh, we're on manual. Got it. Are the Tollborn wands not on? How much are they on? On PlayStation right now? The +4 Tollborn wands like I use in chat. Oh, you say something? Is this the correct channel? Yes. Woo. All right, come on in here and I'll give you these 3 items and you can equip them. Like I said, just change the crafts to whatever you're missing. So if you need like a certain res, just change them yourself to fit it. All right, enjoy, bud. And if you need anything else, I'll be on this screen for a little bit, so feel free to talk in like Twitch chat or whatever if you have like questions or follow-ups on it. Sorrow the Divine. Up on plus levels? Yeah. How much is that on because that would be like a big damage increase for you probably. Which once again I know you're not extra for damage, but like damage also equals survivability at a certain point. Like right now you're at 77,000. Like this would give you another 8,000 or actually, yeah, another 1,000 on top of it. What are you? Are you a cultist or you're an occultist? Okay, so you're also an occultist. I will keep that noted. +4? Okay. We don't have to do that right away, but just keep that in mind. You're probably going to run into the same issue he did, where your mana cost is 143, but your mana gain is only 96. So like you're probably using a mana flask, I assume. Nope. Are you using only 2 flasks right now? Alright, I'm assuming these are all pure ES. They're not pure ES. Oh, you have a little bit of armor, but not a lot of armor. Using clarity. Yeah, well, even with clarity, that's like that's calculated into your mana gain. If I turn this off right now, your mana gain goes down to 33. So like this doesn't compensate for you spending 143 per second versus 96. So just be mindful of that whenever you're looking at your stuff. Chaos Golem Discipline. You shouldn't use this right now. This should be Hypothermia. If you actually look right now, the thing, Hypothermia actually gives more DPS than the Swift Affliction. Not only because it's just more damage, like actually more damage multiplier, but because it doesn't reduce your amount of brands activations. So like Swift Affliction reduces your brand activations by -6, which is why now we're at 26 when we took it off. But this will just give you more DPS because it gives you 18k versus 13k. So change that to Hypothermia. Even at a lower one, it still gives like more DPS and gives you higher brand activation time. So that'll help out a good bit too. Increased area, I mean, that's quality of life. That's just if you want to do that, that's okay. Typically, Bone Chill's better in here. What is this, in a weapon? Yeah. And if Bone Chill goes in there, you'll give yourself up to another support here, which once again could be either Element Focus if you don't care about the chill. It could be Inspiration if you want help him with mana, or if you end up getting your duration stuff up, it can be Swift Affliction. So I will put all 3 in here, and that way you can utilize it a little bit if you want. You can decide which ones you like the best, but I probably wouldn't use Bone Chill here. I would use it. Well, I'm not saying I probably wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't use Bone Chill here. I would use it here. The increased AoE is okay, but it's purely just area effect, which is not necessarily our issue most of the time. Whereas Bone Chill is pretty big. The shield, I'm assuming you're using for block, which it looks like you are. Faster attacks. You have a Frost Blink, and you have a Clarity inside your boots, so you're not 4-linked here. You're also not 4-linked here. Hex Bloom. Just like to spread your curse. And you can do that if that's what you want. But if you're playing a cultist, you probably are eventually using this. So you need to make room for another curse. All right, let's check here. Plus, this is not a very big tank node. 420 shield is not the worst, but points wise, yeah. You're pure ES. Oh right, because you're CI. Yay, CI. We like CI chat. Your reses are good, which is great. Your armor is what's hurting you the most, and the fact that your attack block is low. So there's another one here. Okay, that one's actually needed. So pick one you like the favorite of, I guess, and keep that one. You have the mastery for... Okay, let's take this block thing off so I can see. Attack block per equipped shield. What's your shield look like right now? Your block chance is low on this, which is unfortunate because it's actually a pretty good ES shield. But you can craft, I think, increased block chance on here, which will help out a lot with your attack block as well. Mana with Arcane Surge off? Yeah, probably. I wasn't gonna do it, but probably good. You probably take off like this as well. But we'll leave it, and you can decide if you want to take that off later. Not having the golems definitely hurts. Okay. You just need more armor, which is the unfortunate part. Like, your biggest issue is you only have 4,000 armor. If you look at like even mine without my flasks on, I'm at 22,000 armor. Yeah, the shield looks really good, but like the fact that you're at only 4K armor is why your max hit is so low for your fizz hit, which is like your biggest detriment. So we need to find ways to put more armor in. Usually determination is the play. Your reservation is at 2% though, because it's a Tempest Shield and clarity. Take that off. How much do we lose? 20? I mean, it can all be made up in points, right? Also gives you shock immune though, I guess is the other part that you probably are fond of. That's a waste. Never mind, don't do that. I don't know why I clicked that. We have... Oh, you don't have the recovery node here. I mean, so this is nice because it increases the armor and energy shield of equipped body armor and stuff like that. But at the same time, recovering 5% of your energy shield over 1 second when you take a fizz hit is good recovery. This is usually why I path this way, because you also eventually want this once your armor is higher. Because it will actually help you recover a lot of energy shield and recover from hits. And it also will prevent some fizz damage. Or sorry, not prevent, it'll just give you a bunch of regeneration. It means you can also eventually go right here, which gives you reduced crit, more armor, more energy shield, and then you can also take your other mastery you liked right here. But that's why like you can go cut this right here instead. You can drop these nodes. You can keep this if you want, or you can put 1 point here and take 2 points off here. That already gave you more armor than you had previously. I think you only had like 4,800. So we increased your armor by almost 1,000 by taking these nodes. We're at 109 versus... Oh, I didn't take a screenshot of what you were at before. I don't... Oh, wait, I have the thing though, right? No, I don't. I don't remember what level you were at before. Do you know what level you're at? Because that would be really cool if you did. $87? Okay, we're at 87. Nice. Okay, so yeah, right now you have more armor and stuff like that. You've lost a little bit of ES, but other than that, looking good. Yeah, you lost like 200 ES, but you've gained about 10,000 max hit. Or wait, no, you've lost 10,000 max hit. How'd you lose 10,000 max hit? But you have. All right, I don't know how that calculated. Oh, because you're technically taking 50 more fizz hit, 50 more damage, I guess is the thing, because you're better. What max hit? What did we take off that lost you some max hit? What was that node? And block chance. Oh, that's probably it. Oh, right. We took off your block chance thing. Right. That's what I was working on. Got it. Block chance. Block chance. Block chance. What is this? Spell damage per attack block damage. This gives you 6 block chance. This gives you how much ES? 151 ES. Well, wait, that's for both those or one node? So you have to keep on whatchamacallit then, I guess, because you need the thing. All right, let's put back to where it was. We put Tifa's shield back on. We'll fix the mana thing in a second. I obviously have to fix it. That was it. Yeah. Now you're actually over. Okay, it's a block chance. That's what I missed. That fixed like all this. Yeah, everything's a little bit better now. Other than obviously your mana, which I have messed up your reservation. Because you were at 13%. What did I add on? Oh, I took off the mastery. You don't have that mana mastery here now. You can go here if you want to. Like for instance, some people go through here. Grab this, which gives you spell block, and then you can get a mana mastery here as well. I'll get some points, or you can like spend 1 point here if you don't want to go through there. You can also just go what I do early on, which is this, and pick up that mana mastery. Instead of spending, what was it, 3 points? 1, 2, 3. You spend 2 points. So 3 points instead of 4 points. This is also 4 points, but gives you some spell block, but over capture spell block. But it gives you regeneration, which is also nice. You see, now you're regenerating more than you're spending. So for the same 4 points, you regenerate more, and you have the same thing. But back to my original point, you probably need to fit determination in here. Because that adds a lot of flat armor. I'm gonna put it on just to show the flat armor it adds. But obviously you can't just throw it on and be like, done. But you see, you go from like 5,000 energy shield, or sorry, 5,666 armor to just 12,000 armor, with just having a level 20 determination. Because you get a bunch of flat and then you get a bunch of more. So if you can find a way to live without this, sorry, I'm losing track of where your auras are at. And then you have to fit in more aura stuff. Your max hit does go up still, even when your block chance is down. You still have this. I mean, it's really the clarity thing, right? So your mana shouldn't be this bad. Discipline, like these are the same 3 auras I run. I think it's literally just you're running clarity and I don't run clarity. Yeah. But without clarity, you lose all your regeneration. Unique problem for occultist, I guess. Because usually my golem helps out, so I don't have to run clarity. I don't know if giving up this is worth it. We lose a lot of damage that way for tankiness. But then you can also equip Rhyme's Gaze and make up for the damage. Which I know messes up your mastery thing right down here, but this could also be turned into crit reduction mastery. So you have 50% crit reduction if you want. Or you can just not use a mastery there. I don't use mastery there right now, but always an option if that's what you want to do. And then, like I said, how much is Rhyme's Gaze on the market for you? Picture cold res, obviously. This just feels weird, but I think it's because you're compensating for not having here. If I see, Jesus. Sorry. Markets over there are so weird. So confused. How to get blood ascendancy? You gotta kill the boss. Which one are you trying to get? Like for instance, to get the Breach Lord one, I had to kill sorry, wherever it's at. Is this Breach Lord one? Yeah, to get the Breach Lord one, I had to kill the new bosses in the Hive. To get the Ferrule one, I had to kill Ferrule, like the beast. To kill the Trimaster one, you gotta kill Trimaster, so on and so forth. Let's see, I gotta kill Lacia. It's a chest class. The Hives can sometimes drop. It's called. I have an extra one. I bought two because I didn't drop one. But there's a. Actually, I don't know where it's at. There's a gland. It's a gland. It's an item it drops, and you put it in your map device, and it forces the boss battle in your next map. Right here, the Hive Brain gland. So you put this in kind of like a scarab into your map, and then that map will guarantee have a fortress, and in the fortress. It'll be different. It won't be like the usual one. It'll have like just a long corridor that leads to a boss battle, which you fight Toll and Ish. And when you kill Toll and Ish, they'll have a shrine there. You click on to it to get the claim bloodline. Yep. Other thing is, if you're playing armor block, you should be crafting. I was confused. I kept doing maps thinking they would appear. Yeah, no, you gotta use the thing. I looked it up. That's how I figured it out. If you're doing the armor block route, you can also get pretty easy coverage of your like flasks by crafting the gain charges when hit mod, because you're getting hit constantly, so you get a lot of charges. So you can have actually decent uptime on like your flask, like including adding more armor like this. I could even add like a basalt flask at some point. I want to for even more armor. Probably replace this one to be honest for more armor. But you probably want to craft your flasks. Those will add a lot of benefits. Like here, I'll show you kind of the difference between me with flasks, me without flasks. And you can craft them pretty easily. It's just alteration spamming. So if they're expensive to buy, if you have the base flask, you can alteration spam it, and it's not too big of an issue. You don't have to go for perfection. You can go for just okay for now. Right, so my max hit is very low right now because of reasons. I need to actually work on that by getting higher this and raising my stuff up a little bit. But you can see my armor right here. If I turn on my flasks, which should be up during mapping, I gain like another 5,000 armor. And then obviously if I put on things that actually matter on the flasks, I'll gain even more. If you get a granite flask, or sorry, a basalt flasks give you more armor. Sorry, flasks. So right here, basalt, it gives you more armor. So like that would add another 5,000 armor if I use this instead of one of my other flasks, like instead of doing the damaged sulfur flask. I cooked my ult by trying to get enduring composure for a jewel. I need to buy more. That'll happen. But yeah, so one of the fucking got him. For your ascendancy, I would probably go for the leech nodes, Tyler, but it depends. There's two different ones. If you want to go take endurance charges and frenzy charges, take the endurance equals frenzy charge node. But if you want to worry about like life leech and stuff like that, I would just take the life leech node right here first. The brutal fervor. Sorry, it gives you more damage. It gives you overcapping life regen, which is probably more useful in campaign. And then in the second one, I'll probably take this, to be honest. But yeah, fixing your flask. You need to fix flasks. The biggest issue you have for hit is not that you're not blocking. Like, obviously, you're still need to fix blocking and whatnot, but it's that your armor is so low. Because I want to say it was, yeah, here it is over here. It was under 5,000. And your fist mitigation is very, very low because of that. So as you do this, as you go higher and you like pick up things like this, where you'll recover a lot when you block. Same thing with this mastery. You'll recover more recover when you get hit. You'll recover more when you get hit here as well. All those things, and this also reduces crit damage a little bit, which is really nice. All those things definitely add into the build a good bit. You can also do the alternative kind of like pathing if you really want to, and like go into here, pick up like this node for like 3 points. It's a lot of armor, a lot of ES, a little bit of regeneration, which applies to your Zealot's Oath, which you probably definitely should have. But once again, you're not an Elementalist. You don't have the Stone Golem giving you a bunch of life regen. Like the difference between mine and your life regen is huge. Like if I take off this node right here, I lose 300. I lose 450 ES regen from taking this node off. Whereas you're only gaining like 61. Which, once again, chat, this is the reason I like Elementalist a lot better early on. But it's okay. How much is a surrender shield in your in PlayStation stuff? How much is a shield like this? Doesn't have to be 550 energy shield on block. It could be the lower roll one, like the 300 something. But how much is a shield like this or an Aegis Aurora? Because that's the other thing, is you need to be able to recover from the hits. Obviously, you really like your shield. Your golems are so good. Yeah, the golems are like this golem right here gives me 105 life regeneration per second, 20% increased defenses, which is huge, and that's before the golem buff effect, which like I get on the tree. Because you have like I think it's like 130 now instead of 180 with the nerf this league. But that's still like that. You can essentially get like double these numbers kind of thing. Same thing like here. Like I get a bunch of mana regen, a bunch of cast speed, a bunch of damage over time multiplier, and then this right here is mostly just it helps me not take damage. Check the surrender. This was cheaper until people started realizing this existed, and technically it is better early on before you get because the way Aegis works is it takes 2% of your armor, and that's what you recover. So let's say you have 10,000 armor. You're only recovering 200. So even the lowest roll on this, which is 300, is better. And like obviously you don't have make sure to surrender with the Foulborn mod, not the life gain mod. But like you see how like an Aegis earlier isn't as strong until you gain more armor. Like even mine's at 550 right now, so like I need to get up to like 30k armor I think before I start posting, or is it 2500? So if it's cheaper, definitely buy that. But see, that's 500 for 25, so that's still undercutting it. So yeah, I gotta get like 575, or sorry, 27,500 probably to even out to what I can gain from this, which is a lot more armor than I currently have right now, right? So the surrender is definitely a good chunky defensive shield, even if you don't use the life. I know it doesn't give you any ES, but it does give you a large amount of block. It gives you 30% block compared to your current shield, which I think was like 20 something. 23. Actually, here I'll put one on. I'll put it on just to kind of show. I hope I copied right. Yeah. So you're gonna lose hit pool obviously because you're losing like a bunch of ES, which is your biggest downfall. But you gain a lot on recovery, so that's like the kind of trade off. The ideal thing is later on using a Shaper Influence shield to get ES on block from the Shaper Influence, and then have like a rare crafted shield like this with a suffix of it on block. But yeah, I think it's mostly just changing your flasks, and then like I said, pathing a little bit better, getting more armor. We're at 10,000 armor right now, which you were at under 5,000 before. We are at level 94, which is definitely way too high, so we'll have to adjust that a little bit. Do we need this? We do need this. I really don't like this node, but I understand it's there. Loses you 9,000 DPS to take it off, though. This loses how much? 9,000 as well? Could probably not go here and be fine. We still have 8,000, which is over this. We're warning. We don't have strength for determination. Pick up a point of strength. Here you go. Point of strength. Getting things like the Enduring Composure that you're talking about, by the way, also helps. Enduring Composure is pretty great for the build, especially on the armor block side. Unfortunately, you just don't have it. I guess you missed it on your thing. Oh, we need to fix your res. There we go. Obviously, fix your res with the changes that have happened. We're still missing 1 point. Oh my god! Take this point off now. We're here. No more errors. Manogen's now good. According to your spend, it gets even better. I think, like I said, if you are using inspiration, which I think you're right now on a 5 link instead of a 4. Oh, that's why your damage is a lot lower. I forgot to put on a damage link. So you can do this for more. You can do this for even more, but that hurts your brand thing, so I wouldn't do that. I would probably do inspiration or elemental if you don't care about it, but I'd probably do inspiration, to be honest. And with inspiration, you probably could also just downscale your clarity. Not have to be 19 if you don't want it to be. I'm hitting quality like an idiot. Okay. I was like, it's not moving down. What's happening? So that opens you up for a little bit more space as well. If you want to like put something else in, I don't know if it'll fit. Let's see if it will. It won't. -16. Oh wait, it just fits. How far can we go down this? Quality again. I'm in. Okay. Chat. I know what I'm doing. I'm very smart. Now we're below threshold. This is 87, 83. We have to be here. If we took... We already have all the things. Wait, Flesh and Stone's a big defense. If you ever find a way to fit it into your build. It has like 10k EHP. If you read it, when you're in Sand Stance, nearby buff grants you take 19% less damage from enemies in aura. So that's just less damage. It's not less physical damage, not less elemental damage. You just take 19% less damage from enemies in the aura. And you're usually close to your enemies for the most part because you're playing Wintertide brand. Pretty big offensive boost as well. I'm gonna leave it unchecked in here, and obviously, like I said, you can just do your stuff. I did the wrong thing. I was meaning to plus it. I think this was at 19 before, right? But yeah, you're doing more damage now. You're tankier now, and that's without actually changing any of the gear. Like I said, going in to change stuff would be a lot better. If you can't get the Tollborn wand, just getting like dot multi on here would be good. In fact, is that cold damage a suffix? You should have a cold. Where are we at? Take that off. Add mod. Multi. You should have this mod available. As you can see, that increases your DPS by like 5,000. The cold dot multi, and even if you get a perfect roll, it's a little bit more. Is a lot better than just the increased damage. Dot multiplier is one of your biggest gains. The two things you want to focus on for growing your damage as Wintertide, and honestly most builds, is multipliers and more. So increases are not even secondary, like thirdary, or the third in line. But increases and more and multiplier are your biggest damage gains. So I gotta get you up to 92. If I look at your calcs, what does your thing look like right now? Your damage feels really low. Multiplier's only 80 right now. That's with the change to the wand. multiplier. Rhymes Gaze we added, which you didn't have before, if I remember correctly. So before you only had 10% multiplier on the tree for cold. And you obviously had some stuff over here from like the golems and stuff like that, right? Acrimony. The generic 60. But if you look at here, I'm on all cold snap. I was like, well, I'm on the wrong scale. Hold on a second. Here, I have 80 on here. And then I have 83 on here. And if you see the more multiplier, I have 258 more multiplier. Then over here it is 61. Whereas you are at about 100 less more. And actually you have more cold, more multiplier than me because you have Frigid Wake, which makes sense because that's what you are. You are an Elementalist or occultist. But yeah, so. And then obviously I think the other thing is just levels. You don't have levels yet. Yours is a level 20. Mine's level 28 or 20. I think mine's level 29 actually now, which adds a lot more base damage, which goes into the whole more multiplier stuff. Another thing you add in here is if you don't want Inspiration, you can also add Empower. I don't know how much that is there. I don't know if you have one or not, but Empower adds a good bit of damage as well. If you don't want to do like Inspiration and stuff. All right, do you have any questions? I feel like I talked a lot. I'm going to post you this POB. I don't know if you're going to open up on your phone because I know you're on the console and stuff. I don't think console has POBs installed onto it. But if you have any questions before I send it over to you or anything other you want to ask. Oh, this is a dead node for you right now, right? Do you get power charges? Probably just go this for more clear, or this if you want to add another curse. This right here doesn't add anything to your build other than the small load giving you energy shield. Unless you're getting power charges, and I just didn't see it. But this will be cool eventually if you get the Toll Fault Wand. That gives a dot multi for power charges. But for now, this will help for clear, or if you want to go into a secondary curse, this would add a bunch of DPS for a secondary curse as well. I would definitely unspec this. Or if you don't want either of those, this is a really good defensive boon. If you can kill the hive bosses or have someone kill it for you on your thing, this will give you, and you use like one Toll Graft and one Old Graft like I'm using. That means less physical, less cold damage, and then more enemies take more damage from grafts near you. That's what I recommend, but like I said, you have to be able to kill them or get someone to kill it for you, kind of like do a carry kind of situation. But if you can't do that, this will be better clear. This will be better damage, and you can also curse hexproof enemies, but you have to add a second curse. If you add a second curse, add in elemental weakness on top of your frostbite for even more for even more res reduction. Okay. So glad. Thanks for helping out. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm kind of all over the place. I think I just rambled a bunch. So apologize for people who are coming into the stream and it's like, this guy does not shut the up. Shut up. Here you go. Yes, frosting. It does stack. Here, I'll show you real quick. There's your POB, by the way. But let's say we put this on right here. Obviously, we have to take out the breach lord thing. Let's just hit none. If you go and look at where's your frostbite? If you add in elemental weakness. See, makes it. It's like 30 more KD or 27k DPS increase. But yeah, because it gives minus elemental res, so minus 30 there at level 20, and this gives minus 36 if you open level 20, obviously be higher. Minus 37, so you get essentially minus 50. Or sorry, I'm bad math. It's 30 and 30, so minus 67 total cold resistance from having both these curses. Like I said, you're not you're using the Tempest Shield thing, so you can do the tech that he was using on his other cultists. So instead of doing this stuff that you have right here, put Tempest Shield in here is what he did. And then put it with Hex Touch support is what he did. And that way when you block a spell, I think is what it is, when you block anything, lightning will shoot out from your Tempest shield, and then that lightning will curse the enemies. Can you put Arcus Brand? You can put Arcus Brand, but just know that I'm pretty sure Arcus Brand counts against your max amount of brands. So like when you have 5 max brands, you're gonna be overriding one of your Wintertides, or if you're casting a lot of Wintertide, you're gonna overwrite your Arcus Brand kind of thing. But like I said, if you want to use Tempest Shield like he was earlier on the Occultist that we just helped before this, that's how he was doing it. He did it with like this kind of setup right here. And like I said, you just grab this node right here. You can curse hexproof enemies, which is really nice. And you get additional curse, which is nice as well. I'll export this as well, but you might want to try that out instead. So that puts 4 links here. There's still only 2 links here, so you have space. What do people do with all this space when they don't have 4 golems? I hate portal scrolls. Tyler, you want to give him a portal gem? We probably have 1,000 laying around, right? Or if not, I can go get him one. Icky. The breach thing gives a lot of portal gems. We can just give him a portal gem. He can use that. Okay. Is your golem staying alive, by the way? Should you put like supports on this to make it stay alive? Oh right, he had like Immortal Call and stuff. That's what he did on the other one. He had like Immortal Call at like a level 3, which I think is not accurate. I think you should definitely do higher than that. And then cast when damage taken at level 2. I put level 4 on that one, didn't I? 2. So that means we can go to 40. What does this go to? 40. So 2 and 4. This is a conditional defensive buff. Obviously, you have to take the hit, and it's not permanent. It only lasts for 1 second. It might scale with duration and that kind of stuff. But know that this is not up all the time. But as you see, it gives you a big effective hit pool. And you link these two together. Yeah, you could use Frost Shield also. That's what I did last league. For instance, you have 4 sockets here. This is your shield, so technically you don't have 4 sockets here. Oh, right. You have to decide if you want Determination or Malevolence. So more damage here or more defense here. If you're feeling the damage is fine, which we increase the damage even without kind of thing. So like you can just do this, and this is your shield. You can figure out the other stuff later. In your gloves, you have open slots because we moved this to the other area. So you can put like your Frost Blink here. Any color, Icky, portals are white gems, so they go in any color socket. Oh, this should be actually in your gloves. Because you want a 4 socket here if you want this. But honestly, once again, same thing as he said earlier to him. I don't care about the AoE as much. Unbound Ailments adds more damage and makes your bone chill better. So that's what I would technically do. And this can go into whatever weapon is available. Weapon slot 1. So we have this here. Frostblink is out of here. You can put Frost Shield in here as well if you want to, like you just said. Just make sure the level meets up to it. Not level 10, Sag. Needs to be 40, I think. So 6 should work, I think. Nope. 5? Nope. 4? 4. So Frost Shield could also help you out a good bit for a little bit of damage and stuff here. Okay. I think that's enough of the changes. We have a warning. No mana to use Frost Shield. So that's your other issue. You can't use Frost Shield because you don't have the mana for it. Probably don't use Frost Shield. For your last link, live life, love. you could technically go. Oh, you're doing the Arcane Surge thing. So in that case, I would put Arcane Surge on your Frostblink to make sure you have the buff uptime. Because I've said it 1,000 times. You have to cast a lot to get your Arcane Surge up. Like you have to spend 345 mana, and at 40 mana per second, you essentially have to spend an ass ton before you get the buff. So this would actually go into like your boots. And then this right here would go like into your weapon slot 1, or sorry, slot 1. And now you're maxed out on all your stuff. But this gave you a little bit more armor, which goes over it. I mean, obviously you can still improve your armor more by just like upgrading your gear. But it gave you more than what you had before. Like you had 4,900 something, I think. Which is over your energy shield. Your energy shield is a little bit lower, if I remember correctly, but it's not a crazy amount. And your to hit bonus, even without Immortal Call, is still higher. When you get hit with Immortal Call, it is much higher, but obviously you can't depend on that constantly. Just nice sometimes. You should be doing a crazy amount more damage with different changes. Like I said, if you don't like this, you can always do Element Focus for even more damage. Just know your Wintertide won't chill, so if you're depending on that chill, it won't help. Or you can do Empower if that's available to you. But technically, even the Empower is outpaced by the damage of the Inspiration, as you can see. 16k to 20k. I wouldn't use Bone Chill in your main link, and Switch Affliction isn't good when your activations per brand are only 22 right now, because activating this gives you -5 brands, which means that you will not have max brand stacks before it expires, which means on bosses, on single targets, you're doing a lot less damage. And that goes into the fact that you have less brand duration and not enough cast speed. The more cast speed you get, the faster you activate your brands. The more brand duration you have, the longer they last, so they have more time to build up. So just consider all that as you're upgrading your pieces. You want more cast speed, you want more brand duration, or just skill duration. That's why I don't like this as much, because it has 10% reduced skill duration. But if you want to keep it, that's totally okay. That's just how I feel about it. All right. I will now once again export this profile. And then I'm going to play a little bit of map. Actually, am I going to play a little bit of maps? It's like 8 o'clock. I've been streaming for almost 10 hours now. Chat, I might not play anymore tonight. But I am happy to do another long help someone out with their build thing. We're probably done with the actual gameplay aspect of this. But if you want help, I love that part of the game. I will definitely 100% do that. So feel free to ask for help. Make sure with the jewel thing, I'm pretty sure that's only for ailments, and Wintertide is not an ailment. That's usually for like poison and ignite when I see those. If I'm wrong, just make sure the wording is not like damaging ailments deal faster kind of thing. If it actually says damage over time does faster, one, I don't think that's new to me. I don't think it's a thing, but if it is, I'm happy to be wrong. All right, we're gonna load up our map tab. And like I said, if anyone has any questions, feel free to ask. Also, I'll advertise it again. You can join the Discord when I'm not streaming. Feel free to join the Discord. We have a build help section in there. As long as I'm awake and not currently busy like doing something else, I check my Discord pretty frequently, and I help people out on there all the time. So feel free to join that for just off-stream help, or just to hang out the community vibe. We're trying to get together to play Pathfinder, but I need to find a game master. So if you're interested in playing Pathfinder and you are a game master and you want to host a one-shot for people, let me know. And we talk about other games too, like when I play like Torchlight Infinite, that kind of stuff. Expanding and growing community, helping each other grow, learn, etc., etc., etc. Oh, I feel like I talked a lot, chat. Oh my god. What, did Tyler hack your account? Huh? Tyler, you're impersonating my wife right now? Because you love Tyler really likes Minecraft. That's the joke. Tyler heckin' loves some Minecraft, chat. When PoE chills out, you should stream some Minecraft. Yeah, I was when she said it, I was like, oh, what, did Tyler hack your account? Huh? It's just Tyler? Like, he heckin' loves Minecraft. Classic. Honestly, I'd be down for downtime, doing like a community server for some Minecraft, like a cool mod pack. Assuming there's like downtime to play. I'd be down for that. Yeah, and I'm Hose. The Hose of Minecraft. Okay, I read that out of order. I was like, alright. Alright. We'll come back into like 4 chaos chat. Y'all gonna be so cool. Alright, we're going on an extreme sale. All this stuff's going down. Everything must go. Five chaos. Everything must go. That's a corrupted blood jewel. 20 chaos. Also, yes. Flicker is so fun. I'm glad you're having a good time, buddy. Sorry you didn't really like the Wintertide. My bad, my bad, guy. Sorry my build shit and you hate me. My bad. No, in all honesty, even like, you're not gonna say anything bad about the build. I know that. But brands aren't for everybody. I'm fully aware of that. I previously was not a big brand person. But I kind of heckin' love brands, so I think it's pretty fun. We're gonna relist these items. If no one else needs any help, we're gonna be ending the stream soon. If anyone has someone they want to shout out for someone to for me to raid on the Twitch side of things, feel free to say their name or forever hold your peace. I don't think I have a lot of people listening right now, but I don't mind sending a little love to someone that's a bit of a smaller content creator. Might send you to Mr. Sleepy Cat. Okay, drama. I'll come back into so many 1 chaos sales, maybe, hopefully. Barricade. Is he streaming right now? And is he cool? And like cool like I'm cool, not cool like, hey, I'm cool guy. Like cool like he's a little nerdy and kind of whatever. Barricade. Okay, I have a quick question. Is it barricade? Like barricade? Like that? I see that person who's doing Puff Exile, but they have like 500 viewers. That's probably a little bit bigger than I would want to. It's probably a little bit bigger. I want to send someone who's like under 100, preferably. Why are all these red now? Oh, because I can't take them, I guess. Like I said, I rated Grotha yesterday, and I felt really bad about it, but I want people to see like the cool build or whatever. But Grotha had like 500 viewers, and honestly didn't really seem to care that I rated, which is fair because I had like 5 viewers. So I felt really weird about it, and I don't want to do that again. So I prefer people that are similar or smaller or like at least under 100 viewers. All right, so we're gonna do our usual spiel for those who are hanging out. First off, thank you everyone who came by the stream today. I do appreciate all the support that I've gotten recently. The YouTube channel is actually doing relatively well. I know the viewership of the live stream's not good, but like the YouTube itself is doing pretty well for me. So thank you guys. We're getting really close to being monetized there. So if you haven't already and you enjoy the content, please make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're like 48 subscribers away from me being able to be monetized there, which will really help keep this as a full-time thing. So I do appreciate everything you do. But even if that's not the case, you just being here, showing up to the live stream, being a viewer, if you're able to talk and hang out and vibe, that all helps grow the channel. If you watch like an ad on Twitch, all helps grow the channel. You don't have to subscribe and pay money. You could just vibe, hang out, become a viewer count number. It all helps grow, and I really do appreciate it. I've said it for the last, well, I'll say 4 months, but 2 months I didn't really get to stream, but I've said it constantly. So I really just appreciate you guys spending time here. As I always say, you do not have to be here, but you choose to be here, and I think that's pretty cool. So I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I will be streaming again tomorrow. I usually stream at noon Central US time until X amount of time. But lately, while we're in the first week of PoE, I've been kind of streaming earlier in the morning. So you might see me pop up at like 9 or 10 instead. I do post in the Discord when I go live. There's also obviously notifications you can click to be like, notify me when he's live if you care about that kind of stuff. If not, you can always just pop by and see if I'm on whenever you happen to be by. But other than that, that'll be it for me tonight. I'm going to send the Twitch viewers over to someone else. And actually, I'm going to send you to a League streamer for real quick. Actually, wait. Is Mr. Sleepy Cat on? Mr. Sleepy Cat's on. We're Mr. Sleepy Cat. But that'll be it for me tonight. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night, great rest of your day, great rest of your evening, no matter where you are in the world. And I hope to catch you tomorrow in the stream. All right. Bye, chat. Well, I'll bye in a couple of seconds. The raid takes a little bit of time. Bye, YouTube chat. Appreciate you guys. And like I said, say hello to Mr. Sleepy Cat for the Twitch streamers or Twitch viewers. He's very, very cool. And just if you want peace out afterwards, that's fine. But just say hello to him before you head out. Salute.